dead center and 350 out to left. 17 home runs hitting this regional so far in 3 games. Wind blowing out, and it is warm and muggy. It is an ideal day for hitters. Have to avoid the freebies. That is a huge key. Walks and errors, walks and errors. Curley with the pause, the 1-1. Changeup just misses away. 2-1 in the zone. Might be tight. Thought we had a great zone yesterday.
You mentioned the freebies, too. And when you think about the fact that there are probably going to be some home runs hit, you want to have those homers be solo homers if you can help it as much as possible.
Amen to that. Here's the 2-1 to Clark. That one just missed inside, but he goes. Clark couldn't check his swing. It's 2-2. Well, let's see if Curley might come with a change here on the outer half of the old number 1. Georgia's got Hunter catching. It's Phelps, Adams, Branch, and Alford first to third around the horn. Jackson, McCarthy, and Burnett left to right in the Bulldog outfield. Curley looking in. He comes set. Here's the 2-2 to Clark. Drilled out into right center. This is trouble. McCarthy's on the run. It's over his head and off the wall. Clark will pull into second, safely standing, and Georgia's fortunate that ball didn't get out of here. You can hear the Duke fans down to our right making a lot of noise.
Clark is now 4 for 6 this weekend. This is his 3rd double of the regional. He had 2 in last night's win over Oklahoma State. Clark now with 18 doubles, and he leads the Blue Devils.
Well, this is one of those spots, too, where you talk about minimizing the damage and being able to answer back. A.J. Gracia standing in. He's a center fielder, batting .296, 13 homers, 52 RBIs. Stands in from the left side. Curley comes set with Clark dancing at second. Here's the pitch. Change up strike on the outer half. Hey, shoot us a tweet. Let us know where you're listening from. At D. Johnson UGA, at Jeff Dantzler TV. Big hello to Denise Camp and the Choo Choo Dogs in Chattanooga. To Clint and Easton down in Amelia Island on the plantation. T.A. Wolfhound and Larry Hawk. Thank you guys so much. Curley's 0-1. Same spot, strike 2. Thank you, Glenn, from down in Bainbridge. Jake Mosley, Todd Harrell up in Virginia, Tyler Waldrop. Got both Gordon Burnett's. Scott Freeman with his Cal Blue. Aunt Billy, David Brent Forshea. What a beautiful night for baseball here at Foley Field. Curley, the 0-2. Off the fist, little flare into left. Here comes Jackson. He's going to make the catch, and the runner holds. Big empty AB, DJ.
By the way, you mentioned both Gordon Burnett's. We talked about our Coca-Cola mogul, Gordon Burnett, who is over in Europe, and he is listening to us somewhere between, I think he's actually in France after midnight.
Excellent.
So thank you, Gordon. We appreciate that, too. And also our man Dave McMahon has sent us a photo from Roland Garros.
The original Run DMC.
Yes, so thanks to Gordon and Dave giving us some French tweets.
Ben Miller, swing and a miss. Miller hitting .322 with a team-high 19 homers, 59 ribbies. He was 1 out of 4 with a round tripper and a walk yesterday. Thank you, Andrew Caraway. Our man Pat Patterson eating good. Jeremy and Baxley. Eddie Moyer. Thank you, Eddie. The Duck Hooking Dog out in Vegas. Ninja from the U.S. Marine Corps says go Dogs as Miller fouls this one off out of play. David Ellis, you're right. Game of the year. Carrie Maynard, thank you. Team Collins, CJ and Lewis down at Port St. Lucie. Go Corey. Thank you, Brant Richardson and Kim Battles and Kevin Caruso. 0-2 the count to Miller, who's sporting a Raleigh Fingers-like stash on his mugshot on the video board. Wind's howling out to center. Curley's ahead in the count, 0-2. Clark's the runner at second with 1 down. We're in the top of the first. Dogs and Devils. The pitch misses down and in. Thank you, Todd Cross. Wayne Cooper. Coop. Thank you, Maddie and Redfern. Lisa Duke cheering the Dogs on. Go Dogs. Left-handed Grandpa. Win O'Neill. Chad Sumner. Dorsey Hill. Thank you, Dorsey. B.R. Jim says go Dogs. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Miller. Here's a pitch. just away, thigh high. Duke in those gray unis with the blue pinstripes. Thank you very much, Jason Stewart. Thank you, Garrett Key and the Rook Dog, Marsh Mutt and Christy Damn Good Dogs for Life. Bobby and Elgin, South Carolina. Troy in Centerville. Harold Waldrop in Oregon. There's a swing and a miss. He got him. That was nasty from Curley. All right, 2 big outs. Thank you, Governor Brian Kemp and First Lady Marty Kemp have got us dialed in on a spectacular night here at Foley Field. Well, a leadoff double, Harry, and a fly out and a strikeout. And now here's a dangerous lefty in Jake Hyde, who was 1 out of 5 with 3 ribbies in Duke's victory last night. You got Adams on the edge of the grass at second. Curley's pitch. Breaking ball away. It's 1-0. We got the Levies list again down on East Beach and St. Simons. And how about Brooks and Jarrett Fletcher saying go Dogs? Thank you to the show. John Padgett, Scott Fitzgerald, Matt Presnell up on the hill. 1 ball, no strikes to Hyde, hitting .289, 11 homers, 64 ribbies. Clark's a runner at second. Swing and a foul tip. 1-1 the count. Well, Dave, we talk about it so much, the pressure of every pitch in the SEC. If you can get through it, it builds character, they say, and it gets you ready for situations like this.
And when you go in the portal and you get recruited, I'm sure a lot of coaches will say, hey, you're going to get to be able to start a game like this. That's a great tool there for recruiting, and I know Curley is loving life right now.
It's 1-1 to Hyde. Clark's dancing around at second. Curley gives him a look and deals. Swing and a miss. That one coming in at 96. Let's get this crowd up on their feet right now. Duke threatening a leadoff double from Clark. He's still standing at second with 2 away. Gracia flew to left. Curley struck out Miller. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Hyde. Curley, righty against lefty from the belt. Here's the pitch. Missed away. 2-2 the count. Just a tremendous crowd. Great energy here tonight. Left field lounge. The standing room only areas down the first and third base lines. Jam-packed. This Georgia crowd clapping along. Curley trying to close the door and escape the Duke first unscathed. From the belt, 2-2. Lifted out into shallow left, foul territory. This is going to land foul, out of play. And everybody can collect themselves for just a moment. Well, Finley was just tremendous for the Dogs yesterday. 6 2/3, got the win as the Bulldogs defeated Binghamton by a score of 20-4. Duke beat Oklahoma State 12-5. Oklahoma State earlier today defeated Binghamton 12-5, eliminating the Bearcats. And Okie State will get the loser of this one tomorrow at noon. So Curley looking in. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hyde. Curley at the belt. Righty against lefty. Just missed inside. Looking for the corner. 3-2. Where's Ted Dieter?
I saw him a second ago.
I did too. 3-2 now to Hyde. Clark's at second. Curley looking in. Colby Branch, Georgia's sensational shortstop, shades Clark. Ball 4 low. So a 2-out walk. And that will bring a Ben Rounds to the plate. Left hand hitting left fielder. Batting .311, 8 homers, 35 RBIs.
Tony Baldwin.
Tony Baldwin in the house. Great job with his softball team this year. Thank you, Nancy, Rob, Bo, and Bell. Team Bigsby listening in. All right, Rounds digs in. You got Clark, the runner, at second, and Hyde aboard at first. Curley from the belt. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball, strike. Brian Curley a preseason third-team All-American. He was 8-3 with 3 saves at VCU in his career, 6-0 last year with 3 saves. Curley looking in, the 0-1. Miss low, did he go? No, says third base umpire Brandon Hanson. 1-1. And again, Brian's record this year, 4-3. I mean, he could easily be 7-1, but you can say that about a lot of Friday night starters in the SEC.
Well, for Finley just to get his 3rd win, and he's got double-digit starts.
We got ace against ace so many times. Here's a 1-1. Poke foul, third base side. Let's see if this crowd can get up again. 1-2 the count, so Curley's pitch count getting up there over 20 now. Clark is a runner at second. Hyde is aboard at first. There are 2 outs. We're in the top of the first. An electric night here at Foley Field in Athens, Georgia. Brian Curley, the righty, looking in. Ben Rounds, the lefty, digs in. Curley, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Curley coming in with the old number 1 at 96, his 2nd K of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and the Devils strand a pair. To the bottom of the first we go. It's Duke nothing, and Georgia coming to the plate here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Jeff Dantzler here for Athens Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, home of the largest Jeep facility in Georgia. Get game day ready with huge savings on a new Wrangler Grand Cherokee. Or take your tailgate to the next level in a new Ram 1500. Come see us on Atlanta Highway or shop us online at athensdcjr.com. Expect more, get more at Athens. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Always the best deal, always.
Based on square footage or factory facility addendum. See dealer for details. Employee pricing plus.
Ah, the joy of coaching Little League. Grounder to second, Nikki scoops it up, looks to first, and Bobby is spinning windmills. Eventually, most kids learn to cover their bases. Hondo here for Breda Pest Management. For more than a decade, Breda has covered the Williamson bases with termite, roach, and varmint protection. With Breda, it's like having a gold glover at every position. Breda, BREDA Pest.com.
Breda, no need to be afraid of us.
All right, Dogs. Duke. Big strikeout there by Curley, and it'll be Alford, Phelps, and Burnett due. Well, Georgia got up to a great start yesterday, scored 5 in the first. And these Bulldogs have been just so good all season. It has been such an enjoyable year. 43-15. The Dogs went 18-12 in Southeastern Conference play. That was good for a 5th seed in the league tournament. Bulldogs a robust 30-4 here at Foley Field. That included an 11-4 SEC mark. And DJ, we touched on this, going a perfect 5 for 5, winning all 5 home SEC series, and that's tough to do.
Got off to a good start yesterday. This isn't an SEC series, but still, it's a weekend series, and you got to win 3 games to advance on, and so far, so good.
All right, here's Slate. Thank you to Woody Fields. He's here cheering the Dogs on. Got my dad and Patty listening in up in Pennsylvania, and my mom and Albus and Hermie here in Athens, and I know Carol and the Kingman are listening.
I think there's a very good chance they're listening.
I'm loving it. Kingman might be surveying the Ponderosa. Here's Slade. He had a huge game yesterday, and he takes a fastball away. It's 1-0. Slate was 1 out of 2 with a double, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. He had a double-digit delivery at bat to start the Georgia first and laced a double to right center. The delivery. This one misses inside. It's 2-0 now to Slate. First team All-SEC, batting .326, 17 home runs, and he's knocked in 60. The 2-0. Belted down the left field line. Fair, foul. This ball is just foul by about 1.5 feet. Would have been a double. And by the way, bit of an advantage perhaps for the pitchers now, throwing from the sunlight into the shadows, as those shadows from the overhang here at beautiful Foley Field, right at halfway between the dish and the rubber. Wind pushing out. 2-1. Robbie, Amanda, Will, and Mary Jackson Kirk listing in Fairhope, Alabama. Coastal. Pitch. Grounder to short. This should be easy for Clark. A little bit wide. Good stretch over there by Hyde. 6-3, one away.
So this is the first time Johnson has pitched going back to May 16th. So it's been a couple of weeks since he has been on the mound. And that was against Tech in Durham, where he gave up a run in 2 innings of work, so did not start that game. He started about, half of his appearances this year.
You know the formula. Teams are going to throw those lefties at Georgia.
Yep.
Here's Trey Phelps, who was sensational yesterday. Trey takes load. It's 1-0. 4 out of 5. 2 homers, a double, 4 runs scored. His average at .316 on the year. 10 round trippers now. One of 9 Bulldogs in double digits with homers. He's driven in 44. Thank you very much to John and Robin DeLoach down on Skidaway Island. Trey takes a breaking ball strike. That was nifty there from Johnson, and the count even at 1-1.
We had 2 players with 4 hits yesterday, Trey Phelps and Colby Branch. We had 2 players with 2 homers yesterday, Trey Phelps and Daniel Jackson. So Trey was the common denominator.
1-1 change-up strike. It was a box score stuffer.
Yes, it was.
A great start to this weekend. There's no score. Bulldogs batting here in the bottom of the first. 1 out, nobody aboard. Phelps at the plate. The pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out with some high heat away. And he chased on that one. Good fastball. 2 down. I'll bring up Robbie Burnett. Robbie was 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored yesterday. Piedmont Healthcare Injury Report. Georgia's healthy, and as we pointed out yesterday, first time in over a month, DJ, to have Phelps, Zaborowski, and Burnett all in the lineup together.
And it's been good having those guys in. As Robbie stands in, they go to the shift here, which we see quite a bit.
So they're heavy on the right side. Breaking ball strike, inner half.
But to have all 3 of them in the lineup for the first time, now they're shifting the shift.
The shift
with
to
a
the
strike.
shift.
It's been over a month since we've had Phelps and Burnett and Zabo in the lineup at the same time.
Johnson's 0-1. That misses downstairs. Ball and a strike, the count. Thank you, Phil Buchanan, tweeting in, go Dogs. Kobe Priz here with his wife Katie, plus Tucker and Reagan Bradley. Swing and a miss. That fell off the table. And if he can make that pitch to every left-hander, it's going to be a tough go for Georgia's left-handers. That was wicked. 1-2 to Robbie with 2 outs and nobody on. Hit foul, third base side. If the Dogs, and towards the end of the regular season, you throw in the SEC tournament, then yesterday it's kind of been an all or nothing for the Bulldogs offense. The 1-2 got him swinging. Good heat there at 94. Back-to-back Ks as Johnson sets the Dogs down in order in the first. We go to the second. Georgia and Duke are scoreless here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
Who wants a football signed by your favorite UJ coach or alumni player? Last year, 480 kids in Georgia were diagnosed with cancer. That's more than 1 per day. Make a $200 donation to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, and you not only get a signed football, you help fund cancer research. Best part, each donation is matched $1 for $1. I ask you to go to choa.org/UJ football and make your donation today. That's choa.org/UJ football.
No scores. We head to the second. Georgia Bulldogs, Duke Blue Devils here in the winner's bracket in Athens, Georgia. Duke beat Oklahoma State yesterday after Georgia's victory over the Binghamton Bearcats. Sat down with some friends and next to Coach Jester, thanks to Mr. Beltran, Mr. Parker, and Mr. Roper. I couldn't coax DJ to come over and watch with me. Enjoyed the first game today down at the Dugout Club, which was a lot of fun.
Hey, Jeff, one of our longtime listeners, Dorsey Hill, the Voodoo Dog on Twitter, and GoDog65. Yesterday was his son Divert's birthday, so he wanted to give Divert a big, happy, belated birthday. We try to get everything in. Sometimes we miss a few things. We get a lot of tweets that come in all at once, but we don't overlook anybody on purpose. So, Dorsey, thank you so much for listening all these years, and I hope Divert had a great birthday yesterday.
Yeah, let's make it an all-weekend-long celebration. Here's Albright. Curley's pitch, swing and a miss. Albright is hitting .316, 10 homers, 45 RBIs. He's 14 out of 14 in the stolen base department, was 1 out of 3, a homer, 2 ribbies, and 2 runs scored yesterday. Curley, right on right, is 0-1 offering. Called strike on the inner half. That looked like that specialty pitch.
Landed right in there at 86.
Tie-in with Georgia and Duke includes Devin Obie, who began his collegiate career at Duke, and he's been a regular in the Bulldogs outfield this season. Curley's 0-2 pitch. That one sails over his head, 1-2. Curley had the pause there and says, my bad.
That was the longest pause we've seen from one of his pitches, maybe going back to Wilmington.
Devin not in the lineup today, but we can certainly see him play. He's an outstanding center fielder. Curley looks in, a ball and 2 strikes to Albright. Righty versus righty. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. That was that slider cutter. And Curley with his 3rd K. Well, Georgia gets the leadoff man. Thank you, Bobby in Elgin, South Carolina. Scott and Holly Crimes and John and Susan Boatwright are in Port St. Joe's eating shrimp, listening to the dogs. Thank you, guys. A lefty stands in. It's Sam Harris. He was 3 out of 4 yesterday. Knocked in 2, scored 2. Curley's pitch. Missed up. It's 1-0. Harris hitting .313, 9 homers, 40 RBIs. Again, the statistical ledger for these two teams is strikingly similar. There's not a lot of difference. Curley looks in. The 1-0. Foul tip.
And again, Duke was, as we know, they knew they were going to be going on the road for a regional, and when they found out they were coming to Athens with all their left-handed pitching, they weren't too disappointed with that.
No, sir. Beautiful view here in the Frank and Carol Beltran radio booth. Dogs and Blue Devils scoreless, top of the 2nd inning. 1 out, nobody on for Duke. Curley's pitch just misses. If that one's not there, it's going to be tough. That one looked really good. I liked the zone yesterday. Albright struck out. Harris in from the left side. Curley, the 2-1. High chop left side. Colby's got to retreat. Bide hop on to first. Got him. What a play, Colby Branch. That ball went right off the seam. No problem for number 9.
There's no reason he should have made that play other than the fact that he's a really good shortstop with a cannon arm. What a play there by Colby. I've already put a star by that one.
Amen.
Great work there by Colby.
There's no way Superman should have been able to rescue that guy, but he wears a cape.
Exactly.
Colby, as you said, a phenom with a rocket arm. What a play. And here's a righty, Macon Winslow. He's the Duke catcher. Curley's pitch with the pause. Swing and a miss. Set him out in front. Colby was 4 for 4 yesterday. It was funny when Georgia started subbing out. Trey King had a 3-assist inning coming in at short.
Bizarre.
Some of the Binghamton guys down here with the great Brian Jester said, oh, God, y'all's backup shortstop looked really good, too. Yeah, he's a good player. Here's Curley's 0-1. This is shot out into right center field. This one's going to sit down and go all the way to the wall. And off the top of the wall, this is going to be another double. That's a second two-base hit for Duke. And that'll bring up the second baseman, Jake Berger. And they have hit a couple out into that right center field gap.
Yeah, the catcher Winslow with the double. I'd have to go through all the extra base hits that have been hit this weekend. And he did. I thought so. He had a double last night. So his second double of the regional.
He is.
A lot of homers, a lot of extra base hits. This park is just different this time of year than it is earlier in the season.
It just is. Yeah, it plays big early, and then it absolutely turns. Righty against lefty with Berger standing in. Curley comes set. Here's a pitch. Hit deep down the right field line. Get foul, please. This is foul and way up onto Kudzu Hill. Woo. So Berger, again, a threat in that 9-hole with 44 RBIs and the 7 homers.
Thanks to Steve and Jane Argo listening to us, heading up I-85 to Greenville.
All right. Thank you, Team Argo. 0-1 to Berger. Curley from the belt. He peeks to second. Here's a pitch. Change-up, strikeout, or half. It's 0-2. So Duke has had 2 hits, both doubles, 3 base runners. Winslow, the runner at second. Berger, the batter, the switch hitter in the 9-hole. Righty against lefty as Curley toes the rubber. Henry Hunter is the Bulldogs catcher. Dogs in black. The pitch just misses low, 1-2. That was a try and make him chase pitch. And Duke in gray with the pinstripes. No score, Duke threatening. Winslow, the runner at second with 2 outs, top of the second. Brian Curley on the bump for Georgia. Berger digs in. Fouled off back this way. Curley has had a tremendous season. He wears number 7, listed at 5'10", 212 out of Midlothian, Virginia. He's a psychology major. That fits with Brian. Just a delight to be around. Great personality. Loves the game. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Berger. Curley peeks to second. Here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out with a wicked change.
All right, Curley now with 4 Ks. First time through the order.
No runs a hit, no errors. And Winslow stranded. To the bottom of the second we go. Zabo, Colby, and Adams due for the Dogs. Hitters 4, 5, and 6. Scoreless at Foley. NCAA Regionals winners bracket on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's time to cheer on the Bulldogs with the smooth and refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea goes down smooth, and at 5% alcohol, it's got the perfect kick to turn things up on game day. It's time to stock up for the season. Look for the bright yellow cans wherever you buy beer. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted. Please drink responsibly. Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio.
The tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports. And we've got you covered on SiriusXM College Sports Radio. There's complete coverage of every major conference, plus live games and 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now and see offer details at SiriusXM.com/College Sports Radio 25.
Scoreless headed to the bottom of the second. Ryland Zaborowski will get things started for the Dogs. And Zabo was terrific yesterday. 1 out of 2 with 3 walks, and he scored 4 runs. And Zabo came back from that elbow injury on the final day of the regular season. So this is his 4th game back. Thanks to Christina LaFontaine with Wade and Guy and CC on their way back from St. Augustine. Donna McCullough, the Marsh Mutt. Thank you, Dorsey and Devert, Patrick Haffey, and Randy Leahy all cheering Georgia. Let's see if Zabo DJ can get those arms extended. Johnson's pitch misses down and in. And just having that presence in there, Zabo batting .377, 16 homers, 60 RBIs. The pitch, swing and a miss, and he is all over the SEC statistical ledger in the top 10. It's great to have him back. Hit 30 home runs in 2 years at Miami of Ohio. Bounces this one foul, third base side. We're at the bottom of the second. Dogs still sans base runners. Johnson's pitch. Missed up, 2-2 the count. Zaborowski has drawn 28 walks. He's struck out 36 times and been hit by a pitch 9 times. With that kind of power, that's terrific ratio. Kyle Johnson, the 2-2. Hit high out into right with some carry. This one's got a chance. Albright's looking up. This ball is out of here. Zabo points to Kutsu Hill. His 17th home run of the season. And the Dogs draw first blood.
And that one literally fed the trees. Another new Urban Forestry Feed the Trees home run for Zabo. And great to see. And another one of those where you just go out to right, get it up in the wind, and watch it sail right on out of here.
Zaborowski has now reached in 7 of his last 11 trips since coming back from injury. 7 out of 13 overall. And here's Colby Branch, who was 4 for 4 yesterday. Thank you, Daryl Huckabee. Kaboom indeed. Colby takes low. It's 1-0. Let's see if he can reset the offense. Oh, what a game Colby had yesterday, going 4 for 4. He drove in 2. He scored 3, had a double. Got the season average at .310, 13 homers, 41 runs batted in. One of the best shortstops in America, and he's on that short list. Pops this one up into center. Gracia comes on and makes the catch. Colby on the list for the Brooks Wallace Award, which goes to the country's best shortstop. Great to see Mike Burrows here. Great Dog fan.
Zabo's first homer since April 12th against Arkansas.
Let's get that
6 weeks. I know there's been some time missed, hurt, but that is good to see.
Here's Christian Adams. He was 1 for 1 as a pinch hitter yesterday. Christian hitting .270 with 5 homers. Takes upstairs, and it's 1-0. So they shift against Adams. He burst onto the Bulldog landscape with that incredible series in Gainesville. Johnson looks in. Here's a 1-0. Slow roller foul, first base side to Brant Pantzer. Brock Bennett coaches at third. Just a terrific staff. Wes Johnson with Will Coggin, Coach Ammo, Kevin Knight, Cam Shepard. Tremendous group. And got my man Hunt Bailey and Glenn and Charlie, the analytics guys. Christian pops this one up into shallow left. Rounds coming on. He will make the catch. P7, 2 away. John Morant back as a student coach. Of course, what a Derek Groomer's assistant, Mr. Duncan Lutz, does a great job. And here's Daniel Jackson, who had a pair of 3-run homers yesterday. Left on right, Johnson's pitch misses down and in. It's 1-0. Johnson pitching to Jackson. Jackson's average, .248, 14 homers, 36 RBIs. As Dave said about a week ago, he's hitting a loud .240, now .248.
It got really loud yesterday.
1-0 misses away at a second straight pitch. Pops out of the mid of Winslow. Zaborowski with a home run to extend his hitting streak to 4 games. Colby flew to center. Adams popped to left. It's 2-0 now to Daniel Jackson, who wears number 25. Kyle Johnson looking in. The lefty deals. That one misses upstairs. 3-0 now to Jackson. Got Nolan McCarthy waiting on deck. Let's see if the Dogs can get base runner number 2. Great to see Carl and Barbara Parks today. 3-0 pitch. Called a strike inside.
Maybe he'll take again.
Might need a runner, and Daniel's a terrific base stealer. A perfect 11 of 11 on the year. Johnson's 3-1. Swing and a miss. 3-2.
It's funny, too, because Adams is a left-handed hitter. His splits are much better against lefties. Jackson, the right-handed hitter, his splits are much better against righties.
Some of the intricacies of the game.
Yeah.
3-2. Strike 3 looking on the inside corner. Well, Georgia's only had one base runner, but if you're only going to have one, hit it out of the park. That's what Rylan Zaborowski did to start the second. A run, a hit, no errors, none left. 1-0. Georgia leading Duke as we head to the third. Winners bracket of the NCAA Athens Regional here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I'm John Addison, a Georgia graduate, lifetime Bulldog fan, and chairman of distribution for Primerica, the largest independent financial services marketing company in North America. Primerica makes the maximum impact on the communities we serve through our concepts and products and by giving back through the Primerica Foundation. As a Georgia-based company, Primerica is proud to continue our long-standing tradition of sponsoring Georgia athletics. Go Dogs!
You need all the energy you can get for game day. Luckily, at Georgia Power, we know a thing or two about saving energy. We understand that energy costs are an important part of your budget. That's why we're dedicated to providing tools and assistance that can help make a difference, so you can save your energy for the game. Visit georgiapower.com/myenergy to learn more.
All right, Dogs with a 1-0 lead over Duke. Got Brian Curley on the mound. And the Devils will send Clark, Gracia, and Miller to the plate. Top third of the order. Duke with a couple of doubles. Rylan Zaborowski with the big blow to get Georgia on the board. That wind blowing out. And as we said, you know, these lefties for Duke, they're licking their chops with that short porch out to right, which just has a tremendous crowd. Dave, look at the top of Kudzu Hill. We talk about shades of 01, 04, 06, 08. It reminds you, too, of some of the old pictures of the tracks from the early 70s.
Absolutely.
Through 1980. As Clark stands in, he doubled to start the game. Into the motion. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball, strike one. Thank you, Jack and Nancy Waldrop. You've got us dialed in. Harvey Funkwalker. Jeremy Smith says, feed those trees. The great Bill Shanks and Aunt Sheila listening in. The 0-1 from Curley. Hit sharply right side. Diving stop by Adams. Curley's got a cover. Wide throw, safe. That's going to probably be an infield hit.
Yeah, I would think so.
Trey went a little far. Adams with a great stop. Curley getting over. They just couldn't quite make the connection. And Clark, for the second time, reaches to lead off an inning. That's a great stop there by Adams.
That was a terrific stop. And we saw a few games ago, Trey had gone a little bit farther to his right than he probably should have. That wasn't the situation there. That ball was just in kind of a no man's land. Adams even getting to that was kind of incredible in itself.
It really was. Here's Gracia, the lefty, but there was no shot for Trey to get back to the bag. Curley did a good job breaking as that pitch is in there for a strike, but that was like trying to throw a crossing pattern into double coverage. Nearly got it, but Duke with the leadoff man on. So Wallace Clark 2 for 2. He's 5 out of 6 running this year. How about a double play here, Dogs? Curley. The pitch to Gracia. Misses down and away. Duke has hit into 35 double plays. Georgia's only turned 22 on the year. Dogs have struck out a lot of hitters, but most of Georgia's elite teams turned a bunch of double plays. Just hadn't been the case this year. Here's a 1-1. Sent foul straight back and out of play. So Duke getting a lot of traffic now. They've sent 10 to the plate. They've had 4 aboard. Dogs have got the lead 1-0 on a Rylan Zaborowski home run. Leighton Finley was terrific, got the win yesterday. Zach Brown closed it out. Now Curley on the bump. Here's a 1-2. Misses downstairs. Good backhanded stop there by Henry Hunter. Owen Proch got the win for Duke yesterday. He gave up just 2 runs and 6 innings of work. Pitched very well. Both starters yesterday with all regional type performances. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Gracia with Clark at first and nobody out. Georgia with a 1-0 lead as Duke bats here in the top of the 3rd inning. The 2-2. Breaking ball belted into right. That's a base hit. Clark will be waved around second. The throw will come into second. Back-to-back hits, and Duke has runners on the corners with nobody out. That one was up and hanging.
So that's the 4th hit now for the Blue Devils. And the top of the order doing what you want the top of the order to do, setting the old table.
Well, now it's about minimizing the damage.
Yep.
All right, giving up just 1 here. And here's Ben Miller. Curley struck him out in the first. Miller with 19 homers, including 1 yesterday. 59 runs batted in. His average at 320. He scored 56 runs. An infield hit on a play not made, and then a base hit to right. Curley looking in from the belt. Here's a pitch. Misses away. It's 1-0. Thank you to the legendary 4-time All-American Alan Miller listening in, cheering the Dogs on. Curley, toe of the rubber, first base side of the slab. Duke threatening, Dogs with the lead. Here's a pitch. Hit deep out into center field, way back. McCarthy twisting. This ball is over the batter's eye, and Duke has taken a 3-1 lead on Ben Miller's 20th home run of the season.
What a power hitter he is. A Penn transfer. In fact, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters in their order, Jeff, Penn, Georgetown, and Harvard.
How about that?
Sure, Brian Selden has seen that a couple of times. Former teammate of his.
And here's Jake Hyde, who drew a walk in the first. Duke with a 3-1 lead. Curley. Here's a pitch. Breaking ball away. It's 1-0. By the way, Georgia's last 4 postseasons, the Bulldogs have been eliminated by ACC teams. Duke at 18, Florida State in 19, Carolina in 22, and NC State a year ago, as Wes Johnson will come out for a visit. Well, the game definitely going Duke's way in the first third of it. They get that leadoff man on with Clark, then Gracia with a base hit.
Florida State leads Mississippi State 2-1 in the bottom of the 3rd in Tallahassee. Florida State is the visiting team at home. Tennessee leads Cincinnati 2-0. They're in the bottom of the 2nd in Knoxville. Tennessee is the visiting team at home.
Yeah, if that 3 beats the 2,
yes,
you're going to be the visitor.
Yes,
as the
if
host.
you're the one, yeah, in the 4th game of the regional.
Curley with the 1-0 pitch. 2-0, that one misses up. So Brian's laboring some right now. Again, he has had just a tremendous season. Has been an enormous part of the Bulldogs sitting right now, playing in the winner's bracket. Curley looking in. Here's a 2-0. Swing and a miss. Well, when you think back, we were talking about the teams that have eliminated Georgia, the ones here at Foley Field. DJ, the story, Duke at 18, Florida State 19, and certainly NC State last year. It was just the long ball by the opposition. We got out-homered, got beat in our own game. Curley looking in. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Hyde. Hit hard and foul, first base side.
And I want to say the year that Florida State won here, I guess that would have been 19. It seems like there was every game the winning team was in double digits.
That was one, too. There was some talk of the seams being a little bit higher on the balls. They were a little bit hotter. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Hyde. Curley looking in. Here's a pitch. Misses away. It's 3-2.
That was just the 6th home run that Curley has allowed this year.
He's been terrific.
Yep.
But Duke is swinging it good here today, carrying it over from yesterday's win over Oklahoma State. Brian Curley, his payoff to Hyde. Swing and a foul tip. Henry couldn't hang on to it. So we'll do the 3-2 again. That is so tough for a catcher. And Henry has had a fabulous season behind the plate. Dogs are down 3-1. Duke with 3 in. Nobody out and nobody on after Ben Miller's 3-run homer. It's 3-2 to the lefty, Jake Hyde. Curley, the payoff pitch. Fouled off again, straight back and out of play.
So that's the 55th pitch thrown by Curley as well. So,
yeah, Duke has been effective at the plate. Curley looking in. Here's a 3-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 5th K for Curley. And now Duke will send Ben Rounds to the plate. Curley struck him out to end the first. Little Benny and the Jets. All right.
It's as if Matthew Kaminsky were here.
We're right here. He and Sir Elton. A pressure-packed Saturday night at Foley Field. Curley looking in. Here's the pitch. Misses low. It's 1-0. Georgia trails it 3-1.
See our man Michael Burnett here at the game.
Great American. Curley, the 1-0 to Rounds. Bounce foul first base side. Thank you to Peyton Edwards listing in, son of Larry Legend and Chardonnay Sharon, Jack and Nancy Waldrop. Curley, righty against lefty. The 1-1. Called a strike. Good breaking ball there. Want to say hello to my good friend Tom Levine and his beautiful wife Eve with Annalise and Art and Miles. They got us locked in and cheering the dogs on. Cheer loud and do all the good mojo stuff. Curley, the 1-2 to Rounds. Misses upstairs. Also actually had Chris and Linda Brame check in to say hello tonight.
That's awesome. Martin Cooper up in Ohio says go Dogs. Great to hear from the Brames.
Oh, yeah. All right. Curley against Rounds. 1 out, nobody on, 3 in on the Miller homer. Here's the 2-2. Just missed away, 3-2. So back-to-back full counts. We talked about Curley and all his SEC starts going at least 5. Hope he can get there for us here tonight. Curley looks in. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. 6 punch outs, and that's back-to-back Ks on 3-2s, DJ, and both of those are huge after the homer.
The punch outs are great. They can also drive up the pitch count a little bit.
Sure can.
And he's given up 5 hits, 3 this inning. So now he is sitting at 62 pitches so far here in 2 2/3 innings.
2 doubles, 2 singles, and a home run for Duke. Blue Devils leading the Dogs 3-1. And Duke is also leading in time of possession, by the way. Here's the pitch to Albright. That misses away. They have been at the plate a lot longer than the Dogs have.
We haven't had a base runner, if you know what I'm saying.
We've had a base trotter.
We have a base trotter, but we haven't had anybody on base other than Zabo's homer.
Slate just missed that double to start the first. Curley looking in, his 1-0. Misses downstairs 2-0. I love this format. It's so similar to the regular season. In essence, it comes down to winning series. And the winner of this game is sitting in the driver's seat. For the loser, can absolutely come back. It's just a much harder road. Here's the 2-0. Check swing strike on the inner half. So for the loser of this, you'd have to win twice tomorrow and then again on Monday. For the winner of this, you could clinch tomorrow night, and if you lost that one, you'd have another shot at it in Game 7 Monday. 2 balls and 1 strike to Albright, a .314 average, 10 homers, 14 steals on the year. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Well, this inning's gone single homer, strikeout. Now it's 2-2, a righty on righty. Thank you to Brandon and Stu listening in the Golden Isles. Curley out of the full line. He gets a sign from Hunter. The junior righty, deep breath into the motion. Here's the pitch to Albright. Called strike 3. Well, 3 straight punch outs. That's 7 for the evening. Duke strikes, 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors and none left. Devils take a 3-1 lead as we head to the home half of the third here in the Athens Regional Winners Bracket, Game 4 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
I think a union may be the most misunderstood organization in the country. I'm Kenny Mullins for the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613 in Atlanta, Georgia. Here's what we do. We're a group of electricians that collectively bargain with employers for better benefits and higher wages for you. That's it. If you're in construction and that sounds good to you, come join us. Visit IBEW613.org or call me personally, 404-523-8100.
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck in 5 Points for the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points in the corner of Lumpkin and Milledge, it's a must-stop to make the most of the fall. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens. All right, Dogs down 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the third. Oklahoma State will play the loser of this game. And something that we had pointed out earlier, Okie State's best pitcher, a lefty, Harrison Bodendorf, did not pitch yesterday as he was under the weather, and they pushed him back today. He is 10-1 with a 2.77 ERA, and he'll be on the mound tomorrow, possibly adding, as if this game couldn't get any more important. Maybe just a little extra zest and zeal to it.
Also, too, even if Georgia's playing in that game, or Duke, it won't have the same kind of atmosphere that you've got right now.
No, it will not. Here's Nolan McCarthy. He takes up and away. It's 1-0. Let's see if Nolan can get a rally started. He had a homer and a double yesterday. Maybe Nolan popping a double out to right center. Let's see. Great crowd here tonight. You can just feel the energy. That one hits him. All right, there's a good start. It's Georgia's second base runner and a second straight inning where the leadoff man reaches.
Get an answer here,
yes.
Even if it's a run.
It's fine.
Just get an answer. And I like the way Curley answered after that home run. He struck out 3 straight.
That's right. Handling the moment. All right, here's Henry Hunter hitting .240 on the season with 10 homers, 27 RBIs. One of his home runs famously came off a left-handed pitcher. It's the Arkansas Razorbacks. The game winner to complete that series win in extra innings. Johnson tough on the southpaws. Here's a pitch. Henry squares. I like the idea. Takes a breaking ball high. So the count 1-0. Dogs are trailing it. Leadoff man on. Nolan McCarthy's got 8 stolen bases this year. Throw over to chase him back. Well, Dave called it earlier with McCarthy. He can get anywhere in the lineup. Second, first, ninth, fifth, you name it. He's hitting all 9 spots. The chameleon. And he adapts to that role. See if the Dogs can get him home. Johnson, the lefty, looking in. The pitch to Hunter. Takes a strike as he squares around. It's 1-1. They might do the shifteroo here. Let's see. Miller, the third baseman who just homered, looking to the Duke dugout on the first base side. From the belt, here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Thank you, Miss Lynn Stedman. But now they'll go full-on shift with Miller going out to shallow right. Dogs trailing at 3-1, bottom of the third inning. McCarthy, the runner at first with nobody out. Lefty on lefty, Johnson. Here's a pitch. Big bender lifted out into right. Albright had it played perfectly. He'll reach and make the catch, 1 away. And that'll give us time to pause. 10 seconds. Station identification here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. And here's Slade Alford, who bounced to short to start the first.
That was our first AB with a runner on base.
Sure was. Georgia with 2 base runners, first time through. They hold McCarthy with Hyde. Here's a pitch. Slate, that hit him in the foot. Thank goodness for a foul ball. Now that would have been a 1-4-3 double play. With the second baseman Berger jumping over. Both infielders on the right side named Jake. You got Jake Hyde and Jake Berger. Dogs down 3-1. Georgia's been out hit 5-1. McCarthy hit by pitch to start the inning. Henry Hunter flew to right. Quick throw over to chase him back. Nolan's 8 out of 10 running this season. Dogs down by 2. Kyle Johnson looks in. Here's the 0-1. Slate fouls this one off straight back and out of play. It's crazy going back to the A&M series. Georgia scored 10, got shut out. Georgia scored 7. Georgia scored 2 in Hoover. Scored 20 yesterday. Now trailing 3-1. Bottom of the third. Johnson looking in. Hit high out into center. Going back is Gracia. Edge of the track. He will make the catch. 2 away. McCarthy bluffs a tie. That was a good throw from center.
Ooh, very good throw.
I'm going to bring up Trey Phelps. Trey's hit safely in 12 straight. So I got the leadoff man on, but he's still standing over there. And With Johnson, the lefty, on the mound, you doubt he'd be running. The opposition, 48 of 61 running against Duke this season. Just 1 out of 2 running against Johnson. So teams don't steal against him. He's obviously got a good move.
The lefty's just hard to steal on.
Basically, you just got to guess right. With Phelps at the plate, doubtful the Dogs would roll the dice. Thank you, Miss Lynn Stedman, saying, as Coach McGill would say, tied up, Dogs. Here's a pitch to Trey. Way outside. It's 1-0. 3-1 Duke as the Bulldogs bat, bottom of the third inning. Nolan McCarthy, the runner at first. Couple of well-hit balls. Hunter flying to right, offered to center. Let's see if Georgia has a little better luck second time through. Johnson looking in from the belt. Here's the pitch. Phelps takes up and away. It's 2-0. This could be a wheelhouse-type pitch.
So we are now 0 for 2 with runners on base. They're 1 for 5 with runners in scoring position, but we know what that one hit was. The old 3-run homer.
The big blow.
Yep. The difference in the game.
Sure is. Duke leading Georgia 3-1, bottom of the third. Johnson's 2-0. Hit foul, first base side, back out onto Pinecrest.
They do have a lefty who's going to start walking around in the bullpen. Jeff, that is Mark Hindy. And maybe that's what we're going to see a dose of here tonight from Duke.
I think you're right. Twisted T, what's brewing in the Duke bullpen. 2-1 to Trey Phelps. Devils outfield plays him straight away. There's a strike on the inner half. Good pitch there. 2-2. Johnson's done a fine job. Phelps now the 11th batter that he's faced. 2 have reached. Zaborowski with a homer to start the second. McCarthy hit by a pitch to start the third. He's still over there with 2 down. Right side's wide open. There's another throw over to chase back Nolan.
Johnson threw 39 pitches against Tech 2 weeks ago. Before that, 49 pitches at Clemson. But then he hasn't thrown more than 37 pitches in a game going all the way back to February.
He's looked good so far here tonight. That one misses down and in. Trey able to lay off. The Duke dugout wanted the call. That wasn't even close to a swing. 3-2. That means a head start here for McCarthy.
Struck out Jackson on a 3-2 to end the second. And this is the only 3-2 pitch he has thrown other than that.
McCarthy takes his lead. They still hold him. Here's a payoff. Hit high out into right center field. I think the park's going to hold this one. It'll be caught at the edge of the track by Gracia. So a hit by pitch and an F9, an F8, and an F8. And Johnson rolls up a 0. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 runner left. 3 in the books here in Athens. The score is Duke 3 and Georgia 1 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
New Urban Forestry has provided tree care services to the Athens area for over 15 years. New Urban Forestry offers pruning, tree, and invasive removals, along with treatment for pests and diseases. They also fertilize trees. Yes, New Urban Forestry feeds the trees. Learn more at newurbanforestry.com and set up an appointment with a certified arborist today.
Jeff Dantzler here for Athens Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram, home of the largest Jeep facility in Georgia. Get game day ready with huge savings on a new Wrangler Grand Cherokee. Or take your tailgate to the next level in a new Ram 1500. Come see us on Atlanta Highway or shop us online at athensdcjr.com. Expect more, get more at Athens. Proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs.
Always the best deal, always.
Based on square footage or factory facility addendum. See dealer for details. Employee pricing plus. Back at Foley Field, it's a 3-1 Duke lead. Oh, great to see Dean Ben Ayers, Dean of the Business School here at the University of Georgia, cheer the Dogs on. Well, 2 home runs in this game. George got a solo shot. Duke's got a 3-run homer. And as we head to the 4th, time to turn it over to a distinguished Great American, Mr. David Johnson.
The difference in the game, the 2 homers, a solo shot versus a 3-run homer. Curley has struck out 7, though, in the first 3 innings. And he has gone 5 or more innings in 9 straight starts. And his season high in strikeouts is 9. And he's done that twice. Did it against Texas and also did it in a win against Bama when the Dogs run ruled them.
That was a good night.
That was good. All right, left-handed hitting DH. Sam Harris stands in here for Duke. Here's the pitch from Curley. That one misses inside, ball 1. Harris bounced out his first time on a great play up the middle by Colby Branch.
Should say that was a great night, too. He played half of a game and then a torrential downpour.
Yeah, exactly.
For about 36 hours.
Yeah. Harris is a sophomore. 9 homers on the year, 40 RBIs. Here's the pitch. That one misses inside, ball 2. I think Harris, kind of in a weird way for them, he's kind of their version of Daniel Jackson. Now, Jackson's above the line, but has good numbers in less at-bats than some of his teammates. Here's the pitch. This one's hit high out the center. McCarthy now having to drift back almost to the track. Makes the catch for out number 1. That ball moved a lot more than I think he originally thought it was.
I think you're exactly right, and it got up in that wind gust as well. But Georgia does get the leadoff man.
Just the second time in 4 innings. So here is Winslow, the catcher. He wears number 6, sophomore, right-handed hitter. 273 hitter with 7 homers and 45 RBIs. That one bounces up there, ball 1. Winslow doubled his first time. And he is now 2 for 4 with 2 doubles this weekend. The extra base hits, 2 doubles and a homer so far here for Duke tonight. Now the 1-0 from Curley. That one drops in there for a strike. Good slider from Curley, and it's 1-1. So for a lot of these guys, they haven't faced live opposition in a couple of weeks. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss. And for Curley, his last time out was on May 16th when the Dogs hosted Texas A&M. And it's like that for a lot of teams, too. If you lose early in your conference tournament, you don't have any games that weekend. Now the 1-2 pitch. Curley with the pause. This one's fouled straight back.
And then in the smaller leagues, a school like Binghamton, they had a bunch of games in a short window.
Well, it's totally different when you know you're in the field as opposed to you have to win your conference tournament to get in.
No doubt about it.
Then maybe what you were saying, too, with Vandy and Ole Miss playing until Sunday. Still 1-2. Here's the pitch to Winslow. That one misses low.
Now, this is one where you say for the Dogs, keep them where they are. Keep that deficit at 2.
Long way to go.
Long way to go.
But the homer did quiet the crowd, and that's huge. Now the 2-2 pitch to the Duke catcher. This one's chopped foul, third base side. So driving up that pitch count. It's now 76 pitches thrown by Curley. Winslow is out of North Carolina. But they have 5 transfers in their starting 9. Here's the 2-2. That one misses low, and a payoff pitch. I guess in this day and age, you have to say starting 10.
That's right, with the DH of the pitcher.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. We're old school. We just say starting 9, but I guess we're leaving out somebody.
That's
yeah.
right.
So 5 out of 10 for Duke are transfers. Here's the 3-2. This one's hit out to left, and that's a base hit for Winslow. That's his second hit of the evening. That was a good at bat there by the catcher. Fouled off a couple of pitches and then hit one out to left.
Well, sometimes stats can be deceiving, but one that is not here tonight is that number under the hits column.
Yep. They've out hit a 6-1. All right, here's the number 9 hitter, Jake Berger. Left-handed hitter, one of 2 transfers from Harvard that are in the starting lineup for Duke. Berger hitting .255. He's got 7 homers. Now the pitch. This one's hit and caught by Branch at short. Throws on to first. Got him. That's a 6-3 double play. Duke head coach Chris Pollard out of the dugout immediately, and he wants him to check it.
What a play.
It looked from up here that he got him. Here's our first look at the replay, and he is close. That left hand, Jeff, may have gotten in there.
I'm glad we got the call on the field.
Yes.
It is bang, bang, like 90% of these replays are.
Yeah, that's just a tough one there. He might have been safe.
On the angle we had, the first one, Trey's foot was blocking him out.
He got back in. I believe he is safe.
We shall see.
Yep. But a terrific play nonetheless.
Oh, yeah. The old L6. That'll get Clark at the top of the order up if Duke gets the reversal.
And I'd honestly rather him lead off the fifth.
Yes. He is a strong
Yes, he
2-for-2.
is. Yes, he is. Should be 2 outs, a runner at first, but I will be happy
to
send us to the break.
Very close. Very close.
Yep. I know they're checking it here.
Well,
and
I just think big picture, too, for Georgia here tonight. It's just, can this offense find a way to put the runs up here? Obviously, so dependent on the homer, as so many teams are. I mean, Georgia's led the nation for most of the year in home runs, but we've also had some struggles against lefties, as all teams have.
Yeah, it's not easy. There's no doubt about that.
No, and I mean, in the SEC, you're going to run up against outstanding pitchers. You're going to have some tough days at the plate. Trying to put it together game after game. That's why if you can get 500 or better in the SEC, you've done something. And the ACC is obviously very tough. And the Duke Blue Devils went 17-13 in their league. So these two teams, no doubt, battle-tested.
Florida State now leading Mississippi State 7-1. They're in the 4th inning in Tallahassee. Tennessee leads Cincinnati 3-2. They're in the 4th inning in Knoxville. Everything else, we've got 7 more games that crank up. I take that back. 6 more games that crank up later. Still waiting. All right, come on.
Come on, guys. This
Ridiculous.
If you don't know it within 30 seconds, show the original call.
Yep, ridiculous.
This is asinine. Again, this is not what replay was put in for.
And that it is not being looked at here.
No. It's being looked at somewhere.
Somewhere in a
Indianapolis,
studio.
maybe, or I don't know.
Yeah. So it's not the umpires here.
No, it's not their fault.
They want to get going, too.
That's right.
They are waiting.
We need to let Luke judge him.
Yeah. Waiting on a replay.
We are waiting on television. Literally, we're waiting on someone watching a television.
Yeah.
It's close. This is just taking far too long. And if Duke gets a call, Curley's just been kind of waiting around.
This is crazy.
Trey's saying, I got him. course, Duke saying, "Are you crazy? He was back safe."
Yeah.
It's a great play by Colby, as we said. This is just terrible. This is
still waiting. Come on.
This is what they
now
need to give
Curley's
us an
going to start
announcement.
throwing again.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you was. Is there a malfunction or something here? This is asinine.
Yeah. Or is it like, are you on the tarmac waiting for other replays that are coming in?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry, you're seventh in line. Oh, that's great.
Here we go, finally.
Good Lord.
All right, upon further review, let's call him out. I'll be happy to miss this one.
After review, I call on the field, the runner is out.
Excellent.
All that.
Excellent. Great job by Colby. Great stretch there by Trey Phelps. And for Duke, as the Dogs get the line them out, throw them out, double play. No runs, one hit, no errors, and nobody left. We head to the bottom of the fourth. The Dogs trail at 3-1 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's springtime in Athens. Soak it all in at Marker 7 Coastal Grill. Enjoy the best deck in 5 Points with the most delicious seafood this side of St. Simon's. Marker 7 has phenomenal fried shrimp, daily fish specials, sensational seafood soups, fresh salads, delicious sides, great chicken, world-class burgers, and cold drinks. For the ultimate panoramic view of 5 Points in the corner of Lumpkin and Millage, it's a must-stop to make the most of the fall. Hunker down at Marker 7 Coastal Grill in the heart of 5 Points, Athens.
Who wants a football signed by their favorite UGA alumni player or coach? It's me, Matt Stinchcomb. Dog to dog, don't miss out on this chance to help patients at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta and score a signed UGA football. By giving $200, you not only receive a ball, but your dollars will also go to supporting children's and helping them find cures for kids with cancer. Best part, your donation will be matched dollar for dollar, making twice the impact. Donate, help a child in need, get a signed football. It's that simple. Visit choa.org/UGA football to make a difference today.
All right, for comprehensive coverage of college baseball, tune to Sirius XM, SEC Radio Channel 374 in the car, and also on the Sirius XM app. Cheer along and listen to your favorite team and get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/SEC Radio 2025. Thanks to Misty and Brad Williams listening in from the Suqui. Said they need some black jerseys on the bases. MJ Stein says, come on, Dogs. Here's Robbie Burnett looking at ball one. The irritated Shinobu says, have a great call. Hunker down. Thanks to everyone tuning in. Burnett, the 1-0, the pitch. Misses high, ball two.
Let's be selective here.
Georgia trailing at 3-1 here. We are in the bottom half of inning number 4. Here's the pitch from Johnson. This one's popped up down the left field line. Coming over and making the catch in foul territory is Rounds for out number 1.
Now here are Georgia's outs. Sits offered, bounce to short to start the first. Strikeout, strikeout, F8, P7, strikeout, F9, F8, F8, F7.
Yeah, the ball that Burnett hit was down that sliver of area between fair territory and the stands. Here's Zabo standing in. He looks at strike one. Zabo homered, leading off the second. His 17th of the year as that pitch misses away. It's 1-1. Vance Levy listening in. Here's the 1-1. That pitch misses inside. Ball 2 to Zabo.
Got to get something going.
The Duke lefty, Kyle Johnson, has done a great job here tonight as that change looked a little high, called strike 2.
Well, the formula for the Dogs tonight might have to be that big inning.
2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Zabo strikes out on a fastball, and there's 2 away.
4th strikeout now for Johnson. And like we said, this offense here, the last few games, it's been all or nothing, and it's kind of gone big number, small number, big number, small number.
There's Colby Branch. 2 outs and nobody on here in the 4th. Dogs trailing at 3-1. The team that loses this game plays at noon tomorrow against Oklahoma State. The team that wins this game plays at 6 tomorrow against the winner of the first game tomorrow. As that pitch to Colby misses inside. Branch flew to center his first time. And Colby is on a heater.
He sure is.
Had 4 hits in the win over Binghamton. And this one's hit back up the middle. They were playing him, though, in the shift, making the play on the shortstop side. I believe that's the second baseman, Berger. So it'll be a 4-3, I believe that's Berger, from the shift. 3 up and 3 down. We head to the 5th. Dogs trailing it 3-1 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The Hilltop Grill opened the night David Green hit Michael Johnson at Auburn, sending the Dogs to the SEC title. In the years since, Hilltop has become an Athens favorite, featuring premium steak.
Of the Razorback Sports Network.
It really boils down that we just do what we do well. And if we do that, we got a chance to win it.
Kozel hits a high fly ball right field. He hit it deep. He hit it back. He hit it out of here. And it's a 3-run homer for Cam Kozel. Pitch from Grubbs is swung on and belted way back into left center field. Back it goes. It's gone. And Kahio Aloy's got the Hogs on the scoreboard.
We've got to come through with a big hit here and there and put some pressure on some people.
Ground ball shortstop could be 2. Aloy comes up, makes the play, gives to Kozel 1. Relay, rack him up. There you go. High drive left center. Davalon on his horse sliding, and a great catch by Davalon to end the inning.
Just play the game that's in front of you, play hard, see what happens, and get ready for the future.
Gackle is ready. The target's on the outside. Here it comes. He struck him out looking. Gackle strikes out the side.
On the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to coverage of the Fayetteville Regional. This is Arkansas baseball in the Division I Baseball Championship. And this is the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive the Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Today's game broadcast is sponsored by Oak Lawn Hot Springs, Arkansas's only casino resort, by Ballpark, the official hot dog of the Razorbacks, the electric cooperatives of Arkansas, reliable, affordable, responsible power. By Kubota, for Earth, for Life, Modelo Especial, brewed for full-time Razorback fans. By Roller Funeral Homes. For 3 generations, the Razorback Nation has trusted the Roller family to serve yours with all our respect. Also sponsored by Edward Jones. Find a financial advisor near you at edwardjones.com. Your local Toyota dealer. Toyota, let's go places. By Armor Bank, with locations across this great state. State Armor Bank simplifies banking. Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. This is winning by Go-Go Squeeze. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish the essential minerals lost during exercise. By Greenway Equipment. Equipment that works as hard as you do. BASF. We create chemistry. By Fish City Grill. Friendly folks. Serious seafood. And by the Arkansas Department of Health. Quit tobacco. We can help. The countdown is on to Arkansas baseball. Now inside Baum Walker Stadium, here's the voice of Razorback baseball, Phil Elson.
Gorgeous day for a winner's bracket game here at Baum Walker Stadium. And when you look throughout the course of a college baseball season, you can point to 4 or 5 games that you feel will be a must-win. And you definitely feel that this one is a must-win for the Arkansas Razorbacks. This has been the bugaboo for the last couple of years. The winner's bracket game in their home ballpark against a team that's had to come in. But good thing it's not a Big 12 team wearing purple, right? It's the Creighton Blue Jays instead. The Hogs took down North Dakota State yesterday 6-2. And able to piece together a fine pitching performance by Aiden Jimenez. Mostly Parker Coyle and Landon Beidelshees did the heavy lifting. Coyle and Beidelshees combining for 5 1/3 scoreless relief innings, allowing just 4 base hits while striking out 8 batters. And the Razorbacks getting a big game offensively from second baseman Cam Koziel, driving in 3 runs. That included part of his 14th home run of the season. That was 3 of the Razorbacks' 9 base hits. And then later on in the evening, Creighton put on a rocket show with an 11-4 victory over Kansas. 16 base hits for Creighton, and they come in red hot with wins in 8 straight games and wins in 14 of their last 15. It is a great day to be sitting next to my partner, Bubba Carpenter, a member of the University of Arkansas Hall of Honor and a former major leaguer. Bubba, the Razorbacks yesterday, there were some things you really have to like. Cam Koziel's game was outstanding. They put some runs up on the scoreboard early, got great relief pitching. You just have to find a way to win the first game, and the second game of this regional has been the bugaboo the last 2 years. Hopefully that's not the case today.
That's all right, Phil. This is a different team, buddy. I feel really good about tonight. And you know what we did yesterday that I really liked? Every time North Dakota State scored, we scored, and we answered back early in the game. And I think that's what good teams do, and we've shown a knack to do that throughout this season, so I like it.
It's a scrappy Creighton bunch. They're fighting potentially for their head coach, Ed Service, who's said this will be the last season that he coaches after he's been there for 22 seasons. He and Dave Van Horn go back a long way. Dave and he coached against each other when DVH was at the University of Nebraska. And they're just a scrappy ball club. In fact, they feature a bunch of guys that can find ways to get on base via base hit, walk, hit by pitch, and they steal some bases. They like to get that leadoff man on base. That's a big aspect today for Zach Root, who gets the start.
Yeah, you know what worries me, Phil? You and I talked about it a little bit yesterday. They're playing for something. They're playing for their head coach. And I think back in the days, had Norm DeBrine retired my last year of baseball, we would have won the World Series because I wouldn't have allowed us to lose. And I feel like these guys are really playing for Ed Service, the head coach, 22 years there. And that could be a scary thing.
Well, and looking at the pitching matchup, you'd feel the Hogs would have an edge with a veteran left-hander in Zach Root getting the baseball, and the Big East freshman of the year, Wilson Maggers, is the starting pitcher today for Creighton. Bubba, 6-2 with a 3.10 earned run average. He doesn't look like he's overpowering, but he certainly looks like he knows how to pitch. And when it comes to Zach Root, I thought he pitched pretty well against Ole Miss and Hoover last week. It's just defensively they let him down behind him.
I think so, Phil. If we turn that double play in the first inning, that's a totally different game. I just feel like he had really good stuff. I think it just kind of after that, it just he never got back on track. And I think if we turn a couple of those double plays, totally different game. I expect him to go out tonight. He pitches really well at home. I think he's going to go out and have a good night tonight.
Earlier this afternoon, the Kansas Jayhawks were eliminated by North Dakota State by a final score of 4-3. The Bison will await the loser of this game tomorrow afternoon. The winner heads to the regional final tomorrow night. This is the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show. It's being presented by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy, and the official truck of the Razorbacks. We'll talk with head coach Dave Van Horn after this from Coca-Cola.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
At Summit Utilities, we're more than just your gas bill. We're also your neighbors, and we're here to help, just like your neighbors do. Account-related questions, aid in setting up a payment plan, or assistance with rebate processing to help you save money on a new water heater. We've got you. At Summit, we're the keepers of the flame, making sure you have hot meals, warm baths, and a cozy home, providing you with energy that's there when and where you need it. Summit Utilities. Comfort delivered.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
Are you looking for a venue to watch sports while enjoying great food from a chef-driven menu? Are you needing an event space for large gatherings, for birthdays, rehearsal dinners, or company meetings and holiday parties? Farrell's Lounge Bar and Grill is Northwest Arkansas's premier sports bar and event space with 24 high-def TVs, 35 beers on tap, extensive menu offerings, and a full bar. Farrell's is the destination for any sports or food fanatic. For more info, go to farrellslounge.com. Farrell's Lounge on Dixon Street, Fayetteville.
Welcome back to the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Time now to head inside the Hogs dugout and hear from head coach Dave Van Horn. Here's the voice of the Razorbacks, Phil Elson.
Dave, you know, when it's this point of the season and you're playing in the winner's bracket in a regional, you're always going to be playing a team that's hot. You get a really hot Creighton team right now. What did you think when you watched them last night?
Well, they looked extremely good. I mean, honestly, they did everything well. They played great defense. They hit the ball hard, even when they were making outs. They have an older team, hit a lot of extra base hits, home runs. This is a team that's won 14, 15 out of 16 games, somewhere in there. They've been on a roll. Went 3-0 in their tournament, the Big East tournament. So we know what we're in for, and that's a team that's going to be really, really hard to beat.
I think of the word scrappy just when I watched them yesterday, and just also their numbers too. It just looks like they find ways to get on base, and they're going to try to cause problems on the bases when they do it.
Yeah, and that's the way they're coached. I've known Ed Service ever since I was coaching at Nebraska. Always had a lot of respect for them. We played those guys, a lot my last 4 years there, and they were always really good games, and recruited against him, and just knew that he was a really good baseball man.
So tell me what you thought of yesterday's approach at the plate for your team. North Dakota State looked like they had some guys who were actually better pitchers than I thought.
Yeah, we knew their stuff was pretty good. They played an extremely tough schedule, at least the non-conference schedule, and obviously I think that helped them in league play, and it helped them win their tournament. And they only got one bid, and they got it because they won the tournament, and they knocked off Oral Roberts to do it. So we knew they were going to be good. I'd seen them play earlier on TV against LSU, and it seemed like one other time, part of their game. And sure enough, here they are. Their pitchers threw strikes. They had better velocity than maybe some expected, and they gave us all we could handle.
We'll talk more with Coach Van Horn in just a moment on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit arheart.com/BMI now for details. That's arheart.com/BMI for weight loss surgery. Your ticket to better health.
Why hold a parade that only goes one block? What in the world is a bathtub race? And how can one town be the training ground for American Pharaoh and the former playground of Al Capone? That's just Hot Springs being Hot Springs. Between thermal waters, thoroughbreds, and the world's shortest St. Patrick's Day parade, this town isn't trying to be unique. It just comes naturally. Come experience this slightly unconventional and completely wonderful place called Hot Springs, Arkansas. For more info, visit hotsprings.org.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
As we all live longer, age really is just a number, but retirement is so much more than one. Edward Jones Financial Advisors want to know what you want out of your retirement so we can help you get there. Together, we can look at the big picture and make a strategy to help you reach your goals, because you can't prepare for the unexpected if you don't know where you're headed. Contact your local Edward Jones Financial Advisor to get started today. Visit edwardjones.com or stop by your local Edward Jones office. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Welcome back, Hog fans, for more scratching action from the Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. This is looking like a good one.
First appearance of the dime we've seen all season, Tom.
The luck is thick in here tonight. After all that scratching, she's a winner!
The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. Every day's a chance to win big. Pick up a ticket today. This is winning. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
Our pregame visit with head coach Dave Van Horn continues on the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. Now, once again, with Coach Van Horn, here's Phil Elson.
The pitching matchup today features a really experienced pitcher in Zach Root, and Creighton starting a freshman who's the freshman of the year in the Big East. For Zach, what's important today in order to give you the innings you need?
You know what I say every time, pitch ahead in the count, be able to drop those breaking balls off speed in and keep him off balanced a little bit and compete, and he's had some great outings here. We could sure use one tonight. Creighton's, like I said, their experienced old lineup, a good mix of right and left-handed hitters, some power mixed in there. If you make a mistake, they can hurt you. And he needs to have one of his best outings.
How important is it to play mistake-free baseball behind Root today in the field?
Well, it's always important, and when you get to the end of the season, towards the end of the season, when every game or every play seems to matter so much more, because time's running out if you don't play well. And we played clean yesterday. Creighton played well yesterday. They didn't make any mistakes, and if we both do that tonight, it should be a great game.
Tell us about the approach you'd like to see against Majors, the starter for Creighton.
Yeah, we've got to do a good job of not going out of the zone. He doesn't throw it down the middle much, so to speak. He nibbles is a word that can be used, and so if we can lay off those type of pitches early in the count. Obviously some might be strikes, some will be balls, but not get ourselves out where we get into the count a little bit. And if we make him come in the zone more, I feel like we're going to hit him better.
There's one change in the lineup, and it's just a subtle one, moving Cam Koziel to 5th and Kuhio Aloy 6th. Those are your top 2 run producers, and also gives Cam maybe a chance to drive in some more runs.
Yeah, just flip those guys, but really because of the right-left matchup. And Cam swung the bat extremely well yesterday. And, when you think about it, if we can hit those guys 5, 6, and 7, that's a pretty good lineup. And, I think North Dakota State's coach made a comment yesterday in the press conference that our lineup was really long, and there was a lot of length to it, and that means that basically we can hit 1 through 9 if they make some mistakes. And it's this time of year when guys have to step up and do things special so you can move on.
I've always found it odd that the host team in the Saturday 1-0 game is the visitor. Is there a way to use that to your advantage today?
Yeah, if we would have played Kansas today instead of Creighton, we would have been the home team. Mm-hmm. Because, after the first day, it's the way it works out is it depends on who's been home team the least, and obviously Creighton was visitor yesterday. So, I think what we need to do is we need to come out and have some good at bats in the top of the first, and it'd be nice to score some runs.
Sounds good. Good luck today, Dave.
All right, thank you.
Stay with us. We'll have a look at the lineups in just a moment for Creighton and Arkansas. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
I'm here with the shooter, Pat Bradley, for Saracen Casino Resort.
There's Vegas, and then there's Vegas, Arkansas style. Experience all the fun and games of 2,000 slots, 45 table games, poker, and world-class dining right here at Arkansas's favorite place to win, Saracen Casino.
Just like your shooting, Pat, Saracen is so pure.
You know what they say, if you can actually do it, it ain't bragging.
Join us at Saracen Casino Resort, only 40 minutes from Little Rock.
Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
Hey Razorback fans, Phil Elson here with some fantastic news. Harp's Food Stores has a game-changing mobile app called My Hometown Rewards. With this app, you can unlock incredible savings, get exclusive deals, personalized coupons, and even a digital shopping list, all at your fingertips. And as a new feature, coupon savings are now offered instantly at checkout. Whether you're stocking up for the big game or just grabbing some snacks, the My Hometown Rewards app from Harp's makes it easy. It's a win-win for Razorback fans like you. Harp's, hometown fresh.
Stay tuned. We'll have more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 coming up. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
You sit in traffic now, but later, there's an ice-cold reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. You've earned this rich golden lager with a crisp, refreshing taste, because you know all your patience is paid out in gold. You remain calm through honks, bumper to bumper, and people yelling. Come on, move! You are a fighter, and Modelo is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The 11th game of the SEC football tradition known as the Battle Line rivalry between your Arkansas Razorbacks and the Mizzou Tigers is complete. Look for the tradition presented by Shelter Insurance to grow in the coming years as we continue to heat up the border and support our student athletes with this new rivalry, the Battle Line rivalry, presented by Shelter Insurance. Find a Shelter agent near you at shelterinsurance.com.
Welcome back inside Baum Walker for the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, being presented by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition, earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy, and the official truck of the Razorbacks. Before the lineups, this will be Arkansas's 17th game against the Creighton Blue Jays, the first since the 2016 season. That was part of a home-and-home series that Arkansas went to Omaha for the last midweek game in 2015 and then beat the Blue Jays here in Baum-Walker the following year. Hogs have won the last 6 meetings and all-time are 10-5 against Creighton. That does include one game in a regional here in Fayetteville, June 3rd, 2007. Hogs shut out the Blue Jays 6-0. Let's have a look at the starting lineups being presented by Daspit Law Firm, proud to be the official injury lawyers of the Razorbacks. We'll start with the Creighton Blue Jays, since they are the home team here at Baum-Walker. They come in with wins in 8 straight, 14 wins in their last 15 games, and since April the 16th, they are 22-2. Ed Service has won 718 games as the head coach of Creighton. He's 10-10 in the NCAA tournament in 5 trips. Batting leadoff for the Blue Jays today is center fielder Tate Gillen. Batting second is third baseman Matt Sherman. Nolan Sailors, their top hitter, .399 average, .498 on base, .587 slugging. He had 3 hits yesterday, double, triple, home run, his 5th dinger. He's their number 3 batter and left fielder. Batting cleanup for the Blue Jays is shortstop Ben North. Connor Capice is the catcher. He'll bat 5th. Teddy Dieters in right field batting 6th. Will McLean at first base batting 7th. The Blue Jay designated hitter is Dakota Duffalo. He bats 8th, and second baseman Kyle Hess rounds out the starting 9. For the Blue Jays again, it's Gillen in center, Sharman at third, Sailors in left, North shortstop, Capice catching, Dieters right field, McLean first base, Duffalo DH, Hess second base. Now for the Razorbacks, the 3rd overall seed in the NCAA field, a 44-13 record, and 33-4 here at Baum-Walker. By the way, I think I neglected to give you the Creighton record. They've won 42 games, 14 defeats. 17-4 was their Big East record, and they made the tournament by virtue of winning the Big East tournament in Cincinnati, or right outside Cincinnati. So for the Razorbacks and Dave Van Horn, Charles Davalon batting leadoff in left field. Behiva Aloy is batting second at shortstop, and Logan Maxwell batting third in right field. Ryder Helfrich enters with a 8-game hitting streak, batting cleanup and catching. Second baseman Cam Kozel bumped up to 5th in the batting order after a 3-for-4 ball game yesterday, driving in 4 of the Hogs' 6 runs. Kahio Aloy down to 6th in the batting order tonight. He'll DH. Third baseman Brent Iredale batting 7th. Hitting 8th is first baseman Reese Robinette. And Justin Thomas Jr. is in center field batting 9th. The Razorbacks again are Davalon in left, Behiva Aloy at short, Maxwell in right, Helfrich catching, Kozel second base, Kahio Aloy DH, Iredale third base, Robinette first base, Thomas in center field. It's Zach Root on the mound today for the Razorbacks. Root making start number 16. He is a left-hander from Fort Myers, brings in a 6-5 record with a .239 batting average allowed. He's completed 79 2/3 innings, striking out 106 batters. Got a 4.07 ERA. And Wilson Maggers gets the ball today for the Blue Jays. He was the Big East Freshman of the Year. Maggers is a right-hander who is from Mankato, Minnesota. Stands 6'2", 215 outings. He's made 13 starts. Last outing was in relief, closing down a victory for the Blue Jays in the Big East tournament. That game coming against Xavier, 2 2/3, 1 run. That came 9 days ago, so he's fresh. 6-2, 201 average allowed by Maggers, 69 2/3 innings, 37 walks, 51 strikeouts, and an ERA of 3.10. Those are the lineups for the Razorbacks and the Creighton Blue Jays. We're coming up to first pitch in a little less than 11 minutes. And stay with us. Bubba Carpenter returns in just a couple of moments. We'll have keys to the game, get you set for the first pitch. They're still filling up Baum-Walker Stadium, and we're going to have a great game today. You're listening to Razorback Baseball, presented by Learfield.
We, the hungry of this burger-loving nation, deserve the Sonic Smasher. Always made to order and hand-smashed into greatness. America, today we smash free. One nation under melty cheese with liberty and a truckload of sauce for all. Meet our Smashinal Burger.
The Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. you need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z-Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find a dealer near you.
Quit tobacco today with Be Well Arkansas. Be Well Arkansas can help you be healthier, happier, and more active by quitting tobacco. And you can do it all with local resources at no cost to you. Call 833-283-WELL or visit BeWellArkansas.org today for free help, because it's never too late to be well. Brought to you by the Arkansas Department of Health, Your Tobacco Settlement Dollars at Work, and Be Well Arkansas.
We'll be back with more of the Built Ford Tough Dugout Show, presented by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150 after this short break. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
At Arkansas Children's, every child is a champion, and we put them at the center of everything we do. As the state's only pediatric health system, Arkansas Children's offers everything from everyday care to highly specialized treatments. Whether you're calling the hogs from Springdale, Jonesboro, Little Rock, or Pine Bluff, Arkansas Children's strives to fulfill our promise of unprecedented child health, defined and delivered. At Arkansas Children's, we make kids better today and healthier tomorrow.
The system's in. Now we just need to play well in the regional and get to the next round.
Root to one. Braswell bunts back to the pitcher, and Root tries to dive to the runner, and he dives and he tags him, and he got him. What a play by Zach Root.
When your starting pitchers showing the team in the field and players in the dugout and coaches that you seem to be all right there in the zone and with electric stuff, you get excited. You know, you get in and out of that dugout quick.
A swing and a high drive to right field again for the second time in the game. Big Country out of here for the lead. Oh my goodness, he hit it over the video board. It's swimming with the fishes.
One thing that this team does a really good job is just turning the page. I feel like everybody comes to the field with a smile.
The energy in, the next day, just staying positive. The goal is to win the game that day and not worry about what happened in the past.
On the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Arkansas baseball in the Division I Baseball Championship. Razorback Baseball is brought to you by West Rock Coffee, produced right here in Arkansas. West Rock is proud to be the official coffee of the Razorbacks. Your Arkansas Ford dealers. Test drive Ford F-150, the official truck of the Razorbacks, at a dealer near you. By Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, trusted by Arkansans for more than 75 years for reliable, affordable health insurance. Take good care, Arkansas. Coca-Cola, proud to be the official soft drink sponsor of the Razorbacks. Saracen Casino Resort, Vegas, Arkansas style. Sonic Drive-In. Sonic has been a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics for over 25 years. Live free. Eat Sonic. By UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. First Security Bank. It's banking with people you know and people you know you can count on. First Security. Bank better. By Bud Light. Easy to drink. Easy to enjoy. Please drink responsibly. Summit Utilities. Delivering natural gas to Razorback fans across Arkansas. By Shelter Insurance. For award-winning service, find an agent near you at shelterinsurance.com. Bud Anderson. The official heating and cooling provider of the Razorbacks. By Harps. Quality foods. Hometown fresh. It's that simple at Harps. Arkansas Heart Hospital. Dedicated to your heart. And by Visit Hot Springs. Time for a road trip to Hot Springs, Arkansas. Learn more at hotsprings.org.
Calmly excited and ready to play somebody and get this thing going.
Inside Baum Walker Stadium. Here again, Phil Elson.
Clear skies, 79 degrees, and a great day for the Razorbacks to move on in the winner's bracket. You do feel the tension here at Walker Stadium as Dave Van Horn meets with Ed Service and the men in black around home plate, exchanging lineups, going over the ground rules, and we're about 5 minutes away from first pitch in the winner's bracket. The Razorbacks taking on Creighton for the first time since 2016, second time these schools have ever met in the NCAA tournament. I'm Phil Elson. It's great to be alongside my partner, Bubba Carpenter, a member of the University of Arkansas Hall of Honor. He has our keys to the game. They're being presented by Keller Williams Market Pro Realty. Visit them at kwrazorbacks.com because every hog needs a new home. How do we get this thing done?
Phil, what we got to do, we got a freshman on the mound. He's got good numbers, though. Lefty's hit 216, righty's only hit 194 against this guy, but he's a freshman. I'm pretty certain he hadn't pitched in an environment like this in his career yet, so I think it's important to keep the fans going. Give him something to cheer about early. I think if we can jump on this guy, I think he might melt down a little bit. And I think it's important for Zach Root to have a good start to the game. To get through that first inning, maybe first 2 innings, and get him rolling. We're going to be in good shape.
The ballpark is near jam-packed, and there's still fans making their way in through the gates at Walker. And we are coming up to first pitch in about 3.5 minutes. Just a little patch of blue above the third base dugout. A sea of red at Walker Stadium. And stay with us. First pitch in the winner's bracket of the Fayetteville Regional is after this from Oaklawn and Hot Springs.
Experience luxury at Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas, where the excitement never stops. Elevate your gaming experience at our world-class smoke-free casino and enjoy an unparalleled stay at our hotel. Find bliss at the Astral Spa, embark on culinary adventures, and witness the thrill of live thoroughbred racing through May 3rd. To book your experience, visit oaklawn.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along? The RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoom time. Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback power, razor sharp style. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This is Arkansas Baseball in the Fayetteville Regional from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
Wood Power Sports is passionate about serving your off-road and on-road needs. Between our 3 locations, we carry brands like Polaris, Can-Am, Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, KTM, CF Moto, and Suzuki. We are your one-stop shop for everything power sports. Our service and parts teams are experienced and will work hard to keep you and your vehicle on the road or trail. Come see us in Fayetteville, Springdale, or Harrison, or visit us online at woodpowersports.com. We look forward to earning your business. Wood Power Sports, a solid name you can trust. Go Hogs!
Blue Jays taking the field. The Razorbacks are just about ready to take their swings. They're calling the Hogs for the first time of many at Walker. And before we get going, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Well, it's time for the Hogs to play some baseball on this winner's bracket Saturday. Earlier this afternoon, North Dakota State eliminated the 2-seed Kansas 4-3, and that's a historic victory for the Bison. They'll move on to the elimination game tomorrow afternoon. Winner of this game will wait till 8 o'clock at night, although we thought today would be an 8 o'clock game. Come to find out this morning, they changed the game time on everybody. So I don't think anyone's complaining either, 1 hour earlier to 7 o'clock.
I kind of like the game change, Phil. I think 7 o'clock's perfect. 8, I think you start to lose some of your fan base when you get to about 10 o'clock.
That's Charles Davila nods to Connor Capice, the catcher for the Blue Jays. They get to be the home team, so they've got their whites on. The Hogs with the road grays, but the Razorbacks still get to come out of the first base dugout. They did make the change a few years ago. You don't have to switch dugouts here, even though you're the visitor in your own ballpark. Look, Bubba, they've already put a run on the video board for the Razorbacks in the first inning.
I like it.
I think that's a little foreshadowing for this game.
I like the way they're thinking, Phil. It's already a different feel than last night. You remember how we talked about the crowd a little subdued?
Magers works out of the stretch. Davila takes his first pitch for a strike. 91-mile-an-hour fastball thrown at 7:06. You really couldn't ask for a better day for baseball. 78 degrees. It's 2 days in a row. We've had picture-perfect weather. Little breeze in from right. 0-1. The pitch to Davila is swung on and fouled off the left side. Strike two.
Yeah, a little slider right there over the middle of the plate. He got away with one there.
Davila, Vahiva Aloy, and Logan Maxwell on the top of the batting order against a freshman and Wilson Maggers, who closed down a win against Xavier in the Big East tournament last week. That was the game that sent them to the Big East championship, where they beat UConn. 0-2 to Davila. Swung on and fouled back on a pitch that came up and in. Davila yesterday, a single in the first inning and a run scored, also coming in the first inning, a single in the second inning, and then nothing for his last two at-bats. He does lead the team coming in today at 354 and a team-high 85 base hits. Creighton leaves the third base line open for Davila, and a gap in right center on an 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Fastballs inside. Travis Carlson is our plate umpire today. Looks like a pretty tall umpire there. Looks like he's going to tower over most of the hitters. Jason Bradley's the first base umpire. Jeff Gosney at second base, and Jason Harstick at third base. Same crew that worked the Hogs game against the Bison last night. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Davila looks at a slider off the outside. 2-2.
Yeah, that ball kind of slipped out, stayed way arm side, never came back across the plate.
Haggers works with the ball behind his back. Now comes set very quietly. The 2-2 pitch. Davila chops it foul between Hudson Polk and Creighton first baseman Will McLean.
Phil, I'm looking at this guy's numbers, and they're really good numbers, and then I'm watching him throw. I don't see what his pitch is that's getting people out. You know, numbers-wise on the track, man, nothing flies off the chart, but his numbers against hitters are really good.
The set and a 2-2 pitch on the way to Davila. Hits his right shoulder. Hogs get a base runner to start the game. Maggers will come inside. He's hit more batters than any Creighton pitcher. It's number 16 here. Usually it's Creighton getting hit by pitches. Creighton coming in 36th in the nation in getting hit by a pitch, but they've also hit a few themselves. 86. This is where some of the separation can be between the Hogs and Creighton potentially. Arkansas pitchers don't hit a lot of batters. They don't walk a lot of batters. Creighton needs a lot of both. Here's Vahiva Aloy, who yesterday doubled in the first inning to set up that go-ahead run. Here's the first pitch. He swings and foul tips. Held on by the catcher, Capice. Strike one.
I tell you, Phil, I was over in the Fowler Center watching BP, and Vahiva just put on a clinic over there of how to hit the ball. I mean, he was hitting lasers all over the place.
Yesterday, 1 for 3 at a sac fly along with a double. 0-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ground ball, deep shortstop. North gets over there, flips to second for the force play, and they don't get into double play. McLean couldn't handle the relay from Kyle Hess. It looked like it would have been a double play if he had caught it. But Aloy is at first with Davila forced at second base.
You know, I think Vahiva must have slipped getting out of the box, because I look at the play and I'm like, oh, there's no way they're going to turn two on there. And he didn't get down the line very well. I don't know if he slipped coming out of the box.
1 on, 1 out for Logan Maxwell. Put Aloy at first instead of Davila. Both team leading 7 steals. Righty on lefty for Maxwell, and the first pitch is low, a little outside at 91.
Phil, you referred to their defense, and that's the first mistake on their defense, because good throw right there, and that's a double play.
They have double-digit errors at third base, shortstop, and second base.
This is, of course, not an error, but it was a mistake. 1-0 pitch. Maxwell takes it right there. Slider caught every bit of the strike zone. 1-1.
I think that's this guy's go-to pitch. That
Slider.
That's what he's been going to.
Only a 201 batting average allowed by Maggers, but 51 strikeouts, 70 innings. 1-1. Maxwell shows bunt and takes a slider off the outside corner. Ball 2. We've seen the Razorbacks have been. That was the changeup.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. That's a pretty good pitch right there. Had some arm side fade on it, so not a bad pitch.
They're going to keep the third baseman Sherman at third base, but not up. Here's the set and the 2-1. Pitch is hit hard foul. I think a fan caught that on the tarp roll. Nice catch, kid. Wow.
Sign him up. I like it.
Looks like about an 8 or 9-year-old leaning over the first row right on the tarp. That's the best catch a fan's made all season, Bubba, right there.
Oh, he leaned out. I like it.
Dude, that's effort. He had to go get the ball. The ball didn't find him.
That could be a good sign right there, Phil.
2-2. The pitch to Maxwell. Down low, the count full with Helfrich on deck.
All right, if you want to know what his go-to pitch is going to be, you'll find out right here.
And you think it's the slider?
I think it's the slider.
Even to a lefty in Maxwell.
I think so.
He's going to try to come on the hands or nick the corner on the outside.
I think he's going to try to jam him.
Stretch and 3-2 pitch. Aloy on the move. Pitch is popped up on the infield. Aloy's got to hustle back to first base. Around the pitcher's mound, the third baseman Sherman. He'll catch it.
Well, he went with a fastball, and he almost center cut that. That's a pitch Logan doesn't miss that one very often.
Well, you got Davalon a hit by pitch to start the game, but Aloy a weak ground out. Maxwell a pop up. Ryder Helfrich will try to get something going in the top of the first. Helfrich's second game in a row batting cleanup. And yesterday, just like the usual cleanup batter did, bunted for a single, stole a base, and scored a run. Finished 2 for 4. The set by Maggers and the pitch to Helfrich. Swing and a miss on a slider. That's the best slider he's thrown.
Yeah, that's a good pitch. He tunnels it well off his fastball. It's got good late break, and it almost looks like a cutter.
Plate umpire Travis Carlson telling on-deck batter Cam Kozel, hey, you got to go back a little bit as Cam dries himself a home plate. The pitch to Helfrich, low outside. That's the slider he just swung at. Takes this time. 1-1. You see 2 home plates that Cam's drawn in the on-deck circle.
Where was this guy during the Texas series?
No
we could have used him.
No kidding. 1-1 on Helfrich with Aloy at first. Pitch in for strike 2. Fastball low outer half. Now what Dave Van Horn had said about Maggers is that he's a nibbler. He doesn't throw around the middle of the plate too much. He's going to go at the corners. And I'll tell you, the strike zone for Travis Carlson tonight's going to be pretty big factor in the game. 1-2. The pitch to Helfrich with Aloy on the move is low outside, double clutch by the catcher, throws into center field. Aloy's up, heading for third. Gillen picks it up, throws to third base. Aloy's tagged out. That's the inning. Fayetteville tried to get to third base on a bad throw by catcher Connor Capisi and is tagged out at third base, but you never want to make the third out of the inning at third base. It is a stolen base, but Fayetteville thrown out at third. The play goes 2-8-5, and a good throw by Tate Gillen in center field. That's why you have your center fielder charging on any attempted steal. They'll have Helfrich leading off the next half inning. There's a mistake by the Razorbacks. No runs, no hits, and nobody left. Time for a road trip. Hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. Zach Roots on the mound, and Creighton coming up in the first after this from UAMS Health.
My name is Trevor Brazil. I'm a power forward for the Arkansas Razorbacks. The fan base is crazy in a good way. They always bring energy. We would struggle in games without them. As soon as I got injured, I knew I was probably going to have to, get some type of surgery. Immediately I just kind of put all my trust in UAMS. Knowing that we have doctors always around during the game, it makes you feel good because, if anything happens, they're always right there.
UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for Razorback Athletics. You know that list? The one that starts at mow the yard and ends somewhere around level the driveway. Well, your John Deere tractor is built for giving that honey-do list a run for its money. The Lawn Patrol is built for keeping grass in line. The Chore Buster is built for hard-packed progress. And the Diamond Digger is built for pushing forward when the shovel gave up. Whatever the task, Greenway's tractor packages are built with one thing in mind, making more time for what matters. Find yours today at gogreenway.com.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
Well, you wanted a chance to get in front and use some momentum as the visitor here in your own ballpark, but not a very good top of the first inning for the Razorbacks. Not at all. You question Vahiva Aloy trying for third base. Now, a guy on a throw to the outfield by the catcher on an attempted steal, most of the time the runner's going to get third base. But that also belies the idea that the throw was straight over second base. The center fielder, Gillen, didn't have to move to his left or his right. Vahiva wasn't able to pop right up. He had to scramble to get to his feet and then run to third, so it took him a little extra time.
Yeah, I give Gillen credit, though. He was moving, and he was in good position. I'm a little bit surprised that Vahiva took that chance, especially with Ryder. With your 4-hole hitter up, you can't do that.
Well, you'd love to see it. More than anything, a 0 in this first inning from Zach Root. A clean one would be really nice. Tate Gillen to lead it off for a Creighton ball club that is hot at the plate these days. They've hit .337 over an 8-game winning streak. The pitch to Gillen is a fastball over for a strike at 94. Gillen's a left-handed batter. They'll have 4 lefties. Hits .270, .384 on base, and 4 home runs. He hit 3 singles yesterday and drove in 3 runs. Big wide open stance, deep crouch. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Root's fastball's off the outside. And guess what? We have the strike zone monitor on our TrackMan today. It was like a nice little gift that nobody expected the day after Christmas.
I didn't want to say anything because I don't want him to come take it away from us.
Here's a 1-1 on Gillen. Good curve for a swing and a miss.
But how nice is it to have it back? I mean, we've got eyes, and so we can tell, but it's hard when you're talking that 50-50 pitch, 60-40 pitch. Now we know.
Bubba's eyes lit up like somebody had just bought him a new truck.
Oh, it was like Christmas morning,
Here's
Phil.
the 1-2 to Tate Gillen. Breaking ball. Caught him looking. Strike 3 called. Well, now we've seen a couple of breaking balls already from Zach Root. Curveball. This was the slider. 2 good pitches.
That's a good sign right there. Kind of buckled Gillen right there. Threw it right at his front shoulder and broke it right over that front side of the plate, that front door.
I mean, you cannot underline enough the importance for Root to get breaking pitches over early in the game to establish them. And now Matt Sherman, a veteran right-handed batter in his 6th year in college baseball. He spent 4 years at Division II Wisconsin Oshkosh. Now his 2nd year at Creighton. Right-handed batter, .311 for the year with 6 home runs. Root with the high leg kick. Fastballs fouled off. Fence not catching that one.
It's a good fastball, top of the zone. I think Root's trying to establish that top of the zone and get these guys chasing that pitch just out of the zone.
Root with that customary deep breath. Here's the 0-1. Curve outside. Ball and a strike. I thought Root pitched well against Ole Miss last time out. He just got no help from his defense. Had a chance to turn 2 double plays in the first inning. Didn't turn any of them. Gave up 5 runs in the first, and only 1 of them earned. Truly, none of them should have scored. The 1-1. Sherman is swinging a ground ball up the middle. Aloy dives and can't get it. Base hit center field. Thomas there to pick it up. It's a 1-out single from Matt Sherman.
That's actually a good pitch. That's a backdoor cutter that just clipped that outside edge. Good job of Sherman hitting it up the middle.
Sherman's not one of their base stealers. They've stolen 76 bases. They've been caught 24 times, and they have 3 in double figures. Sherman 5 for 7 stealing bases. Out to his lead with Nolan Sailors batting, the lefty. Here's the pitch. Curve for a strike. Sailors was amazing yesterday. Hit 3 rockets, a single, a double, and a double, a triple, and his 5th home run. He was a single short of the cycle. 85 hits, 399 average. Both are team-leading totals. Root attempts a soft pick, and Sherman's back to first base safely.
Yeah, I tell you what, anyone hitting 399 this time of year, you know the dude can swing it.
Leads them in runs, base hits, doubles, triples, slugging, on base, steals. Root throws 0-1 to Sailors. A high chop hit slowly towards Kozel at second base. Tries for the force at second and gets it. Sherman's forced out, didn't slide. 4-6 on the force. Sailors at first. And now they do have a base stealer on.
Okay, so that's twice we've seen guys go into second yesterday and today and not slide. I'm amazed by that.
Yesterday was on an attempted steal.
Yeah. I think he got deked by Baheva. Baheva did a really good job of deking him right there, making him look like it wasn't going to be a throw, and then tagged him.
Sailors is 27 for 30 stealing bases. Hogs have Kozel positioned behind second base. He'd have to cover for the right-hand batting Ben North. Pick moved to first. Sailors didn't have much of a lead. 0-0, bottom of the first. Hogs, they had a chance in the first inning, but Baheva Aloy was caught at third base for the last out. North, he's a right-hand batter, 0 for 6, 3 strikeouts yesterday, hitting .295 for the year. Root ready with a set and another pick move. Safe at first is Sailors.
You know, Phil, the thing about Baheva getting thrown out, you don't want to make the last out at third with your 4-0 hitter up, but it's pitches. We're trying to get this pitch count up on this starter because we want to get in their pen, and Baheva just saved him multiple pitches by doing that.
Sailors still with a short lead before the first pitch to North. Here it comes. Ball outside. First changeup from Root. North's 0 for his last 11. Now, they had a ton of production from the top of the batting order yesterday, finishing with 16 hits, 9 of them batters 1 through 3. Nothing from the cleanup spot, though. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Good pitch low. Strike one.
I like it. Went back to the changeup.
North and Capisi, the 4 and 5 batters yesterday, combined to go 0 for 11, and that's who you got here. North batting and Capisi on deck. 2 outs, and Sailors still out to a very short lead at first base. Tries to extend it a quarter step. Here's the pitch. 1-1 is outside, ball 2. Haven't thrown North a fastball yet.
Just missed that outside corner. He's trying to backdoor that breaking ball.
Hogs playing Charles Davalon rather deep in left field. The sun's kind of shining out that way. Tom is pretty deep in center. Here's the 2-1 pitch. North the swing and a bouncer towards third base. Behind the line, long throw for Iredale's on the money. Well done. Brent Iredale with a long throw from third base to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left for the Blue Jays. Today's game being sponsored by the Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition, earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy, and the official truck of the Razorbacks. To the top of the second here at Baum Walker, it's a 0-0 ball game on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Well, Ryder Helfrich was at the plate when Baheva Aloy was thrown out at third base to end the top of the first inning. It'll be Helfrich leading off the second. Cam Kozel and Kahil Aloy scheduled against Creighton freshman right-hander Wilson Maggers. 0-0 at the end of an inning. Hogs are the visitor for this game. Helfrich saw 4 pitches in the first. Here's the first pitch of the second, and is low and caught a piece of the dirt in the left-handed batter's box.
Same pitch he started him with last at bat. Went with that slider.
Helfrich's hitting .319 on base percentage at .437. He's hit 10 home runs. 1-0 pitch to Helfrich is chopped to the third baseman. Sharman backs up, gets the long stride, and throws across in time. 1 away on 2 pitches. Cam Koziel up to the box next. Just looking at the first 3 batters that have put a pitch into play, can see Maggers I think he's pretty good at keeping hitters' balance off and their timing off just enough. Just enough.
I mean, that's pitching right there. I mean, he's put one pitch over the middle of the plate. That was a 3-2 fastball to Maxwell.
Here's Koziel, righty versus lefty. Maggers out of the set, and the pitch. A little bit inside at 91. Doesn't look like there's really, is there too much to the fastball you see from it? Is it moving much?
It's got a little bit of arm side run, nothing crazy off the chart. I think the slider is more, it's cutterish.
1-0 to Koziel, outside, 2-0. Koziel yesterday 3 for 4. He was a triple short of the cycle. That included his 14th home run, became the second Razorback to drive in 60 runs, along with Kuhio Aloy, who's behind him on deck, and with 69 RBIs. 2-0 on Koziel. Here's the pitch, and he bounces it foul.
2-0 slider right there. So the scouting report describes it as cutterish on the slider. The changeup has depth and it has a little fade to it. So that's why you see lefties hitting a little bit lower than normal against a dude like this.
The 2-1 pitch. Koziel fouls a fastball back.
Well, that was his pitch right there, Phil.
Yeah, you see teams try to come inside on Cam a little bit, and if you don't get it right on the inside corner, he's able to turn on it. That one might have been not over the middle, but it had some of it. If you're wondering, Maggers has surrendered 5 home runs. 2-2 pitch. Tried to wrap a slider around the outside and missed. Up, ball 3. On the year, he's walked 37, struck out 51. You add 15 hit batsmen, he's put more batters on base than he has struck out. The 3-2 pitch. Koziel a swing, and he launches it deep to left field. Back it goes to the hog pen. Out of here. Number 15 for Koziel. The Hogs have the lead in the second inning. Just stayed on that fastball and drills it the other way, Bubba. Yesterday, it wasn't carrying into left field. Even last night, there were about 5 or 6 balls that were caught on the warning track. I don't think Koziel needed much help from Mother Nature anyway.
No, he hit that ball hard. He hit it 102. That's a fastball, belt high, outer third, and boy, he did a great job of staying on. What's awesome is I just saw him take that same swing over in the Fowler Center multiple times.
Boy, Cam Koziel now 4 for 5 in the regional with 2 bombs. Kuhio Aloy is next. We'll see if this home run affects Maggers.
He's a sit slider.
Here's the pitch. A fastball outside, ball 1.
I'd be surprised if Maggers throws him a fastball in the zone. I think he's going to go fastballs around the zone, sliders in the zone.
1-0 pitch. Aloy looks low, takes the slider in the dirt, ball 2.
That's a good take.
Consecutive 2-0 counts.
I don't know, Phil. I'd be surprised if he throws a 2-0 fastball to Cahill.
He threw Koziel a slider on 2-0.
Yeah.
Here's the pitch. Slider, swing and a miss.
So now's where it's tough. That's what's awesome about hitting, Phil. The one-on-one matchup. As a hitter, you're like, okay, I looked really bad on a slider. Is he going to throw it again, or does he think I'm going to throw it again, so he's going to sneak a fastball?
The 2-1 to Cahill. Way outside, ball 3.
And he went with a fastball, but it wasn't even close.
That's one of the things I love about Cahill. He doesn't care if he looks bad on a swing and miss. Not at all.
Hey, when you say a swinging bat's a dangerous bat, that's Cahill.
His is dangerous, that's for sure. It'll be a 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider, strike 2.
But, I mean, the thing is, as a hitter, you got to kind of have a feel. If he's going to throw it 2-0, he's going to throw it 3-1.
Which means he'll throw it 3-2.
There's a very good chance.
If that's your go-to pitch. Be a payoff pitch to Cahill Aloy. Struck him out swinging. Fastball inside. 2 outs in the second. That would have been, TrackMan says it would have been a strike. And that's a tip of the cap at bat for Wilson Maggers to get out of 2 hitters counts. Here's Brent Iredale. If you're Cahill, you're going to be looking for the slider now.
Yeah, you know what? I don't mind that because that's a really good pitch right there. Fastball running in.
Iredale was 0 for 4 yesterday. Standing tall in the box, waving the bat. And the first pitch to Iredale, low outside. Slider for ball 1. A home run hit by Cam Koziel. You know, Koziel's hit the last 3 Razorback home runs. The inside the park homer at Hoover yesterday, today. Iredale's at 13. They've all come here. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss at a fastball inside. 1-1.
Yeah, that's a well-located pitch right there. That's a fastball in. It's got 16 inches of horizontal run on it.
Maggers throws 1-1 low. Might have been a good pitch, but it's a 2-1 count on Iredale.
As so far, Travis Carlson's strike zone is going to match up with us really well because
a little tighter.
Yeah, that's a pitch that's really a strike.
The 2-1 to Iredale is a ball outside, 3-1. He threw him another slider. Robinette's on deck. What are the splits for Maggers in terms of righty-lefty?
Lefty's at 216, righty's 194.
Been a lot of hitters counts this inning. The 3-1 pitch. Hit in the air to left field, dropping in. Sailors was way back towards left field fence. It would have been a single even if he was at normal positioning. Iredale extends the second inning with a 2-out single. Reese Robinette to follow, hitting 8th.
108. That's the hardest ball Iredale's hit in a while, Phil. And I tell you what he did right there. He cheated fastball. He got fastball middle. He cheated a little bit and top spun it, but we'll take it.
Robinette yesterday got a couple of walks, couple of strikeouts, scored a run. Righty-lefty matchup. A run is home on a solo homer by Cam Koziel. And the first pitch to Robinette. Outside, a fastball, 1-0. And now when Maggers is missing, he's missing pretty badly in some cases. He's on the corners with a lot of his pitches, but when he's missing the corner, he's way off the plate. Iredale out to a pretty big lead at first. 1-0 pitch. Off the outside corner. Maggers kind of twisting a little bit with his follow-through. Looked like he might have tripped himself. 2 balls, no strikes on Robinette. Bubba, the last 4 batters have all had either 2-0 or 3-1, and even in some cases they've had 2-0 and 3-1.
Well, he's trying to get us to chase, and we're not playing his game.
The 2-0 to Robinette. Low, ball 3.
And
that's another one of those 50-50s.
Yeah, and once again, 2-0 when he's in trouble, he goes to that slider. I'll tell you, Phil, you may disagree. If I'd turn him loose right here. He's going to get a fastball.
Only if it's a fastball in a keyhole.
Look right in your zone.
Here's the pitch. Way outside. Robinette didn't even need a bat. Takes a walk, bringing Thomas with 2 base runners. And here comes a mound meeting. Billy Moles, the pitching coach, he's on his way out past the third base line, and we get our second hall call of the inning. I wonder about the effect of the home run on Maggers, because even the at-bat to Cahill Aloy, if he doesn't swing at the sliders, he takes a walk.
Right.
And Maggers consistently behind in the count right now. Do you think the moment could get to him a little bit?
It could right now. If this crowd will stay loud. I think what got to him more than the home run, Phil, were the 2 borderline strikes or 3 borderline strikes. After he didn't get those calls, then he starts overthrowing. He missed really bad. Now, those those are 50-50 pitches. You know, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. One was a strike. It was. But you can't let that get to you. Now, he's a freshman, though, and I'm telling you, he's never seen this. I don't think he's ever pitched in this environment before.
Justin Thomas Jr. hitless the last 3 games, and now's the time to break out of it. 2 on, 2 out, and a run home in the second inning. The first pitch on the way. A slider for a strike. Caught the top of the zone. Thomas is hitting .294 with 8 home runs. Put down a sac bunt yesterday, but was 0 for 3. When he's been on, he's been hot, but when he's been cold, well, he's been way off. Been a bit of a hot and cold year for him. 1 strike count on Thomas. Maggers checking second base twice. Now the pitch. Caught the dirt, stopped by Capisi. 1-1. Tried a slider high, then a slider low. They're not putting much attention on second base where Brent Iredale's leading off. The shortstop North way off the base. The second baseman Hess, he's way off. Now they're going to have him hold him on.
Yeah, they don't realize how Iredale can run.
Here's a 1-1 on Thomas. A ground ball hit to shortstop. North backs up. A little trouble with the throw to second base, and it's dropped. He would have been safe anyway. Robinette slid in before the throw bounced in. Bases loaded for the top of the order.
Hey, once again, a little bobble by the shortstop right there. That's a tough play. That's a play that you got to make if you're a shortstop at this level.
They had no chance to pull the bases loaded hats out yesterday, Bubba. Now you can pop those things on your head. Scored a single for Justin Thomas Jr. I think that's the right call. Slow handling of the ball by North. Bases loaded and a chance to grip this game by the throat in the second inning. Davallon was hit by a pitch in the first inning. It was the 7th pitch he saw. First pitch here, outside.
Oh, now this crowd's getting into it. Look at all the beer hats, Phil. I don't know if I've ever seen that many beer hats.
They were flying off the shelves.
They were listening to your radio show, weren't they?
The Hogs are waving towels in the first base dugout. They're all standing now. The 1-0 pitch. Hits Davallon. Hit by a pitch for the second consecutive inning. I think Maggers is feeling the pressure. This will score Iredale from third base. A 2-0 lead with Vahiva Aloy coming to bat.
Yeah, Phil, when this happens, that ball starts to feel a little bit different in your hand. Your mouth starts to dry up just a little bit. It just gets a little bit tougher.
Shea Went, a right-handed pitcher, is sprinting to the bullpen along with a catcher. They had nobody in the left field bullpen up until right now as the gate opens. Here's Aloy, grounded to shortstop in the first inning. 2 runs home and a chance for a heck of a lot more. First pitch, swing and a foul on a fastball up out of the zone. Strike 1.
Vahiva helped him out a little bit. That's a ball, but he took a good cut at it.
Vahiva this year 3 for 8 with the bases loaded. Maggers 1 strike pitch. Fastball's low. And another one of those 50-50s in which right now, Bubba, the 50-50s at the bottom of the zone feel much more like a 25-75.
Yeah, you're right. What he's trying to do is establish that at the bottom of the zone. Then he can tunnel that slider off of it.
The 1-1 on Aloy. Swung on, chopped foul. South found himself ahead of a slider. 1-2 on Vahiva Aloy.
That's the one Vahiva's got to hit right there, Phil. That one stayed belt high. It didn't have any depth to it at all.
Aloy's 1 for 4 in the regional. He had a double in the first inning yesterday. Here's the 1-2 pitch. High fastball. Almost hit him. 2-2.
Did you see Vahiva take a couple of steps out towards the mound? I mean, I think that's just kind of saying, hey, this is my plate.
Infield spread out evenly. The outfield straight up as well as Aloy waits on a 2-2 by Maggers. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul off his back foot.
All right, Phil, that's the fastball in right there. That's 2 in a row. I think he's going to go slider right here. 18
home runs for Vahiva Aloy this year. And although the Razorbacks have hit 7 grand slams, he has none. 2-2 the count. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out with a slider, and the Hogs leave him loaded. But 2 runs come across. They're scoring 3 base hits. 3 runners left. We go to the bottom of the second. 2-0 Arkansas leading Creighton. Now this from your local Ford dealer.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
What's up, baseball fans? Enjoying the game should be easy. Don't overthink it. What to wear? Done. Just toss on your lucky jersey. Don't know what to serve your friends? Easy. Pick up some burgers for the grill and grab some Bud Light for your pregame tailgate. See? It's that easy. Just like Bud Light, which is always brewed with 4 simple ingredients for a clean, crisp taste. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus, Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hogs lead 2-0, and Zach Root ready to go quickly here in the bottom of the second inning. Hey, have you been able to check out the legendary Catfish Holes tomato relish at local Walmarts? I've heard that the local Walmart, the neighborhood market here in Fayetteville on Weddington, is the first store to carry it. It's the legendary Catfish Holes tomato relish. I just can't get enough of that stuff, Bubba. I don't know about you. Maybe frozen hush puppies next. Well, let's see how Zach Root pitches with this 2-0 lead. You are left wanting a little bit more than those 2 runs after a strikeout by Aloy leaves bases loaded. 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Blue Jays against Zach Root. Connor Capisi's first, and Root's first pitch outside for ball 1. It'll be 2 righties and a lefty against Root. Capisi hits right-handed, .358 for the year, but was 0 for 5 yesterday, striking out 4 times. Root with a high leg kick. Curveball inside, 2-0. Capisi yesterday did drive a run home with a sacrifice fly. Was hot in their Big East Tournament Championship. That started the Fayetteville Regional cold. Root behind 2-0. Here's the pitch. Fastball strike on the outside. All right, so we're seeing here, still seeing the limits of the strike zone. It doesn't look like you're getting much at the bottom of the zone. Root just got one at the top off the outside corner.
Yeah, that just nicked the outside edge.
Got a big zone at the top, not so much at the bottom. 2-1 to Capisi. Hit high in the air to left field. Going to carry. Back goes Davalon, reaching for the wall. Charles is there with room and makes the catch for the first out. Saw a lot of that yesterday for both Creighton and Kansas. The warning track was the place to be for the outfielders in left field yesterday.
Yeah, that's a cutter by Zach, and he didn't quite get it in there enough, but it's only 92 off the bat, so he didn't quite get barrel there.
Capisi's hit only 3 home runs this year, but Creighton's been showing some power lately. They've only had 49 home runs, 13 of them during their current 8-game hitting streak. The number 6 batter is their right fielder, Teddy Dieters, a right-handed batter. Root throws a fastball on the outside for a strike. A 2-0 Arkansas lead in the bottom of the second. Creighton is the home team. Dieters hitting .233, .365 on base, and 2 home runs. Root to the sky, to the plate. Fastball, strike 2 called. There it is at the top again.
Yeah, I like it. But so the strike zone right now plays into Zach Root. You look at their guy, he's more of a sinker-slider guy at the bottom of the zone. Zach can pitch well at the top.
Here's the 0-2. Dieters looks at a fastball way inside, and he was lunging towards it.
Boy, he was. He's all out over the plate right there.
He pretty much put his head in towards the path of the pitch. Dieters doubled and tripled yesterday. The 1-2 bounces short, hit his foot. You get a 1-out base runner. lose a batter ahead 1-2. Root looked like he held onto the curveball a little too long.
Yeah, he was trying to back leg him with that little slider and just pulled it glove side.
Dieters just became the 4th Creighton player with 10 or more times hit by a pitch.
You know, when you see a guy, the way he took the pitch before, his body's out of control. If Zach could have just executed a pitch there, he'd have had him.
Will McLean is their first baseman and leads them with 9 home runs. Hit one of them yesterday, plus a double. Left-handed batter, bat on the shoulder. Here's the pitch. Fastball is a strike on the outside.
Good fastball by Root. He's thrown several 96-mile-an-hour fastballs. That's good to see.
He is a kitchen sink guy, but when you're throwing velocity like that, your kitchen sink doesn't have to be so big.
Yeah, you're right. You can make a mistake.
1 strike count. Checks the runner. Now the pitch. Fastball off the outside. A ball and a strike.
You don't hang a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, you overpower the batter with it. McLean hits 246, but is on base at 384. Targets outside. 1-1. Breaking ball high.
Got off to the side of that one.
Doesn't it feel like it's absolutely imperative to get a 0 here in the second inning if you're Zach Root?
Yeah, I think so. Double play ball would be really good right here.
Dieters is 1 for 5 trying to steal the base. Decent lead. Root ready with a 2-1 pitch to McLean. Fastball hit on the ground to third base. Picked up Iredale. Throws to second one. Kozel to first base. Bounced in front of Robinette. Couldn't scoop it. Inning continues. Got to turn those double plays when you get a chance.
I tell you, the timing of that got messed up because the ball was hit so hard. Brent had to wait for Kozel to get to the bag, so it kind of threw the whole timing of the play off.
Yeah, a little bit of a hesitation to let Kozel get there. And I think if they catch the throw, the inning's over. The number 8 batter is Dakota Duffalo, right-hand batting DH. 2-0 Arkansas, bottom 2. Root ready from the belt, the kick and the pitch. Duffalo looks at a fastball outside. Now that's a pitch that earlier in this inning, Zach had gotten called for a strike.
Yeah, that exact pitch, except it was actually about an inch farther out, and he got it.
McLean leads at first. Here's the 1-0 to Duffalo. Slider stayed up. 2 balls, no strikes. I would figure if you're Zach Root, and he looked like he got annoyed in the SEC tournament with the failures to turn double plays behind him. And you got to try to erase it, but in the back of your mind, you may be thinking, gosh, not again. 2-0, the pitch to Duffalo. Fastball popped up, foul. Robinette looking to chase it down. Nope, it's over the tarp.
Yeah.
About 6 or 7 rows back, 2-1.
That's a little different story right there, though, Phil. McLean got down the line. For a first baseman, that dude can run. I don't know how many stolen bases he's got.
2.
Oh. I don't know. Must have ate a banana or something before the game. I don't know.
It is jetpack on?
Yeah, he got down the line in a hurry.
Bananas make you faster?
I don't know. I saw Nate Thompson eating one before the game. I thought, ask him if that's his secret.
2-1. Duffalo hits a fly ball, slicing away from Maxwell towards right field, lunging after it, diving, and caught it! He caught it in fair territory. A great catch by Logan Maxwell to end the second inning. Robbed a potential RBI double. Give that man a star. And Creighton's turned away in the second. No runs, no hits, and 1 left. 2-0. Hogs over Creighton. 2 innings complete. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Experience Razorback football on the Hill this fall as quarterback Taylon Green, defensive stalwart Cam Ball, and the Hogs will be returning to action for great home matchups, including the August 30th home opener. The first ever matchup with Notre Dame, the Fighting Irish, on September 27th, and a matchup against Texas A&M inside Razorback Stadium for the first time since 2013. Secure your tickets online right now at ArkansasRazorbacks.com.
Hogs lead 2-0. Top of the third. Life happens. You can't predict the unexpected. You can, though, prepare. Your Edward Jones financial advisor can help with financial goals planning with life's ups and downs in mind. 800-ED-JONES is the phone number. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Well, Logan Maxwell made a stupendous defensive play to end Creighton's second inning, and he'll lead off the third against Wilson Maggers.
Isn't it nice when you make a play like that, you get to lead off?
You mean you don't want to be able to catch your breath in the dugout?
No, you're feeling it right now. You want to step up to the plate and hit a bomb.
Yeah, I think that's about as fast as we've seen Maxwell run a ball down to the outfield this year, which is a really good sign. Here's the first pitch to Maxwell. Swung on, grounded into center field, base hit. First pitch single to start the third inning. Hey, good thing you let off, right, Bubba?
That's right. That's a good couple of minutes for Logan Maxwell right there. Hey, that play would have landed foul, or fair, Phil. That ball that would have landed right on the foul line, and the dude would have scored from first easily, and the guy probably would have had a double or triple.
Well, those are such tough plays for a right fielder. Right-handed batter, ball slicing away from you. It's going to drop on the line. Here's Helfrich. Grounded out in the second as the leadoff batter. Maxwell leading, creeping farther away. The pitch is low. So I'm wondering about Maxwell, because we've really never, I don't think he's ever fully been healthy in college. Not at TCU or here at Arkansas, but if his hamstring's 100%, I don't know if they'll send him stealing, but it feels to me speed was supposed to be part of his game. 1-0 pitch is launched foul by Helfrich, turned on one inside. Ball and a strike on the Hog catcher.
Like we always say, it would be a Helfrich at bat without one or two of those. He got a hanging slider. That ball stayed inside. It never broke over the plate.
Haggers has gotten away with some sliders that he's left up. 1-1 pitch on the way. Fastball inside, and a jackknife move by Helfrich to avoid it. Kojal on deck. Cam on the home run last inning. Hogs also got a bases loaded hit by pitch for Charles Davalon, but left him loaded in the second with a 2-0 lead. Here's the 2-1 to Helfrich. Swings, base hit past third base. Into left field, Sailor's there to pick it up. Two singles to start the third in front of Kojal. He kept that one fair, Bubba.
Yes, he did. That's a good job right there. That's a slider on the outside corner. That's not a ball you typically want to pull, but since it was elevated, he was able to get it out there. If that ball's down a few inches, double play ball.
So now you got two base runners for Kojal, who's 4 for 5 over the weekend with 2 home runs and 5 runs knocked in. Couldn't ask for a better spot.
Yeah, I think you let him swing right here, because
yes.
you got Cahill on deck, who's, he's a swing and miss guy every once in a while.
The set and the pitch, showing bunt, and takes it. He might have moved the bat a little bit towards the pitch. The appeal denied by third base umpire Jason Harstick. 1-0 on Kojal. I think he got a little lucky there. All right, so he stares over to the dugout. Dave Van Horn signaling out. You're going to keep the bunt on. The third baseman, Sharman, going to cover third. McLean ready to crash at first. Stretch and pitch. Swing, line drive, right field. It's down. It's headed to the fence. Brings Maxwell in from second base. Helfrich headed to third base. He's got a stop sign. Cam Kojal, have yourself a regional. Hogs up 3-0.
I love it, Phil. That's a great job right there by DVH. Giving him the bunt the first time. Maybe he wasn't even bunting. Who knows? Took it off right there, let him swing. Got a slider right over the middle of the plate.
And now with nobody out, Kuhio Aloy batting with runners at second and third base. 17th double, 62nd RBI for Kojal, and he's driven in 6 runs in 6 at-bats in the tournament. 3 runs on 6 hits for the Hogs on 14 batters. Now Kuhio Aloy has 1 of 2 strikeouts for Maggers. Infield playing back. Stretch and pitch. Fastball inside. And the right-hander is back up in the bullpen for Creighton. They got him up last inning, and Maggers barely escaped. He's at 61 pitches already. 1-0 pitch to Kuhio. Swing and a miss on a slider. He has swung and missed at 3 pitches for Maggers in his 2 at-bats. It's been 3 swings and misses on sliders, 1 on a fastball.
And I tell you what, Phil, that one hung right over the middle of the plate.
Maggers still trying to develop his rhythm. The pitch is a fastball at the bottom for strike 2.
Yeah, that's a good pitch. I know the crowd doesn't like it. That's a strike, though.
It's on the low inside corner. Not all the way at the bottom, but near it.
I like this pitcher, Phil. He's not afraid. This is a big situation. Pitching to a guy that's got a whole bunch of home runs. He ain't afraid to come inside.
Here's the pitch. Laid off a slider. 2-2 on Aloy. Must have contact. They're going to give up a run with a ground out. Fly ball could bring Helfrich in from third base. Ryder can run. Single might make it 5-0. 2-2 as Maggers sets and deals to Aloy. Kuhio strikes out swinging on a low breaking pitch, and there's 1 away. And he has struck out twice. 3 Ks from Maggers.
He went to the curveball right there. That's the first curveball he's thrown the whole game.
Now it's Iredale. Ran hit a line drive single in the 2nd inning and scored on Davalon's hit by pitch. Maggers had fallen behind him 3-1. Infield still back. Runners 2nd and 3rd. The first pitch is a ball outside. Trying to get him to chase a slider, but he laid off. I wonder what Iredale's approach is here, because on 2 strikes, quite often he shortens up, looks to go the other way, but he's holding the bat on the end of the knob instead. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Takes a strike. Fastball tailed a little bit to the outside. 1-1. Here's a 1-1. Iredale went after a low slider and tips it foul. Strike 2. That's out of the strike zone.
Yeah, he went to that slower breaking ball. That pitch he hadn't showed yet. That's 79 miles an hour. It's got a lot more vertical break on it.
Here's the 1-2. Laid off. High fastball. 2-2.
I know you don't want to sit off speed 2-2, but I just feel like right here that was a show-me pitch with that fastball. He's going to go back to the off speed.
2-2. Iredale swings, grounds foul. A little bit outside third base. Count holding it 2-2.
Got away with one, Phil. That's that hanging breaking ball right there.
Leadoff single by Maxwell. Helfrich did the same. Then Kozel doubles Maxwell home. 2nd and 3rd for Iredale after an Aloy strikeout. The pitch is hit on the ground to third base, picked up by Sharman. Coming home is Helfrich, slides right into the tag and is out. Kozel holds at second base. Well, that's the one place you don't want to hit a ground ball. And a hard grounder at that by Iredale. 5-2 on the out at home plate. Iredale at first, Kozel at second for Reese Robinette.
That's a good play by Sherman right there.
Had to make sure the throw was on the money. And it was a good throw. Well, you have a run in the 3rd, but you had a chance for a big inning. It's up to Robinette. Reese walked in the 2nd. Righty versus lefty. Maugers into the plate. Base hit right field. Going to bring Kozel around third base. Picked up by Dieters in right. The throw's cut off. And it's 4-0. Reese Robinette, big country with an RBI single. 2 in the 2nd and now 2 in the 3rd.
I like it. Reese went up there looking for a fastball, got it pretty much down the middle and did not miss it.
Iredale goes across the baseball field on the base hit. Robinette's 11th run batted in. Well, it really felt like you had to have more than just one.
Yeah, I think so.
Justin Thomas Jr. is next.
If they let that ball go through, it would have been a close play at the plate.
Yes. I was surprised he didn't cut it and throw home the way that he cut it. Thomas reached on an infield single to shortstop in the second inning. Later was stranded at first. 4 runs on 7 hits for the first 17 Razorback hitters. Maugers sets and deals. Slow breaking ball low outside. 1-0 on Thomas. Feels like you're close to a knockout blow for this pitcher. It felt like you were close in the second inning, but he got out of it with the strikeout on Vehiva. The 1-0 to Thomas. Chopped foul. He's out ahead of a slider, and it's a ball and a strike on the Hogs center fielder.
I feel like Justin saw that pitch all the way, just couldn't stay back on it. That slider doesn't have the bite that it had in the first inning, Field. First inning, it was 86-87. Now it's 83.
Thomas waving that bat around with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Slider caught the inside, strike 2. Might be the best slider he's thrown this inning. 2 runs home on 4 base hits in the third inning. Thomas would love to give a chance to Charles Davalon to continue this third inning. 1-2 pitch on the way. High fastball, 2-2.
That's the pitch he's missing bad with, Phil. He's trying to throw to the top of that zone, and they're just non-competitive pitches. He just can't get that fastball around the top part of that zone.
Be a 2-2 pitch. Slider in the dirt, scooped out by Capisi. Ball 3. Robinette thinking about second base, holds first. He'll take off at this upcoming pitch. It's a full count, 2 outs. Iredale at third, Robinette at first.
Yeah, and I'm glad Country didn't take off there. I think he'd have been out.
You think this is Maggers' last hitter no matter what?
Could be.
The 3-2 pitch. Thomas swings and fouls it off the catcher. Looked like the pitch just sat up there for him.
Did. I was going to say, that's the first pitch he slowed his arm down. And you could tell that's just a get-me-over breaking ball right there.
Six pitches so far to Justin Thomas Jr. And the 7th one now on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The inning comes to an end. Well, Maggers has made a couple of big pitches to both Aloy and Thomas, ending the last 2 innings, but still, the Hogs put 2 runs across, 4 base hits, a couple of runners stranded. Brought to you in part today by Harps. At Harps, they greet you with a smile, ask if they can help you, and let you know that you're welcome in their store. Harps is hometown fresh. A 4-0 Arkansas lead. Creighton coming to bat in the 3rd after this from Summit Utilities.
Summit Utilities is proud to be a part of your community, and helping you save energy is important to us. That's why we offer a variety of rebates and energy-saving programs so you can do more and spend less. From your business to home, we've got you covered. Water heaters, furnaces, food service equipment, commercial and industrial systems. Yes! Save on all of it. Visit summitutilities.com to learn about our energy-saving programs.
I'm here with the shooter, Pat Bradley, for Saracen Casino Resort.
There's Vegas, and then there's Vegas, Arkansas style. Experience all the fun and games of 2,000 slots, 45 table games, poker, and world-class dining right here at Arkansas's favorite place to win, Saracen Casino.
Just like your shooting, Pat, Saracen is so pure.
You know what they say, if you can actually do it, it ain't bragging.
Join us at Saracen Casino Resort, only 40 minutes from Little Rock.
Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Bill Elseth.
Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Winners bracket game Saturday night at Baum-Walker Stadium, the last day of May. Arkansas 4, Creighton nothing. I'm Phil Elson with my partner Bubba Carpenter and Zach DeBozart at Learfield. Hogs scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third. Zach Roots ready to pitch to number 9 batter Kyle Hess, who's a left-handed batter, holds the bat up high above his head, and the first pitch is a slider that stays up. Ball 1.
Phil, you know what makes me mad? When I look up at the monitor and I see the ESPN showing the most World Series appearances without a title. You know how many times they show that, a broadcast?
Be a 1-0 to Kyle Hess. Fastball strike on the outside. Well,
it's like
they love their narratives. They got to stick with them. They got to stick with them. But there's one way to get them to stop talking about that, right?
Good point.
It's a long ways off, though. It's a big month. And winning this game today go a long way to getting you where you want to go. The 1-1 to Hess. Fastball outside, ball 2.
It's like when they don't have anything to talk about. Oh, let's talk about that. Let's show that. Let's show all the fun things that the Razorback fans don't want to be reminded about. Want to kick somebody's puppy while they're at it? Jeez.
Here's the 2-1 to Hess. Fastball, dribbled towards Kojal, coming up from second base. Got the nice bounce. Flips to Robinette. Got him. 1 out. So they've kept the leadoff man off base for the first 3 innings. I think that's really big against this Creighton team.
Yeah, I think so too. And he's done it with a lot of fastballs, Phil. They're having a hard time squaring up that fastball, especially those lefties.
Root's been through the order once. He's allowed 2 base runners. A single to Matt Sherman, a hit batter, Teddy Dieters. Root also has 1 strikeout. That was the first batter he faced. Got Tate Gillen looking in the first. Now Gillen bats in the third. The wind of the pitch. Fastball outside.
I mean, listen to these exit velos. 103, 58, 45, 92, 50.
It's a lot of low numbers.
Yeah. So Phil Elson type numbers, right?
Those are harder ground balls than I'll hit, right? The 1-0 to Gillen. Curveball. Nice pitch. Strike call. 1-1.
Come on, you hit 83, Phil.
Yeah, but 83 straight into the ground. Better be 83 past the pitcher's mound.
You beat that out.
Not in my current shape. Here's the 1-1 on Gillen. Fastball off the outside, ball 2.
I still think if you were coachable, I could tighten up your swing a little bit.
Well, there's something to be said about tightening up my swing, but what about the tightness in my back? I'm not running anywhere right now.
Well, you can't make chicken soup out of chicken poop, can you?
2-1 on Gillen, who's 3 for 6 on the weekend. The pitch. Fastball hit right on a line at Iredell, and it's right to him. 2 outs in the third. An atom ball. That's the hardest ball that they've hit. But 2 away.
You know, you got to have some of those in the course of a game. That was a really good swing by Gillen. That's a fastball top of the zone.
Second place batter, Matt Sherman, has their lone base hit. Ground ball single up the middle in the first inning. Hogs 4, Blue Jays nothing. By the way, the Blue Jays, and I wrote it in my scorebook incorrectly, because the Toronto Blue Jays, the Blue Jays are 2 words. Creighton Blue Jays is 1 word. Go figure. The pitch to Sherman is a fastball for a strike at 96.
That's a great observation, though.
Well, they make sure you know that if you read their game notes.
Really?
Yeah, because we are, and it's not like on radio. You can tell if you're saying Blue Jays with 1 word or 2 words. On television, though, when they put it up, you can tell. The 0-1 on Sherman is inside. 1-1, 2 outs, nobody on base. Hogs 4, Blue Jays nothing. See, that was Blue Jays 1 word.
Was that just 1 word?
That was 1 word.
Do you have to pause in between Blue Jays?
Jays. I don't know if you can call them the Jays either. You probably can't. 1-1 on Sherman. The kick and the pitch. Fastball hit high on a chop towards third. Foul. Really, that was fouled by about an inch, 2 inches. Meanwhile, Sherman's still camped out of the batter's box. Got out of that box really late. Roots ahead 1-2. I think Sherman's got an equipment malfunction. Something happened with his left leg guard. Came off. So he very in a very interesting way, made sure his bat stood up. He just kind of drilled it into the ground. It stood up. Puts the ankle guard on. He's going to walk back in with a 1-2 count. Root a chance for a clean third inning.
See, I would have to clean the end of my bat off because the way he jabbed it in the ground, there's got to be dirt caked on the end of it.
Here's the pitch. He struck him out looking with a beautiful curveball. Zach Root has a 1-2-3 third inning. Take it to the top of the fourth here in the winner's bracket. In the Fayetteville Regional, the Razorbacks 4 and the Creighton Blue Jays nothing. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
I am Renata Jenkins-Bowler, the third generation of the Roller family. After the 2023 tornado, my family-owned business made a heartfelt promise to our community to rebuild and restore Roller Chenal Funeral Home. Our families deserve to see this cornerstone of comfort be brought back to life. The families we serve in the future deserve the experience that only my Roller family can provide. I am proud to have kept our promise. Roller Funeral Homes, dedicated to serving your family with all our respect.
Razorback fans, score big with the freshest seafood in town at Fish City Grill. Whether you're craving grilled salmon or fried catfish, or want to try something new from the daily chalkboard specials, they've got your seafood fix covered. Swing by the locally owned spot in Rogers and make every meal a victory for Razorback Nation.
Today's game being brought to you in part by Ballpark. Whether you're cheering for the Razorbacks at Paul Walker or at home, you can always enjoy the great taste of Ballpark beef hot dogs made with 100% beef. Ballpark is the official hot dog of the Razorbacks. We take a 4-0 lead into the top of the fourth inning. Game update presented by First Security Bank, Arkansas's community bank. First Security is all about taking care of customers and making life better here in Arkansas. Check them out today at fsbank.com. First Security, bank better. The Razorbacks scoring the first 4 runs of the game, and they've out-hit Creighton 7-0. Neither team with an error. 7-1. Arkansas has out-hit Creighton. Neither team in error. 5 Hogs stranded, 2 Blue Jays stranded. Cam Kojal, solo homer in the second, RBI double in the third. Charles Davalon was hit by a bases-loaded pitch in the second inning, and Reese Robinette had a run-scoring single in the third. Meanwhile, Zach Roots delivered 3 scoreless innings. The Hogs knocking out Creighton right-hand starting pitcher Wilson Moggers, and the new pitcher is Jack Pino. Pino's made 9 starts. This will be his first game in relief. He's a sophomore from Thunder Bay, Ontario. Record's 3-0. Batters hit 300 against Pino. He's completed 34 2/3 innings, walked 18, struck out 34, hit 7 batters. His earned run average is .571. He in the game notes for Creighton, he's listed as today's starting pitcher, and I think they would have started him yesterday or tomorrow if they're not bringing him in relief right now. Davalon to lead off, and Pino throws. A fastball chopped by Davalon, backs the second baseman up, has gloves it, throws it, and just in time to get Davalon from the outfield grass, gets him on 1 pitch. It's the first out Davalon's made today. He'd been hit by 2 pitches.
For the Razorbacks, number 9,
Vahiba Aloy batting next, and Logan Maxwell after him. Aloy is 0 for 2 with a fielder's choice and a strikeout. Here's the first pitch. Fastball outside at 94 miles an hour.
I feel like this guy's fastball is going to play into our barrels, Phil.
It's got a little more velocity than Moggers did. The 1-0 to Aloy is a strike. A fastball caught the top, 1-1.
This fastball is a little straighter. Maggers had that little 2-seam, had a little arm side run on it.
A 1-1 on Aloy. Slider way outside. Ball 2. Pino was injured to begin the season. Didn't make his first appearance till March 29th. He's been a weekend starter all year long until today. The 2-1 on Aloy. Vahiba, it's a liner foul off the first base screen. 2-2. Last time out, Pino was knocked around by Xavier. Gave up 5 runs on 3 innings in an 11-8 win in the Big East tournament against Xavier. The 2-2 to Aloy. Inside ball 3. There's a changeup from Pino. A full count on Vahiva Aloy. 1-4-5 in the regional. And the pitch. Ball outside, a 1-out walk. Aloy on base. Maxwell's next. I want to give a check of the score from the regional that the Razorbacks are across from, the Knoxville regional, where earlier today, what a wild game between Wake Forest and Miami, Ohio. I think the game went over 4.5 hours for 9 innings. Wake held on 14-13. Tennessee leads Cincinnati 8-4 in the 9th inning in the winner's bracket of that tournament. Wake Forest waits for the loser tomorrow afternoon. Here's the pitch and a strike taken by Maxwell. Maxwell's 1 for 2 with a pop-up, a single, and a run scored.
I had this guy as Shea Went, but he's wearing number 14.
Next pitch popped up out of play on the left side. Well, now see, that's the problem. I was going by what I see on the live box score, and they put the wrong guy on the live box score.
Well, either that or he's got the wrong jersey on.
That means they've got the wrong guy on the video board too. If he's wearing number 14, then it's Shea Went, who was warming up earlier.
Yeah, I already wrote Went down.
0-2 on Maxwell, bounces past Capisi. It's a wild pitch, moves Aloy to second base. Well, whomever it is, he's just walked a man and moved him into second base. It is number 14, so that's not Pino. That's going to be Shea Went. Shea like the ballpark. Went like George Went, who just passed away, played Norm on Cheers. 1-2 on Maxwell. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 outs.
We got a fastball in on him there, made a good pitch.
So I'll give you the numbers on Went instead, and assuming they'll save Pino for tomorrow. Went is making his 11th relief appearance. He started 5 games, 0-1 record, 207 batting average, 26 2/3 innings. He's walked 25, struck out 37. There's a 371 earned run average. Went on the mound. Aloy at second, Helfrich batting. Ryder takes a strike on a breaking pitch. Helfrich's 1 for 2. Ground out to third, single past third. You scored 2 in the second, 2 in the third, a chance for something in the fourth. And the pitch to Helfrich. Outside, a ball and a strike.
Be nice to add another one on, Phil.
Right side a bit open. Hess covers up the middle where Aloy leads. The 1-1 pitch. Way outside. Boy, when Went misses, he misses badly.
Lefties hit 243 against this guy. Righties 182.
They still can't put his right name on the video board. Tried 2 different numbers. Helfrich waiting on a 2-1 pitch. Here it comes. Fastball's high, 3-1. Kozel's on deck. And even though they've got a base open, if they're paying attention, they don't want to pitch to Kozel with base runners.
No. If I was Helfrich, I'd get ready for a fastball right here.
Yeah, he may get something to hit here. Went ready, checking Aloy. The 3-1 pitch is a fastball outside, and Kozel does bat with 2 base runners. 2 walks in the 4th inning from a pitcher in Shea Went that now has walked nearly as many batters as innings he's finished. 26 walks, 27 innings.
And that's not going to play well with this strike zone. This is a tight zone. Plays well for us.
Kozel has a homer and a double. The homer to left, the double to right. 6 RBIs out of 6 at-bats in the regional. And 2 base runners for him here, and of course they're quacking with ducks on the pond. The first pitch, Kojal jumps out of the way. Pitch almost hit his foot. Capisi stops it. Ball 1.
Wow, the catcher just fired it back at him. Did you see that? The catcher took a few steps out in front of home plate and threw some gas back at the pitcher.
I remember catchers are never supposed to throw the ball back to the mound harder than the pitcher does.
I think it was close right there.
The 1-0 to Kojal. Fastball right down Broadway. Ball and a strike. 4 runs, 7 hits over the previous 3 innings. It's not walks. It really got Moggers into trouble. It was base hits more than anything, 7 of them. The 1-1 to Kojal. Low. I think he's seeing the changeup well.
Yeah, he did. That's a good take right there. He took a little bit more off that changeup. That's 77 miles an hour.
Cam ahead on the count, 2-1. Kojal now 62 RBIs. He's just 7 behind Kuhio Aloy. Remember the big lead Aloy had for the team lead in RBIs. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That time a changeup. This time he didn't see it. 2-2.
A lot better arm action on that one. You couldn't see that one.
Nate Thompson jumped out of the dugout as if to say something either to Kojal or to Aloy on deck, and hustles back into the stairwell. Aloy and Helfrich on the bases. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Kojal takes a high fastball, borderline ball 3, and now it's full. Already 2 walks and a strikeout this inning. Add a wild pitch, and this is a Nuke LaLoosh-like inning for Shea Went. Stretch, runners go. Kojal walks on a fastball, and the base is loaded for Kuhio.
It's a good at-bat right there by Kojal.
Bubba, the Hogs have had chances in the 2nd, the 3rd, and now the 4th innings. And I'm not going to use the term to put the game away because it's just too early for that. But I'm talking about the big crooked inning. You know, 2 is not a crooked number. 2's got a smooth round at the top. I'm thinking something about, 4, 5, or 6. 6 isn't even crooked. 7 is.
And I feel like Kuhio's due, Phil. He's had a few situations lately where he's had this kind of opportunity.
Here's the pitch. Slider for a strike. And Aloy is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. He's 1 for his last 15. The 1 was a soft single yesterday. And they're fanned out for him on the infield, straight up in the outfield. The left fielder, Sailors, is back a few steps. Went ready with an 0-1 pitch. Aloy check swing. The appeal denied at first base by Jason Bradley, 1-1.
Wow, he went 0-1 changeup right there. Good one, too. That's a good take by Kuhio.
Vihiva at 3rd, Helfrich at 2nd, Kojal at first base. Only 1 pitch put into play this inning. It was Davalon on the first pitch of the inning, a ground out. Now the 1-1 to Aloy. A swing and a miss on a bigger slider. Strike 2.
Phil, what Kuhio's got to do is it's called flipping the field. He's got to flip the field and make center be right. Yeah, and just see the ball deeper. Keep that contact between his feet.
Here's the 1-2. Ball outside. Fastball from Went. Overthrew it.
I mean, I don't think they're going to come into him. If they come in, they're going to come in off the plate. I mean, I would get my toes up there and look out over the plate.
5 runners left the last 2 innings. You get 3 on here for Kuhio with a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Swing, slow roller, shortstop. North takes a step up, gets a short route to second, forcing Kojal. Hogs get nothing in the 4th inning. And they've kind of let Creighton hang around these last few innings. No runs, no hits, 3 stranded. Hogs have left 8 already. Celebrating a legacy of trust and excellence, Roller Funeral Home stands out as Arkansans' first choice, winning the Best of the Best title for 24 straight years in the Democrat Gazette poll. Discover the Roller difference has been a beacon of honor and respect across 3 generations. Bottom of the 4th coming up. Zach Root back to the hill. Hogs 4, Blue Jays nothing. Now this from the Arkansas Electric Cooperatives.
The electric cooperatives got its start lighting Arkansas, and we continue to meet that demand with every resource we can deliver. We're powering your life where you live every single day through one of 17 local cooperatives, each unique, always united, and in your community. Our mission? To provide reliable, affordable, and responsible power to every corner of Arkansas. It's the local hometown cooperative way, because we're better connected together. The Electric Cooperatives of Arkansas.
Hey, soybean farmers, think a fungicide can't last all season? Well, the proof is in the yield. Farmers who use just one application of Revuloc fungicide are seeing an increased yield of 7.3 bushels per acre over the untreated check. Revuloc fungicide is a disease control powerhouse that delivers season-long protection even against tough southern diseases. See what Revuloc fungicide can do for you. Ask your BASF retailer about Revuloc fungicide today. Always read and follow label directions.
Root sent down 4 in a row, and one of the biggest aspects for him today is he's retired all 3 leadoff hitters. And he's got Nolan Sailors to lead off, the top hitter for the Blue Jays. The lefty who's 0 for 1. Root into the windup. His fastball missing outside. 42nd pitch of the game for Root. A couple of strikeouts. 1 hit against him. 1 hit batsman. The 1-0 to Nolan Sailors. A fastball for a strike on the outside. Now 1-1. The 1-1 on Sailors. Fastball low, strike 2. That's the lowest strike we've seen called today. It's in the zone, but it's the lowest strike we've seen called. Hogs put a 3-man shift after the second strike. Aloy's the only infielder on the left. Root vigorously shakes off a sign as Thomas sets up in left center. The wide and 1-2 pitch to Sailors, way outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Georgia's trailing Duke 6-2 in the top of the 9th inning in the Athens Regional in the winner's game.
Wow. How about 4 number 1 seeds going down yesterday?
Yeah, and I mean, it was crazy today as well. 2-2, swing and a miss. Sailors goes down swinging, which does not happen very much. Good breaking ball by Zach Root. That's his 3rd.
I don't know if
North is next.
I don't know if he sees a lot of breaking balls like that. That was the best curveball Zach's thrown all night.
None of the winners bracket games are finals. Most of those games have gotten underway in the last couple of hours, and a few of them underway right about the time we start. Ben North is 0 for 1, right-hand batter, and Root's pitch is low. Curveball, ball 1. Hogs 4, Blue Jays nothing, bottom of the 4th. North Carolina 9, Oklahoma nothing, 6th inning in Chapel Hill. Be a 1-0 on Ben North. Root sliders a strike.
How about some of the teams on my hate list? How are they doing?
Well, Ole Miss won today. Ole Miss able to advance with a win over Western Kentucky 8-6.
That was close.
They'll get Georgia Tech. Well, maybe Georgia Tech. 1-1. North, a swing and a miss on a foul. Pardon me, a foul off the catcher on a curve. Murray State 10, Georgia Tech 10 in the bottom of the 7th. That's the winner's bracket in Oxford. Ole Miss gets the loser of that game. Oregon was knocked out of their own regional today by Cal Poly. 1-2 to North. Fastball. He struck him out looking, and North walking away, shaking his head. 4 strikeouts for Root, 3 in a row. Fastball on the inside corner. Root's right on the corners now. He's sent down 6 in a row.
Well, you know, North is diving out over the plate. I mean, that's a strike, Phil.
Connor Capisi, the catcher, flied out to the track in left field in the 2nd inning. It's the closest they've come to scoring a run. The wide by Root. Fastball low. 4-0. Arkansas leads. Root coming off a clean 3rd inning. A chance for a clean 4th. Here's the wide and 1-0. Bounced it short. 2 balls, no strikes. You all right over there? You got enough energy? You need your honey stingers?
I need to get the stingers out.
Did you get your energy drink?
No, I don't have one. I got water.
That's the first time you've ever just had water in this booth.
Well, we had a game today, and I'm a little off my game.
Not off your analysis.
Oh, well, thank you.
You want a star?
Big win by my team today.
The 2-0 to Capisi. Fastball inside, and I think this may be Root's first 3-ball count. It is.
And he's missed bad with a couple of those, which kind of worries you.
Teddy Dieters, the number 6 batter on deck. And Root coming line back into the count with a 3-0. Here's the pitch, and there's a strike. Mississippi State took one on the chin today in Tallahassee. Florida State beat them 10-3. Mississippi State and Northeastern tomorrow. As Northeastern beat Bethune-Cookman. The 3-1 from Root. Capisi walks. Down and in, ball 4. 2-out base runner. Root's first walk. He'd hit a batter earlier, and it was Dieters who he's going to face here that he hit with a pitch.
Now batting number 4.
Yeah, he spiked a curveball that sequence and then threw 3 fastballs in off the plate.
So there's been 3 base runners for Creighton. Sherman's first inning single, Dieters' second inning hit by a pitch, and now a walk for Capisi in the 4th. Lefty-righty on Dieters, and Root starts him. High ball 1, 94 miles an hour. Might have lost a little bit of zip on the fastball, or he might be trying to locate it now. It's not like he's had to throw too many pitches. Root's at 56. Their starter, Moggers, was at 56 early in the 3rd inning. Here's the 1-0 to Dieters. Swings and fouls it into the third base seats. He just hit it right to a fan in the 1st or 2nd row. Everybody's standing up looking to see if somebody caught it or if it might have hit somebody.
Well, I hope they're all ready. That thing came in hot. That was 103 off the bat.
Dieters steps back into the count with Capisi leading at first base just a couple of steps. Robinette's holding him. Root throws 1-1, and a slider didn't break. 2 balls and a strike on Dieters. Root's got to find his stuff back. So he had great stuff on the first 2 hitters this inning. He's kind of lost it a bit for the last 8 pitches.
And this is what we saw in Hoover, when things started to go wrong. He spiked a curveball and then hung a curveball. There it is. He got a new ball. He'll be good now.
Young lady looked like she was hit by that last foul ball, but she's walking up the stairways okay. With the security leading the way. Earlier in the game, we had the best catch of the year by a fan. Looked like a 9-year-old on the tarp. It was something else. 2-1 on Dieters. The set and Root's pitch. Fastball lined for a base hit. Right field. Maxwell got a late break, comes on, picks it up. Capisi stops at second. Something building with 2 outs. The first baseman, Will McLean, next for Creighton. A little stirring in the Razorback bullpen.
Yeah, it's a good visit right here by Hobbs. Just go out there and just kind of slow him down a little bit.
Dylan Carter's playing catch off the net. Gabe Gackle's walking around.
2 pretty good options to go to right there. I would think that they would go to Gackle first, don't you?
I do. Matt Hobbs on the pitcher's mound talking with the entire infield. Well, that's usually what's happened is they've gone to Gackle first, either on a Friday if you've needed it or a Saturday. But I also feel the way that they've started to use Dylan Carter, and he's kind of stretching things out a little bit more. I wouldn't be surprised if they went to him either or. Maybe Root just gets out of this 4th inning and get a chance to build the lead a little more. 4-0 Hogs. McLean's 0 for 1 with a ground out to Iredell 2 innings back. And the pitch from Root. Low, ball 1. Missed outside as well with a fastball.
Root's a little frustrated he's not getting that call, but it is not a strike. I wish I could say it was. It's just a little bit off that outside edge.
Strikeouts of the first 2 batters, then a walk to Capisi and a Dieters single. Root ready, 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. McLean, a swing and a dribbler, foul. Goes right across the NCAA Baseball logo in front of the first base dugout.
It's a good fastball right there. Had some good arm side run. Kind of got in on McLean.
No Old English white A behind home plate as usual here in home games. Just the NCAA Baseball logos painted on the field. There is the Old English A in the batter in the on-deck circles. 1-1 on McLean. Stretch by Root. The pitch is hit foul past first base softly. Strike 2.
What will you give me if I go over there tomorrow and draw one with my foot? Just draw an A behind home plate.
I don't know if I'll do anything for you. Somebody may take away your credential. I don't know.
Well, get a star at least.
I still owe you one from earlier. I told you I was going to give you one. And now Root needs a star of his own to get out of this 4th inning.
Yeah, I'll give this to Zach if he makes a pitch right here.
Razorback fans stood first. The Creighton section stands along with him. The set by Root. The 1-2 pitch. McLean takes strike 3. Curveball right there. Zach Root strikes out the side and leaves a couple of runners. He found his release point when he needed it, Bubba.
And I don't know what McLean's complaining about, Phil. That's a perfect pitch right in the strike zone. Great pitch right there by Zach Root.
No runs, 1 hit, and 2 left by Creighton. We'll take it to the 5th inning in Fayetteville. Hogs 4, Blue Jays nothing. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Razorback fans, this season don't lose out on your home comfort. Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is the official heating and cooling partner of Arkansas Athletics and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Northwest Arkansas for over 35 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with our partner Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Call 855-GO-CALL-BUD or visit ba-hvac.com/specials to score big this season.
Look, you already know eating right and staying active make a big difference, but weight loss surgery could get you back in the game. Check out the Bariatric and Metabolic Institute at Encore Medical Center in Saline County, part of the Arkansas Heart Hospital team. Their bariatric experts can help you lose the extra weight, get off medications, manage diabetes, and more. Visit arheart.com/BMI now for details. That's arheart.com/BMI for weight loss surgery. Your ticket to better health.
Razorback Baseball brought to you by West Rock Coffee, the brand behind the brands, proudly supplying coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the world's most iconic brands. West Rock's made right here in Arkansas. They ethically source beverages from all around the world. West Rock is the official coffee of the Razorbacks. Learn more at westrockcoffee.com. Zach Root survived his first bout of wildness, and the Hogs come to bat in the 5th, looking to improve on a 4-0 lead. 2 runs in the 2nd, 2 runs in the 3rd, nothing in the 4th. The Hogs have left 8 runners in the last 3 innings, so while the runs are there, there's a few they've left out there. Bottom of the order, Iredale, Robinette, Thomas against Shea Went. Iredale hits the first pitch in the air to right field. Deaders right there, makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. And Iredale's 1 for 3.
Boy, off the bat, you thought, yes. And then you look down at exit velo and you're like, nope, that ain't going to get it done.
The thing with Iredale is that sometimes the ball off the bat doesn't look really good, and then it just stays in the air forever. That one didn't stay in the air. Robinette, the batter, he's 1 for 1 with a walk. The pitch is a fastball strike from Went at 93. Reese drove in the Razorbacks' last run with a 3rd inning single. 0-1 from Went, outside with a changeup, ball and a strike. It's 11 RBIs and 11 starts for Robinette. Not bad.
It's pretty good. And I love the story of Robinette.
Here's a 1-1 low. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You know, a guy that just had to keep working, taking good BP, and finally he got DVH's attention. Just taking good batting practice, Phil.
Here comes a 2-1 pitch to Robinette. Slow breaking ball caught the low outside corner, 2-2. But still, Robinette wouldn't have had the chance if there was not an injury to Nolan Souza. That injury feels like a year ago, too, doesn't it? 2-2 to Reese. Bounces short, ball 3.
I mean, honestly, it was Nolan Souza, and then it was Gabe Frazier's back. If Gabe Frazier's back didn't get hurt, he'd probably be playing second right now. Kozel playing first.
Yeah, you're on your, and this isn't the right way to put it, but you're on your third string second baseman, third string first baseman.
Yeah.
And you're the third seed. The 3-2 pitch. Robinette fouls a fastball off. Yeah, we do like the number 3 in baseball, don't we? Everything's built on 3s, and you're the number 3 seed too. Well, it looks like the ballpark is filled. I don't see any open seats. Maybe a couple of them here and there, but those are folks in line. 3-2 pitch. Ball outside. Robinette's aboard again. All 3 plate appearances.
That's a great at bat. He saw that changeup all the way.
Here's Justin Thomas Jr. Struck out, leaving 2 runners in the third. Hit an infield single in the second. Hogs 4, Blue Jays nothing. Nightfall beginning to settle in here to Baum Walker.
You know what? This team has a tendency to kick the ball around a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if JT laid down a bunt right here. Put a little pressure on him.
Sherman's back behind third base. He's ready to charge if he needs to. Here's the pitch. Fastball's high.
One of the guys I coach was giving me a hard time today saying, well, why are you always talking about bunting? We don't ever bunt.
You never talk about a bunting bat as a dangerous bat.
I know. But sometimes you look out here and the defensive lineman, if they're giving it to you, take it.
1-0 pitch. Thomas pops up a fastball, third base. Sherman over the third base line and makes a one-handed catch. 2 outs in the Razorback 5th.
You'd be proud of me, Phil. I did call a bunt play today.
Was it successful?
No, we fouled it off, but, at least I called one.
You guys practicing bunting a little bit more now since you're talking about it so much?
No, we probably should practice it a little bit more. We just hit doubles.
Doubles, bombs. Who needs bunts? Top of the order, Charles Davalon's been hit by 2 pitches. Grounded out. 2 hits yesterday. Both singles. The pitch to Chuck. Fastball low. Sitting on 13 home runs. 54 runs batted in.
He hadn't hit one in a while. I feel like he's due, Phil.
Without looking, I think Davalon's last home run was in the Texas series. It's a 3-run homer off Volantis.
That was a huge home run.
The 1-0 pitch. Robinette running. The fastball got past Capisi. And Reese Robinette is an easy steal of second base.
Hey, I forgot to mention on the scouting report, Capisi, he's like 1.4, 1.55 to the plate. You could steal off of that, Phil.
Well, it's the first stolen base for Robinette this year, and maybe the first of his career.
Big Country was moving right there.
I couldn't steal a base on anybody right now. I would be able to steal a base on a snail.
All right, here we go. 2-0 count right here.
The pitch to Davalon. Ball outside. 3-0.
Phil, you know what was sad today? I was listening to the Kansas game, and when they realized their season was over, listening to the radio guys, and I felt for them because I remember that feeling last year. How it was just a sick feeling in your stomach.
It's a pretty empty feeling. You're right.
Yeah.
Let's not have that feeling this weekend. The 3-0 to Davalon is a ball inside. He walks. Vihiva Aloy getting a chance. A lot of walks now. There's 5 walks offered by Shea Went in less than 2 innings. You got to make him pay for the walks.
And the right guys have been up. I feel like we're just one swing away, Phil. And this might be the one right here. When's the last time Vihiva hit a home run?
All right. Off the top of my head, I can't remember the last home run. So I'll just go back in here and look.
Tennessee?
He's hit 18 home runs. Let's see, his last homer was Tennessee. It was the last game of the Tennessee series.
Yeah.
Opposite right center. And look, a home run sounds great here, but I think for Aloy, you just want to have a good at-bat and hit it hard somewhere. He's 0 for 2 in this game. He's 1 for 5 in the weekend. Took a walk last inning. He's been a little bit off.
Here's the thing. He can leave at any part of the field. He needs to cut the plate in half and look in that zone each pitch.
Went throws to Aloy. Low. Started him off with a slider.
Yeah, a little slider right there. A little baby slider.
They'll play the left fielder, Sailors deep. Outfield straight up, back all the way around. 2 on, 2 out, Aloy. Hogs up by 4. And the pitch. Hit foul.
Oh, that was his pitch, Phil.
Center cut fastball.
Yep.
Medium rare.
But, you know, that first pitch breaking ball was just enough to get him off the fastball. That's the thing about hitting. You got to pick a speed and stay on it. Stick with your plan.
Here's a 1-1 pitch. A check swing, strike 2. The appeal on first base umpire Jason Bradley. Fans will disagree, but I think Bradley was right.
Yeah, I think he's right on that one.
Aloy's one short of being the third Razorback with 60 or more runs batted in, and that's a lot of RBIs for a college player. The 1-2. There's a line drive left field deep. Back it goes to the wall. Into the bullpen. Out of here. Aloy with a 3-run homer. It's 7-0. Number 19 for Vahiba Aloy. Look at those Hawaiian flags from the Kudo baseball team that Vahiba played for all those years ago. They made the trip from the Hawaiian Islands to see that moment.
I love it, Phil. We said he was due, and he came through. That's a fastball up and in, and he did a great job of getting to that.
There's the big hit you were waiting for from the SEC Player of the Year. 62 RBIs for Vahiba Aloy, and now Logan Maxwell follows. The wide by Wendt. Fastball chopped to first base near the baseline. McLean backhands it, runs to the base to retire the side. A 3-spot in the 5th on one hit. A laser into the left field bullpen by Vahiba Aloy. Bottom of the 5th coming up. Hogs 7, Blue Jays nothing. Now this from Coca-Cola.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp. Refreshing. And ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Welcome back, Hog fans, for more scratching action from the Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. This is looking like a good one.
First appearance of the dime we've seen all season, Tom.
The luck is thick in here tonight. After all that scratching, she's a winner!
The Arkansas Scholarship Lottery. Every day's a chance to win big. Pick up a ticket today. This is winning. Call or text 1-800-522-4700 for Problem Gambling Helpline.
Razorback fans, this season don't lose out on your home comfort. Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical is the official heating and cooling partner of Arkansas Athletics and has been delivering the highest standards in home comfort across Northwest Arkansas for over 35 years. If you're looking for a great team and elite service from a quality company that cares, you can't miss with our partner Bud Anderson Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Call 855-GO-CALL-BUD or visit ba-hvacc.com/specials to score big this season.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
Vahiba Aloy has brought them to their feet. There's still a buzz here at Baum Walker Stadium. A 7-0 lead over Creighton. Zach Root back to the mound in the 5th. Root had a little hiccup in the 4th inning with a walk and a single. Got out of it with his 5th strikeout. Dakota Duffalo takes a curve for a strike.
Oh, that's a good sign. They got that breaking ball back.
Root has struck out 5 batters. He's walked 1, hit a batter, given up 2 singles. Duffalo's their number 8 hitter. Robbed by Maxwell in the 2nd. Pitch grounded up the middle. Backhand play by Root. Deflected it, caught it back, and shuffles it to Robinette for the putout. Little game of hot potato for Zach Root.
That was awesome right there. Little PFP.
If you're ready for a timeout from banking frustrations, put Armor Bank into your lineup. Experience a whole new game with simplified banking. Locations all across Arkansas, delivering hog-like focus with each play. Put in Armor Bank. Kyle Hess, the number 9 batter, grounded out in the 3rd inning. He's the 18th hitter that Creighton is setting up to the plate. And the pitch from Root, fastball outside. So while they're on their 18th hitter, the Hogs have set up 30.
Go Hogs.
Hess likes to get hit by a pitch. The 1-0. Fastball low. Ball 2.
Ooh, Zach's frustrated. Look at that. That's not a good sign.
He does kind of show those frustrations.
Yeah, he does wear his emotions on his sleeves for sure.
With a 2-0 count, Root winds up. Fastball's a strike. Painted to the outside corner. 49 times in his career, Kyle Hess been hit by a pitch. And this year, he's been hit by 25. That's 12 fewer than he has base hits. The 2-1. Fastball. Dribbled off his foot, foul. Goes into fair territory, but it is a foul ball. 2-2. I'm always intrigued, Bubba, by the skill of a batter getting hit by a pitch.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Just kind of lean into it, you know. I don't worry about the bruises or anything, but the other thing about Hess is he's been hit by pitches by a righty 21 times, only 4 by a lefty, and he's a left-handed hitter. 2-2, fastball high. Now, I understand you don't see a lot of left-handed pitchers, but still, 21-4 is a pretty heavy ratio.
I mean, what's impressive is he doesn't have any armor on either. I mean, there's no Evo shield. I mean, he's just taking it.
He's just got a bag of stiffs for his skin. The 3-2 swing, ground ball, right side. Iredale's there's the 3rd infielder. Fields and throws, and there's 2 outs. 5-3 put out on the second base side.
Phil, I know you and I have this debate a lot, like many. I cannot write 5-3 in the book. He was playing second base. That is 4-3 all the way.
So when you field, then when you look back at it, who are you going to give the assist to?
Well, I don't have to worry about that. I just know where the ball went.
You know why you're able to do that? Because you're not an infielder. If you were an infielder, I mean a second, third, or third baseman, you would give the right guy the assist. Gillen, the batter, and it curves in for a strike. That's like taking away a base hit for a fielder, Bubba.
I'm a lefty. I can't play second base or shortstop.
Oh, sure you can. If you really wanted to, you could have.
I played third when I was 12.
I bet that was really entertaining to watch. Gillen has struck out and lined out. The 0-1. Jammed him. Foul ball. Strike 2.
He ran that little changeup in on him. I like it.
So later on in the game, I'm going to ask you, so where did Kyle Hess, who got the assist on Kyle Hess's ground out in the 5th inning? We'll see if you get it right. It'll be a pop quiz. Root kicks and deals 0-2. Slider low. Love a clean inning here. With a 7-0 lead in the 5th.
Knowing what you've got down there in the bullpen fresh, I mean, that's a good feeling.
Well, some of what I'm thinking of here is how long can you let Root go? They're not going to let him go much more than 100. 1-2 to Gillen. Slider, got a piece of it, fouled it off. He's at, let's see, we got him at 75 pitches. You know, you let him go over 100. Nobody's warming up now. Let's say you get the out here. If you make it through the 6th inning and you don't have too much to worry about, maybe you send him for a 7th. 1-2. Here's the pitch to Gillen. A high tapper. Foul again. Picked up by Reese Robinette. He'll throw it right back to Root.
You know, Phil, you look at this guy hit, Gillen. You think he hit for a higher average than that. He's got a good swing. He fights off pitches.
270 is batting average for the year. 384 on base, but he's hitting near 340 the month of May.
Okay.
And it's May where this team just has been red hot. Roots ahead 1-2. He got Duffalo on a ground out, Hess on a ground out. The pitch, curveball. He struck him out looking. Roots' curveball is something else today. He struck out McLean with it to end the 4th and gets Gillen with the same pitch to end the 6th, or end the 5th. 7-0 Arkansas. They'll take that lead to the 6th inning. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
When it comes to keeping your family safe, Summit Utilities is here to help keep your senses sharp both inside and outside your home. If you smell a bad odor like rotten eggs, leave on foot immediately. It might be a gas leak. Then call both 911 and Summit Utilities from a safe location. Outside your home, it's important to know what's below before you dig. Always call 811 to have your utility lines marked. It's free and can save you a lot more than money. Your safety is our priority. For more on gas safety, visit summitutilities.com/safety.
We, the hungry of this burger-loving nation, deserve the Sonic Smasher. Always made to order and hand-smashed into greatness. America, today we smash free. One nation under melty cheese with liberty and a truckload of sauce for all. Meet our Smashinal burger.
The Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic. See menu for details.
Do you spend more time thinking about what's for dinner than thinking about retirement? Well, if you think your retirement needs deserve more attention, Edward Jones can help. Visit edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Got a dance cam in the Hog Pen right now. I've always thought the Hog Pen is kind of an outdoor nightclub at a baseball park at this time of the night. Dance cam seems to make a lot of sense. The Hog Pen is as full as I may have seen it. The bleachers look like they're 2/3 full. There's no space in the grassy area. Not many seats are unfilled, and Baum Walker is just jam-packed.
And what's crazy is all the people in the berm walking around trying to cram up behind the seats to get a view.
Ryder Helfrich leads off the 6th against Shea Wendt. Starts it with a ball just crushed deep to left center field. To the Hog Pen again. Out of here. The Hogs' 3rd home run of the game. Helfrich's 11th. 8-0. Seeing this offense just tee off Bubba Carpenter.
I love it, Phil. First pitch fastball right down the middle, and he hammered that ball. That's how you go up and control a first pitch fastball right there.
Kojal in the 2nd, Aloy in the 5th, now Helfrich in the 6th. It's 114 home runs, a school record. Now Kojal and a slider's inside, ball 1. 8 runs on 9 hits against a team in Creighton that had the 15th best earned run average in the country at an even 4.00. The pitch to Kojal. Swung a little dribbler towards second. Hess coming up. Gloves it and throws and gets Kojal for the first out. Cam's first out of the game.
So when you go up to the plate as a hitter, that's what you're trying to do. What Helfrich did right there. You're looking for a good pitch and you're trying to do damage. Nate Thompson, Bobby Warner, they preach it all the time. That's perfect. That's textbook right there.
Kuhio Aloy is the batter. He's 0 for 3. 2 strikeouts and a fielder's choice. Actually think it's a good thing here. He bats with no one on base. Here's the pitch. Swing, line drive, right field, sinking. Dieter's diving, and a nice catch, Robin Kuhio. 2 outs in the 6th inning, but that's a good thing to see Kuhio hit it hard here.
That's a really good thing.
We'll bring Brent Iredale. Well, Bubba, they're coming up swinging early, looking for fastballs, getting fastballs. Iredale's 1 for 3. We'll see how many pitches he sees. Another guy up in the bullpen for Creighton. The Razorback pen is just kind of hanging out. The pitch to Iredale is inside. So, Bubba, it's 8-0. You don't throw Gabe Gackle.
No, you don't.
You don't throw Dylan Carter.
No, you don't.
Here's the 1-0 to Iredale. Low, 2-0.
But I'll say Dave plays it safe. You know what I mean?
You're right.
I mean,
it's a circle of trust thing.
Yeah.
I wonder who it's going to be. The 2-0 to Iredale. It's popped out of play. 2-1. So looking at Root, 77 pitches for 5 innings. Bubba, you can get another 2 innings from him. At least you can get 2 innings from him.
Yeah.
Be a 2-1 on Brent Iredale. Fastball high and tight. 3-1. See, the most Roots thrown is 100. That was in the 7 2/3 scoreless against Vandy. The 3-1 is high, and Iredale walks. Walk number 6 from Wendt, the 7th to a Razorback hitter. Reese Robinette's next. So Kojal finally made an out. Robinette has made no outs today. He's walked twice, had an RBI single. His run-scoring single drove in Kojal with a 4th run. Reese took a walk against Wendt last inning, stole a base, and scored on the Illinois 3-run homer. The pitch to Big Country. Bounced, and it gives Iredale second base. Capisi just now found the baseball, just about a foot behind Robinette's heels. And Iredale's already at second.
That's a great job right there. The little things, Phil, the little things matter. He was moving. The minute he saw that ball was going to be in the dirt, he was gone.
Second wild pitch thrown by Wendt. And there's a nice-looking potential 9th run sitting out there at second base for Robinette. Here's the pitch. Swing, tapped foul. 1-1 on Reese Robinette. There's a final from Knoxville. Tennessee 10, Cincinnati 6. The Volunteers move on to the winner's bracket, playing either Cincy or Wake Forest tomorrow night in their final. Here's the pitch. Robinette checks his swing. They'll appeal it. Denied. 2 balls and a strike.
Creighton dugout did not like that call. I think Robinette might have gone around on that. It was a good changeup down.
I think he went too on the replay. 2-1 pitch. High fastball, 3-1. If you're going to think about it, I'm going to say, has anybody gotten the benefit of any calls today? I don't really feel like it.
No.
Strike zone has benefited Arkansas, but that's only because of the style of pitcher. Wentz 3-1. Robinette almost gets hit, turns away from ball 4, and now 2 runners for Thomas. Look, they made him pay for the walks in the 5th inning.
That's 3 walks for Robinette today.
They're going into some slowdown mode. Mound meeting for the infielders and battery. Right-hander still warming up. We're waiting to see either the pitching coach, Billy Moll, or Ed Service. Last year of Ed Service's career as the head coach at Creighton University. We were wondering where his nephew Scott is these days. He'd been managing the Seattle Mariners previously. I think he's signed by, was it the Padres organization he's working in now?
Is it the Padres? Yeah, that's what.
Was it the Pods? I thought. Of course, he used to be a catcher in the big leagues for a while. Cubs fans remember him fondly.
Yeah, he was with the Rockies when I was there. Loved him. He's awesome.
Yeah, we had when the Travelers. I worked at the Travelers. They were an Angels affiliate. And he was the farm director there for a couple years, and eventually became the Mariners manager. Here's Thomas, and they're sticking with Wendt. JT's 1 for 3. The pitch, slider, strike. 2-on, 2 out.
That's not a strike. That's the worst call Travis Carlson's made all night.
Iredale at second, Robinette at first base. The infielders not paying them much attention. Big gap left center for Thomas. Wendt throws 0-1. Fastball low. How about the Little Rock Trojans? 22-10 beating Rhode Island today.
Yeah, I like it.
LSU 3-0 over Dallas Baptist in the 3rd. The Trojans wait for the winner tomorrow in Baton Rouge. 22 runs. 1-1 to Thomas. JT hits a fly ball to right field. Dieters coming in for it. Dieters is there and makes the catch to retire the side. Hogs get a leadoff home run on the first pitch of the inning from Ryder Helfrich. Leave 2 runners. And they'll take an 8-0 lead to the bottom of the 6th over Creighton after this from your local Ford dealer.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer. Based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Hi, Phil Elson here, the voice of Razorback Baseball, to tell you about the unbeatable quality at Harps Food Stores. From farm fresh produce to the finest cuts in the meat department, Harps delivers nothing but the best. Whether you're prepping for a tailgate or doing your weekly grocery run, Harps has you covered, and their friendly staff makes shopping a breeze. Razorback fans, for quality you can trust, there's only one place, Harps Food Stores. Discover their incredible selection today. Harps, hometown fresh.
You're listening to Arkansas Baseball in the NCAA Division I Baseball Championship. Here again, Phil Elson.
Sitting next to my partner, Bubba Carpenter, here in the radio booth at Baum Walker Stadium. Razorbacks leading 8-0. We'll have the bottom of the 6th after a 10-second break for station identification. You're listening to the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield. Arkansas leading 8-0, and Zach Root's back for the bottom of the 6th inning. He's been through the order twice, plus 1 hitter, so he's faced 19 batters. He has set down 10 of the last 12, comes off a clean 5th inning. It's one of 2 clean innings for the lefty. Got a good-looking curveball. His fastball velocity has stayed between 94 towards 96. Matt Sherman to lead off the 6th inning. The number 2 batter, he's a righty, and Root starts him with a slider high. Ball 1. Sherman had squared around, showing bunt. Nolan Saylor's on deck, then Ben North. This Creighton team yesterday was hitting laser after laser. They had 16 hits, and none of them were cheap. The 1-0 fastballs fouled back, 1-1.
It's because they weren't facing Zach Root.
Yesterday they faced Dominic Vagley, Kansas Friday night pitcher. I watched some of that. Vagley had a really nasty slider. He just had trouble commanding his fastball. 7 runs, 9 hits. 5 1/3 innings for Vagley. Took the loss. Here's the 1-1. Sherman's late on the fastball. Root still throwing 94.
We had a game last night, Phil, but I had it on listening to the game on the radio, trying to keep up with it, and then had a couple people updating me.
Went to dinner with the parents, and then came right here, watched from the 5th inning to the end of the game. Well, till the end of the 8th inning. Then I left. The 1-2, down and in on Sherman. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
How about North Dakota State, though? They proved to be a scrappy team. I like it.
That's actually an entertaining team to watch. They're good in the field. There's some strike throwers. Roots 2-2 to Sherman. Struck him out swinging. Slider. Looked like it might have been on the dirt, but Helfrich never throws to first base. Doesn't have to tag, and Sherman walks away. Victim of strikeout number 7 from Zach Root.
Phil, the importance of throwing strikes at all levels of baseball. It doesn't matter what you're talking. Those walks kill you.
You know, the 2 things that Dave Van Horn said on a pregame interview about what Root needs is, I say this every time, got to work ahead of the batters, got to be able to get your breaking balls over for a strike. Needs at least 1 or 2 of those breaking pitches. Today, he's got all 3. Here's a ball outside on Saylor's 1-0.
He's gone a little bit more to that slower breaking ball today.
Not so much the cutter.
Not as much. Not as many cutters. More fastball, curveball, slider.
Saylor's is grounded out, struck out. Nothing yet today. 1-0 pitch. Ball low and outside. Another breaking pitch. 2-0.
I just think that the fastball and that curveball right there, they tunnel off of each other really well. When he's got that fastball going at the top of the zone, 94, 95.
Root shakes one off. Hasn't been behind 2-0 very much. Here's the pitch. Sailors takes a strike, and Root just got one. It looked like that was a couple inches off. 2-1.
He's hit that same spot probably 10 times tonight. I feel that's the first one he's got.
2-1 pitch. Sailors takes high, all 3. Razorback bullpen still hanging out. No one warming. There's a right-hander getting loose for Creighton, so they're going to make a change. I do see a Razorback pitcher in the Hunt Center just kind of doing something to keep his arm loose. Not throwing a ball, but he's moving around. Can't tell who it is. One door open. 3-1 pitch. Sailors got jammed. Bounces towards the line. 2 hops, comes up, gloves, slips on the throw, gets him at first base, and gets up, and he's okay. 2 outs in the 6th inning. What just happened there?
I have no idea, but I'm glad he's okay. Anytime a guy goes down like that on the throw, you think something's wrong. I think he just got a sniper.
I think of all the times you've watched a shortstop make a routine play, how many times have you seen him fall down on an accurate throw?
That's a perfect throw. Yeah, I think his feet I think he just kind of got a sniper, a little turf monster.
Oh, man, the turf monster is nasty. Here's Ben North. The pitch is outside, ball 1.
Looked like Kojo was giving him had a little chuckle, a little grin on his face.
Got bit by a catfish out of the lake, right?
Yeah.
The 1-0 to North. Swing and a miss on a change. North is grounded out and struck out. Hogs up 8-0, last of the 6th. They're going to give Fayetteville crap about that for a long time now, too. I mean, you know what it's like.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-1 to North. Curve outside, ball 2.
You know, Phil, we should do stupid stuff like tomorrow when you come out to the field, there'd be like a chalk line where he landed. Stuff like that.
My favorite was seeing an outfielder crash into the fence, and the next day they got the police outline on the outfield fence. Should do the same thing for Fayetteville at short. You're right. 2-1 pitch to North. Fastball line to the gap in right center field. This will be their first extra base hit. Cut off by Maxwell. He's on his way to second. The throw is not in time. A double for Ben North with 2 outs in the 6th inning. Their first extra base hit.
Hey, that's actually a really good swing. That's a 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Zach down and in, and he pulled his hands inside. Best swing I've seen all night.
Blue Jays had 7 extra base hits out of 16 total hits yesterday.
You said that as one word, by the way.
Blue Jays?
Yeah.
Good. So I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Capisi, the batter, he's fly to the warning track and walked. Lefty-righty the matchup, and Root is set. Here's the pitch. Changeup popped out of play. He's going to the changeup a little more now.
I like it.
That's what I love about a pitcher like Root. You know, you didn't see the changeup much early in the game, but that's a weapon you can use the 3rd time through the batting order now.
Yeah, if you can get to the 3rd time and not show your weapon like that, then you're doing well.
I mean, his weapon the first couple times through the order was the fastball and curve. Ready with an 0-1 on Capisi. Here's the pitch. Curve high and away.
Phil, I think this will be it for him. I think after this, he's at 93 pitches. I think they'll go to the pin.
I think you're right, but no one's warming yet.
I mean, look, we got a lot of games left to play.
Capisi, it's a shot at second base. Kozel gloves it, throws, and gets him at first base. Zach Root has thrown 6 scoreless innings. Got around a 2-out double here in the 6th inning, stranding the 5th Blue Jay runner. Brought to you today by Toyota, a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback power, razor sharp style. Visit a local Toyota dealer today. The Hog fan just serenaded Zach Root as he went back into the dugout. To the top of the 7th, Razorbacks 8, Blue Jays nothing. This is Arkansas baseball from Learfield.
Go-Go Squeeze is super excited to be on the field with University of Arkansas athletes. With a variety of deliciously fruity flavors, there's something for the whole Razorback family to enjoy. Go-Go Squeeze offers delicious fruit blend pouches that are gluten-free and nut-free. For active people, Go-Go Squeeze Active Fruit Blend with electrolytes can help replenish some of the essential minerals lost during exercise. Check out our whole line of pantry-friendly fruit and dairy products at most major retailers and online. So grab a Go-Go Squeeze and let's cheer on our Razorbacks together. Go Hogs!
Our care clinics are your hometown source for primary medical care. Our doctors, nurses, and counselors can help patients of all ages with anything from common colds and immunizations to depression, anxiety, and chronic diseases. Our network includes both home delivery and local pharmacies to fulfill your prescriptions. If you don't have insurance, it's okay. We can help with that too. And no one is turned away. With more than 90 locations in Arkansas, there's a good chance we're in your hometown. Look us up at ourcare.net.
I don't know about you, I'm a giant fan of the Catfish Hole's famous tomato relish. I don't know if you've heard about this, though, but the Catfish Hole is now starting placing their tomato relish in some local Walmarts. The Walmart Neighborhood Market on Weddington apparently is the first store to carry it in Fayetteville, so get over there and grab yourself a jar, and maybe there's frozen hush puppies coming up next. Arkansas leading 8-0 as we enter the top of the 7th inning. It's been a dominant performance today for Zach Root and the Razorback lineup. Hogs have out-hit him 9-3. Neither team's committed an error. Hogs have left 10 runners. Creighton stranded 5. Leading the way for the Razorbacks today, Ryder Helfrich, Cam Koziel, each with 2 base hits. Home runs by Vahiba Aloy, Helfrich, and Koziel. Aloy hit a 3-run homer, capping off the 5th inning. The lead started in the 2nd. Koziel homered. Davalon hit by a bases-loaded pitch. Koziel hit a run-scoring double in the 3rd inning. He later scored on Reese Robinette's RBI single. The homer by Aloy in the 5th made it 7-0. And then Helfrich hits the first pitch of the 6th for a home run, and that made it 8-0. That's where you stand. New pitcher Anthony Unga for Creighton. Big right-hander working out of the stretch, facing Davalon. And the pitch to the Hogs left fielder is inside, ball 1. Unga's their 3rd pitcher, relieves Shea Went. Hogs scored 4 on Went in 3 innings. He allowed 2 hits, 7 walks. Both the hits were home runs. Homers by Aloy and Helfrich. Also threw 2 wild pitches. Davalon takes a pitch inside. It's 2-0. Davalon, Vahiba, and Maxwell in the 7th inning against Anthony Unga. Unga's making his 13th appearance, all in relief. He's 6'4", 220, a freshman from Oakville, Ontario. And the 2-0 to Davalon. Outside, ball 3. Unga has made, again, just the 12 appearances and only 10 1/3 innings for the year. Record's 0-1. His ERA's 8.71. He's walked 10 in 10 1/3. And the 3-0 to Davalon is a strike. In the regional opposite Fayetteville, the Tennessee Volunteers had no trouble today with Cincinnati, 10-6, the final score. They'll wait the loser of tomorrow's Cincinnati-Wake Forest elimination game. Davalon with a foul on the 3-1 pitch. So the count full. Checking some of the others. West Virginia has moved on to the championship round of the Clemson regional, beating Clemson 9-6. Clemson and Kentucky playing an elimination game tomorrow. It has not been easy being a number 1 seed this year. Here's the 3-2 to Davalon. Low, inside, ball 4, and that probably should have been strike 3.
Yeah, I'm just looking at him like, where did that miss?
There's a really good breaking pitch. I think it fooled the plate umpire, Carlson. LSU's built a 6-0 lead over Dallas Baptist in the 4th. The Trojans of Little Rock await the loser tomorrow. Georgia loses 6-3 to Duke, so another number 1 seed moves on to the elimination round. Georgia and Oklahoma State elimination tomorrow. Duke awaits the winner. Aloy looks at a fastball, ball 1. Vahiba Aloy, last 2 plate appearances, a walk and a 3-run homer. The homer is 19th of the year. 47th of his career, 33rd as a Razorback. 1-0 the count, and the pitch is a ball outside, 2-0. Murray State 13, Georgia Tech 11 in the top of the 9th inning. Murray State, a 4 seed, close to moving on to the Oxford Championship round. Aloy takes a strike, and it's 2-1. They started Hunter Elliott today in their win and Riley Maddox yesterday, and it did not work out for Maddox. In Los Angeles, UCLA 9-1, leading Arizona State in the 4th. UC Irvine awaits the loser. Davalon running. Aloy takes a ball. The throw to second is late. Davalon steals second base. His 8th of the season. Aloy's ahead of the count, 3-1.
Unga's slow to the plate. I'm glad Davalon took that.
One other score to let you know, 6-1, Texas leading Texas San Antonio in the 4th inning. Kansas State waits for the loser tomorrow. And the pitch to Aloy is a fastball at the bottom for a strike.
Just painted that outside corner.
Full count on Vahiva. Maxwell on deck. Top of the 7th inning. Hogs are the visitors. And they don't have anybody warming in the pen.
Yeah, I've watched a couple guys go back and forth. Steele Leaves was getting his arm loose. Gibbler was walking around.
3-2 pitch. Aloy with another drive to left field. He got all of it. There it goes. Number 4. And the 4th home run of the game for the Razorbacks. The 2nd for Vahiva Aloy. His 20th of the year. Makes it 10-0. That was a bomb.
That ball was well struck, Phil. 3-2 fastball up and in. He had already frozen him on a fastball early in the count, and he didn't freeze on that one. That ball was smoked.
I think there were some folks who were a little nervous that Arkansas yesterday only put up 6 runs on 9 hits against North Dakota State. Fear not. 10 runs, 10 hits the next day. And Logan Maxwell swings with a ground ball base hit to center field. The 11th Razorback hit. Now they're just coming in droves.
I like how they're going up there ready to hit, and they're on time. That's what I love about it. I hate a 0-0 fastball fouled off late. Be on time with that thing.
Yeah, this game has a little bit of that fight at the bat rack feel, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. Hey, we're gonna get to the point where they're gonna quit throwing their dudes out there.
I think they're at that point. This is not one of them.
I didn't want to say it.
The pitch to Helfrich, check swing. He went through, strike 1.
This dude looks like he's got good stuff, though.
Yeah, his 3rd highest ERA in their team, though.
I think the problem with Unga is location. If he could locate it, I think he'd be in good shape, but he just has a hard time.
Maxwell's at first. 1 strike count on Helfrich. Pitch. There's a high fly to left field. Is it another one? Sailors is headed back to the wall. He'll leap. Gone again. Back to back. Helfrich has hit home runs in back-to-back innings. He and Aloy have both hit 2 home runs. And it is a fight at the bat rack. 12-0.
Yeah, you're right, Phil. They're feeling really good at the plate right now. They are not missing fastballs. That's a 91-mile-an-hour fastball in. Helfrich smoked that thing. I thought it was going to be too high, though. That's 44-degree launch angle. That thing just barely crept over the fence.
Ed Service going out to get Anthony Unga, who did not retire a batter and gave up 4 runs. And a loud hog call. Get a load of it. This pitch and change being brought to you by Visit Hot Springs and Oaklawn. It's time for a road trip hit the jackpot with a trip to Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, and its #1 attraction, Oaklawn Hot Springs. Plan a trip at hotsprings.org and oaklawn.com. 12-0 Razorbacks lead Creighton. We're still in the 7th inning. We're back in a minute. First, this from Blue Cross.
What does care look like through the years? From the first memories to the treasured moments. From life's accomplishments to life's challenges. We're here for you, body and mind. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of families for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind with the kind of coverage that ensures your best days are ahead. Take good care, Arkansas.
A lot goes into taking care of your property. You need equipment with more reliability and versatility built in, like Kubota BX and L Series compact tractors, rated #1 in durability and owner experience. Z Series mowers that deliver a quality cut, and Sidekick utility vehicles where durability meets speed. Visit your local Kubota dealer for a demo today.
Visit ArkansasKubotaDealers.com to find a dealer near you.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Arkansas. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of the University of Arkansas and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the University of Arkansas.
The new pitcher for the Blue Jays is left-hander Shane Curtin, junior from LaGrange, Illinois. Curtin making his 21st appearance of the year. Record is 1-2, .330 batting average allowed, 26 innings. ERA is .554. He is the 4th pitcher for the Blue Jays. He enters in the 7th inning, and 4 runs are already in. Pair of home runs, 2-run shots by Bahiba Aloy and Ryder Helfrich. And now it's Kojal taking a strike from Curtin to start the at-bat. Ben Bybee's begun warming up in the Razorback pen. Will signal 6 innings and the end of the road for Zach Root. Here's the 0-1 to Kojal. Changeup hit foul on the ground. 0-2. Kojal's homered, doubled, walked, and grounded out. 4 Razorback home runs today. And boy, it is good to see them break out here at home offensively. Now an 0-2 pitch. Kojal, a swing and a miss. Strikes out for the first out of the 7th inning. The 4 home runs, the last time the Hogs have hit this many was the last game of the Texas series when they had 5 home runs. This is the 8th game of the year with at least 4 home runs. 5 is their most. They've done it a couple times. Actually, 3 games this year. South Carolina, Texas, and Portland. Kuhio Aloy takes low, a changeup, ball 1. Aloy's 0 for 4. 2 strikeouts. He lined out in the 6th inning last time up.
I think if Kuhio could stay back just a little bit, he'll add his name to the home run list.
1-0 pitch, low, another change. Fans are feeling it. One section of fans sitting on their hands. They're wearing blue and white. The 2-0 to Aloy. Low. 3 balls, no strikes.
Come on, Dave. Let him swing.
You're thinking that's you up there. You want this pitch.
I know. I want him to hit this ball a mile.
Here's the 3-0. Low, ball 4. Aloy got nothing to swing at. Curtin walking his 14th batter. Razorbacks have now taken 10 walks. This is a pitching staff in Creighton that averaged 4.1 walks per game. 10 today.
I think Brent's due for one, Phil. What do you think?
Are you calling it?
Maybe.
Single, fielder's choice, fly out walk for Iredale today. Lefty righty, 1 on, 1 out, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider went down on a knee, strike one.
Yeah, he can't swing at that if he's going to go deep. That's a changeup down and away. That's a really good pitch.
Do you have your rally roo? Did that thing get back? Here's another swing and miss. Iredale fooled on one low, nothing in two.
Can I take it back?
The rally roo? It didn't work very much in Hoover.
No, the rally roo's staying in my bag. Yeah, it was. We drove to Hoover and the rally roo. It didn't make the trip back.
Here's the 0-2. Low, ball one. Yeah, the Hoover trip wasn't great for you. I mean, there was the breakdown of the truck. Team went 1 and out. A lot of driving, like 16 hours worth.
Yeah, it took what? It only took me 48 hours to get there.
Made some friends along the way.
Yeah, I did.
The 1-2 to Iredale. Sliders outside. 2-2.
If it wasn't for Bull Motor Company, I'd still be there.
Oh, I'd have picked you up. And I meant that when I offered.
I thought that's the nicest thing you've ever done, Phil.
Nicer than buying you a silent stopwatch. 2-2 pitch. Iredale takes low, a change for ball 3.
Yeah, you bought that for selfish reasons. Don't lie.
Not for selfish reasons. It was for the listeners, so they don't have to hear beep.
They like hearing that. The sweet sounds of a stopwatch beeping.
There is no such thing as the sweet sounds of a stopwatch. The 3-2. Strike 3 called on Iredale. Fastball low inside corner, 2 down.
Wow, that dude painted right there.
Yeah, good pitch. The next batter is Reese Robinette. 3 walks and a run-scoring single, plus a stolen base and a run scored.
You know, not very often do you tip the hat to the pitcher, but he threw 2 nasty changeups away and then 1 fastball in right on the black. So sometimes you got to tip your hat.
Lefty on lefty for Robinette. And the pitch. Down and away, ball 1. So we know Root's going to be done for the game. He'll go 6 innings. 94 pitches for Root, 55 strikes, 3 base hits, no runs, and just 1 walk as Robinette hits a foul ball. Dave Van Horn said we need Zach to be at his best today, and he was.
He was at his best.
Well, if you hold on here to a 12-0 lead, you get Gage Wood set for tomorrow night in a winner's bracket game
with Gabe Gackle fresh. I like that combination.
Dylan Carter fresh too. 1-1 is a strike on the outside on Robinette.
I mean, think about it. Think who you have for tomorrow.
Gibbler,
Dylan. You got Will McIntyre,
Fouch,
Gibbler. You got everybody. I mean, you're in really good shape tomorrow.
The 1-2 to Robinette, just inside. Boy, there's some borderline pitches that are going one way or the other here.
Yeah.
2-2 on Reese Robinette.
Curtin thought he had that. He started heading off the field.
I think Creighton's going to be pretty. They'll be muttering about the strike zone all night. 2-2 pitch is low on Robinette. A lot of changeups, man. And Curtin's throwing. I think he's throwing 3 changeups for every 1 fastball.
That's a crafty lefty.
Crafty, of course, can go only for the soft tossers. Here's the 3-2. Strike 3 called with a breaking pitch on the inside corner. Curtin comes in, slams the door, but that's after a pair of 2-run homers from Vihiva Aloy and Ryder Helfrich put Arkansas up a dozen. There's 4 runs on 3 base hits and 1 left. 7th inning stretch being presented by Kubota. Get home run deals to stretch your savings right now during Kubota's Orange Days. Find a local Kubota dealer at ArkansasKubotaDealers.com. 12-0 Razorbacks. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield.
From your favorite drive-thru coffee to the iced tea from the hotel lobby, many of the beverages you enjoy every day come from Arkansas's own West Rock Coffee Company. As the official sponsor of the Razorbacks, West Rock Coffee fuels our team and customers all over the world. We are the trusted provider of coffee, tea, flavors, extracts, and ingredients to the brands you love, and we are dedicated to making a difference. Learn more about West Rock Coffee's global impact at westrockcoffee.com.
Hello, I'm Renata Jenkins Fowler, the third generation of the Roller family. I would like to take this moment to talk to you about grief. If you're hurting or your family is experiencing grief, I would like to offer some help. It has always been our promise to take care of our communities before, during, and after a funeral service. I have enlisted the help of my good friend Chuck Monin to share a brief message on our website to reach our fellow Arkansans who are hurting. Please visit Roller, where the healing begins, with all our respect.
Ben Bybee on the mound. Just get a load of another hog call. I know you're enjoying it. Nice seventh inning stretch led by John Williams. Bybee to take over. Arkansas leading 12-0. Great work by Zach Root. We just gave you his pitching line a moment ago. 6 innings scoreless. 3 hits, a walk, 7 strikeouts. Ace-like stuff when you needed that kind of performance. Brought to you today by UAMS Health, the official orthopedics and sports medicine provider for the Razorbacks. There are locations all across the state. Do what the Hogs do. Trust your care to UAMS Health. All right, so Creighton still, they haven't had a runner to third base. The Blue Jays have had 2 runners to second base. They'll have the 6, 7, 8 batters, Dieters, McLean, Duffalo against big Ben Bybee. Ben is a junior who hails from Overland Park, Kansas, 6'6", 230. If he gets a chance to pitch to Tate Gillen at the top of the batting order, be a couple of high school teammates going at each other. But first, it's Dieters who hits on the 6 hole. Righty on righty, and Ben winds. Fastball's inside. Appearance number 18 for Ben Bybee, the 15th in relief. 3 wins, no defeats. Allows a .262 average, 36 innings, 13 walks, 41 strikeouts, 4 1/4 earned run average. Dieters with a check swing. The fastball's high, ball 2.
Phil, I know we're supposed to stay a little bit neutral in the ballpark, but that was a lot better 7th inning stretch than yesterday, wasn't it? A lot more energy.
Had a little bit more gur to it.
Yeah.
If a 7th inning stretch can have some gur. The 2-0, Dieters looks at a strike from Bybee at 92. Yes. But, you know, there's still, John wasn't out on Hog Heaven. There was no Ribby right in front of us banging the foam bat on the railing over and over and over again. Here's Bybee's 2-1 to Dieters. Swing and a miss on a high fastball. 2-2.
It's a good fastball right there, top of the zone.
Root struck out 7 against 1 walk. They don't strike out very much. The 2-2 is a ball outside on Dieters.
Well, I don't know how he took that. Just off that outside edge.
They have had no leadoff men reach base. 4 yesterday. The 3-2. Fastball outside, and they get their first leadoff base runner.
Just missed. Boy, that was 2 really good pitches.
Creighton was talking postgame yesterday about how important it is when they get the leadoff man on base, and they're able to do a lot of the things that they like to do. Move runners around, steal the base, bunt, get in a pitcher's head. They haven't had the opportunity to do it today. And when you're down 12-0, that kind of stuff doesn't work in the 7th inning.
Yeah, you're right.
Will McLean batting. He's 0 for 2. He's grounded to third. He is struck out. He's a lefty, and Bybee is set. Hogs not holding base runners now. Fastball's a strike from Bybee. 92 miles an hour. He's taking a little bit off his fastball, I think.
You know what? I like that because he takes a little bit off. He gets a little more depth on that 2-seam fastball.
Here's the 0-1, and McLean a swing and a miss.
You know, Phil, when I said they had a really good BP over at the Fowler Center today,
yeah,
That's one of my favorite things to do is to go over there and watch them hit inside. No one's watching them. They're just relaxed, having fun. They're just big kids out there having fun, hitting the ball.
It is a big difference hitting inside. You're right. 0-2 is low.
And, I mean, they had the music blaring. Everyone was having fun. I mean, they were locked in. When they step into the plate, there's no goofing around. I mean, they're locked in. But when they come back around, you can tell they're having fun.
BP indoors is so much different than outside here.
Well, it's so nice to have the Fowler Center, though.
Here's the 1-2 to McLean. He struck him out swinging with high heat. Second strikeout of McLean, the 8th of a Creighton batter, and Bybee gets his first out. One away in the 7th inning, and Dakota Duffalo next with Arkansas leading 12-0. Well, there would be no way you could take batting practice out, here on the field for a regional for the second game. You just can't do it. You got to have tunnels of some sort, but it's a lot better to have a real indoor facility to hit with and not just batting tunnels. You're right.
I mean, because you can see the flight of the ball. They didn't have any data, no TrackMan over there, but you don't need that to see some of the rockets.
Jack Torosane is the pinch hitter and takes a strike.
I was talking to Brett Dolan, and Brett came up to me after Fayetteville's round, and he's like, he just made a comment about how hard he hits the ball.
Torosane is a left-handed batter. Bybee's 0-1 is a strike. Slider at the top, 0-2.
It's a good breaking ball.
Torosane 7 for 40 this year. I wasn't in on Arkansas batting practice today because I had to, things are different. Kansas was in the booth. To set the stuff up, right stuff in, just couldn't be at BP. 0-2 is dribbled foul.
You know what I did? I called you from the dugout.
You did.
There was no one in the dugout, and I just went and sat down in the dugout because we couldn't get in our booth. The Hogs weren't hitting yet.
And it was an hour before broadcast time.
Yeah.
How often is that you can sit in the first base dugout alone?
It was actually really cool just to sit there.
Bybee is set with an 0-2. The pitch to Torosane is outside. 1-2.
But no, back on the inside there, I like just seeing the guys being the guys when the fans aren't watching and it's just them, and the real them comes out.
1-2, ground ball up the middle and into center field. A couple of runners as Thomas picks it up. This is just the second moment of the game where Creighton's had 2 runners on base at the same time.
Well, that ball just rolled right up the middle between Kojal and Fayetteville.
Kyle Hess, the number 9 batter, has grounded out twice to second base and third base. One of the things about, and it doesn't happen now, but batting practice indoors, you never really know when the shot putters are going to be having their practice in their one little sliver in the Fowler Center. The pitch way outside. Bybee threw a changeup really early, 1-0. I've always gotten a kick, watching the guys take BP when the shot putters are practicing at the same time. And the baseball travels just a little bit differently than the shot put does.
Just a little.
1-0 to Hess. High and outside. Bybee's behind 2-0 with 1 out and 2 base runners. And the bullpen stirring in right field.
This is important for Ben right here to settle down and work back down in the zone.
Got a big lead to work with. No pressure on you. Just throw strikes. 2-0. The pitch. Hess takes high ball 3.
And you can look at Ben's face and you can tell he's trying so hard to throw the ball over the plate.
The one thing that can get a team back in a game, even down 12 runs this late, are a lot of walks. Can't have them. The 3-0. There's a strike. Bybee lays it in there. 3-1. And they've got a right-hander up playing catch in the pen. It's Carter. And you'd much rather save Dylan for tomorrow.
Yeah, I hate to use Dylan today.
Bybee sets, deals 3-1. Hess walks on a high fastball, and the bases are loaded. Their first runner to third base today, right here. Matt Hobbs walking out to the mound, does not look very pleased.
Well, fans they don't like that call, but that's a ball. That's the top of the zone. That's out. Hey, Phil, Well, we got a little second. I want to give a shout-out to my son, Cade Carpenter, for his birthday today. 23rd birthday, my oldest son. So 23. I can't believe it. Seems like just yesterday he was 9 years old, and we were starting a little 9-year-old baseball team for him.
One new gray hair just shot out of your beard while you were talking about it.
It's so sad. But
you know what's really cool? I mean, it's a great thing. Happy birthday.
It's cool, though. Him and Dalton are sitting over there watching the game together. Dalton's my 13-year-old. So to see two brothers sitting there enjoying a game. Of course, Dalton's on his phone watching the Yankee game on his phone. And so I keep texting him, put your phone up.
Old habits die hard, don't they?
Yeah. Yankees are getting beat, but Judge has hit 2 home runs, so he's happy.
Tate Gillen is the batter, and the two high school teammates do face each other. Pitch. Slider, strike one. They both played at Blue Valley High School.
What's the odds of that?
Right. Gillen is, I think, a year older. He's in his 4th year. Ben's in his 3rd year. 0-1. Gillen's 0 for 3. Here's the pitch. High chop right side. Robinette gloves it, throws to second, get a force play return throw. Bobby covers, safe at first base, and a run scores. 12-1. Good job by Bobby covering first base. 3-6 on the force at second. Credit Gillen with an RBI.
And I'll tell you, that's a really good changeup. He just threw 0-1 right there.
Dieter scored from third base. Terosian goes to third on the ground out. Sherman's next. Runners of the corners, 2 outs. It's Gillen's 39th run batted in, but his 4th of the regional. Here's Sherman. He's 1 for 3 with a single and 2 strikeouts. The Hogs scored the first 12, and now Creighton's on the board. And the pitch to Sherman is a strike. Good breaking ball at the top. 0-1. I thought maybe Robinette may throw home on that play. You did get the out at second base. You just need outs. 0-1 to Sherman. A high fly into center field. Going back is Thomas. He's got a quick bead. Easy play. Makes the catch. Minimal damage on Bybee here in the 7th inning. 1 run on 1 hit, and a couple of the runners stranded. Brought to you in part today by your Arkansas Ford dealers and the Ford F-150. Like the Razorbacks, this truck has a strong tradition. It's earned by outstanding capability and smart features like a mobile generator. That's how to create a legacy. And the official truck of the Razorbacks. Hogs 12, Blue Jays 1, 7 innings in the books. Now this from Saracen Casino Resort.
I'm here with the shooter, Pat Bradley, for Saracen Casino Resort.
There's Vegas, and then there's Vegas, Arkansas style. Experience all the fun and games of 2,000 slots, 45 table games, poker, and world-class dining right here at Arkansas's favorite place to win, Saracen Casino.
Just like your shooting, Pat, Saracen is so pure.
You know what they say, if you can actually do it, it ain't bragging.
Join us at Saracen Casino Resort, only 40 minutes from Little Rock.
Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
With Toyota's versatile SUVs, you'll be ready for any adventure, no matter who you're adventuring with. Bringing your furry co-pilot along? The RAV4's Power Pack Performance is bound to spark some zoomies. Right, buddy? Going out on the town with your partner in crime? Scoop them up in the Corolla Cross. Its sleek design will make up for the fact that you're always fashionably late. No matter who you're rolling with, there's a Toyota SUV fit just for you. Visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota is a proud sponsor of Razorback Athletics. Razorback power, razor sharp style. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This is Razorback Baseball in the NCAA Tournament. Let's go back to the booth. Here again, Phil Elson.
The Hogs coming up in the top of the 8th inning after allowing Creighton's first run of tonight. A 12-1 Arkansas lead. Shane Curtin struck out 3 of 4 batters in relief of Anthony Unga in the 7th inning. Unga had allowed a pair of 2-run homers by Vahiba Aloy and Ryder Helfrich. Aloy and Helfrich each have a 2-homer game. Vahiba's driven in 5, Helfrich's driven in 3. It's Justin Thomas Jr. who fouls the first pitch of this inning back, strike 1. Thomas hitting 9th. This is 5th at bat. 1 for 4 with an infield single. The 43rd fifth batter to come up for the Hogs. Looks at a change low, 1-1. 45 batters coming up for the Razorbacks. And when Creighton bats in the bottom of the eighth, they'll lead off with their 30th hitter. Wow, that's quite a difference, 50 to 30. 1-1, a low strike 2 on Thomas. Vanderbilt's trailing Louisville at the end of 5 innings, 3-2. Wright State waits for the loser tomorrow for an elimination game. 1-2, the pitch to Thomas. Got a piece of a changeup, foul ball. Miami Hurricanes 8, Columbia Lions 1. Bottom of the 5th inning in Hattiesburg. Southern Miss survived beating Alabama. Bama goes 2 and out. Southern Miss waits for the loser of Columbia Miami tomorrow. Thomas looks at a curve outside, and it's 2-2. Florida finished off Mississippi State 10-3. Mississippi State and Northeastern elimination tomorrow. Florida State waits the winner. 2-2 to Thomas. Ground ball, second base. Hess right at him. The throw's on the money, and Thomas is 1 for 5. Southern California's got a 4-3 lead over St. Mary's in the 6th inning. Oregon State waits for the win of the loser tomorrow. North Carolina pounding away, 11-4 leading Oklahoma. They're in the 9th inning in Chapel Hill. Nebraska plays the loser tomorrow. Oregon went 2 and out in their home regional. Utah Valley beat them yesterday. Cal Poly beats them today. Arizona leading 7-4 over Utah Valley in the 5th. Low on Davallon. Charles Davallon has had 5 plate appearances. He's 0 for 1. Been hit by 2 pitches, 1 with bases loaded, taken 2 walks, scored 2. Curtains 1-0. A liner at third base, caught by Matt Sherman. He's positioned in the hole at shortstop. It was right to him.
That's a really good swing by Charles Davallon. Just unfortunate right there, right at him. Phil, what'd you think about the Oregon guy getting tossed?
Oh, for the
home plate.
The collision at home plate. I don't really know what else the guy could have done.
Yeah, I think that's a horrible call. The catcher, first of all, that he's set up in the base path. I don't know. I thought it was a bad call.
Here's Aloy looking for a third homer, and the pitch outside. Home runs the last 2 times up. In fact, home runs for his last 2 swings. 5th inning, 3-run shot. 7th inning, 2-run homer. That's 20 for the year. And 64 runs batted in. 1-0. Slider low.
I would be surprised if Curtin gives him anything over the plate. That's 2 changeups down right there. Down and away.
The 2-0 on Vehiva Aloy. Skipped short, ball 3. You're right.
That's another changeup down. That's 3 in a row.
Might as well just put him on base. Just look at how Aloy enters the batter's box. That body language said, why do I even have a bat? And Curtin's 3-0. Outside, ball 4.
As a hitter right there, Phil, you're begging, call that a strike, please.
Kendall Diggs, pinch hitting for Logan Maxwell.
I love it. Listen to this crowd, Phil. That is awesome.
When it's been a rough couple seasons for Kendall. The shoulder injuries last year.
Phil,
you're hitting just 164.
If Kendall could hit a home run right here, I would call it a fair pull for you.
Their fans standing for this at-bat. The pitch outside. A 12-1 Arkansas lead. Maxwell finishes 2 for 5 with a pair of singles. Kendall's hit a couple of homers this season. .1-0 pitch. Fastball strike.
Ooh, that was the pitch to do it on right there.
Eves is up in the pen. It looks like he'll come on for the 8th. The 1-1 to Diggs. Slider brushed the outside for strike 2. 1-2. Off the handle and fouled away. Pitch coming in on the hands.
Yeah, that's a changeup running in. That's a good job by Kendall just fighting that off.
If you're going to stick in this tournament for a while, there are pinch hit opportunities for somebody like Kendall Diggs. You just want him to start feeling more confident. 1-2, slider in for strike 3. Diggs caught looking to end the 8th inning. Nothing for the Razorbacks, no runs or hits. They strand another runner. They've left 11 for the game. Brought to you by Roller Funeral Homes. They don't just serve the community, they're an integral part of it. Their commitment extends beyond services offered. It's reflected in every community event they sponsor, every initiative they support, and of the compassionate presence they maintain in our daily lives. As the last of the 8th inning comes up, Steele Eves is on to pitch for the Hogs. They're up 12-1 on Creighton on the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
First Security is about more than great banking. Yes, we provide the financial expertise, digital tools, and everything else you need when you need it. But we also go all in on local support with friendly professionals, plus convenient locations all across the state. Because we believe personal banking is better banking. Visit fsbank.com for details. That's fsbank.com for friendly, local banking with First Security. Bank better. Member FDIC.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Before we go to the bottom of the 8th, let's take a 10-second break for stations to identify themselves. This is Arkansas Baseball from Learfield. Hogs up 12-1. Steele Eves on to pitch here for the 8th inning. Phil Elson, Bubba Carpenter with you. Darrell Walker just showed up. We mentioned the Little Rock Trojans earlier. Of course, one of the all-time greats at Arkansas basketball, and now the head coach at Little Rock. And he popped into the booth yesterday just to say hello briefly and did the same here.
Too bad we can't have him on the air.
Well, I don't have an extra headset, and you're not giving him yours. Steele Eves on to pitch here for the 8th inning after Ben Bybee gives up 1 run in 1 inning. Eves making his 8th appearance, and a pitch fouled away by Nolan Sailors. Strike 1.
Phil, look at that fastball right there by Steele Eves. I'm telling you, at the first of the year, he was around 90 miles an hour. Now he's up to 94.
0-1 to Sailors. Slider at the outside corner. Nice strike 2. Sailors 0 for 3. This is their top hitter, .399. He had 3 hits yesterday. They were rockets. Hogs shifting now with Iredale on the right side. 3 men on the right. 0-2. Outside from Eves. Steele holds a .208 earned run average over 8 2/3 innings. Just 2 runs allowed. .257 batting average. Striking out 9 against 2 walks. And the pitch outside, and it's 2-2 on Nolan Sailors.
That's 94 with 18 inches of horizontal break. He's got a lot of run on that pitch.
2-2. He struck him out swinging for the first out of the 8th. I like the combination of what Eves has. Fastball, slider. And as a kid from Arkansas, you got to like that.
Oh, yeah, you got to love it. What I like is he's just kept working, and I'm telling you, there's a huge difference in 94 and 90.
Eves from Lone Oak. Ben North hit a double in the 6th inning. He's 1 for 3 in the pitch. Low, ball 1. A 12-1 Arkansas lead in the last of the 8th inning. Just about now close to the 3-hour mark. Yesterday, Hogs beat the Bison in a crisp 2 hours, 36 minutes. 1-0 to North is swung on and missed. 1-1.
You know what, though? When it's 12-1, I don't care how long the game is. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I don't care. It's almost 3 hours. 1-1 is low.
Now, if we were playing Tennessee, we'd be in the fourth right now.
No kidding. So I was looking at watching the Miami, Ohio, Wake Forest game in the Knoxville Regional. I mean, that game nearly took 5 hours before Tennessee played. 2-1 to North. Eves fires a fastball fouled back. 2-2.
I'm a little disappointed in Wake Forest. They let me down.
Thought they were going to get out of that regional?
Yeah, I thought they would.
Well, Arkansas wins this game. You'll end up with both Tennessee and Arkansas 2-0 at home. And, you know, when you saw what the tournament looked like, the bracket, you wouldn't be surprised to see those two teams face each other, although it's be less than a month since they last played. Jam shot to third, one hop for Iredale. Gloves it and throws and gets North at first base. 5-3 put out. Great pitch by Eves.
Phil, that just shows you how much movement Steele's got on his pitch. Look how far inside that pitch was. That ended up, 5 inches inside, 6 inches off the plate? And he got a swing at that pitch. That's how much run he's got on that two-seamer.
This is Nate McHugh up to hit instead of Connor Capisi. McHugh's a right-hand batting catcher, and the pitch is inside. Nate McHugh. He is hitting .273 this year, 5 home runs. 2 outs, no one on. Eves throws 1-0. 93 on the outside, strike one. Outside. I think the scoreboard got that wrong, right? And when there a strike to McHugh?
No, they called it a ball.
Called it a ball?
Oh, no, they did call it a strike. Sorry.
All right, so the scoreboard says 3-0. I've got a count of 2-1. And now the scoreboard shows ball 4. Ground ball to third. Iredale picks it up, bobbles it, recovers it. The throw, got him anyway. A 1-2-3 eighth inning from Steele Eves to send us to the top of the 9th inning, with Arkansas leading 12-1 over Creighton. Now this from Summit Utilities.
At Summit Utilities, we're more than just your gas bill. We're also your neighbors, and we're here to help, just like your neighbors do. Account-related questions, aid in setting up a payment plan, or assistance with rebate processing to help you save money on a new water heater. We've got you. At Summit, we're the keepers of the flame, making sure you have hot meals, warm baths, and a cozy home, providing you with energy that's there when and where you need it. Summit Utilities. Comfort delivered.
The Hog Call, the siren song of the Cardinal and White. Heard in every corner of Baum Walker Stadium, it's a clear warning for any foe that dares get in their way. Ford knows that strong traditions start with leadership, like Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks 48 years straight. Drive F-150, official truck of the Razorbacks, only at your Arkansas Ford dealer, based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Top of the 9th inning. Last at bat for the Razorbacks, 12-1. They're up on Creighton. Well, Shane Curtin's looked good coming out of the pen. He gets credit for 2 scoreless innings pitched. even though in today's game, the Razorbacks have scored in all but 3 innings. And in the inning that Curtin gets credit for a scoreless inning, they scored 4 against the first pitcher. Well, Mahiba Aloy walked in the 8th inning. That was his chance for a 3rd home run. Ryder Helfrich leads off the 9th inning with a chance at a 3rd home run. Remember, he had a leadoff homer on the first pitch of the 6th inning. Curtin sets and throws. Swing and a miss on a changeup. Helfrich, Kojal, and Aloy, Kuhio Aloy here in the 9th inning. 12 runs, 12 hits for the Hogs. 1 run, 4 hits for the Blue Jays. And the 0-1 pitch on the way to Ryder Helfrich. Here's another change low. Ball 1.
This guy loves that changeup.
I think Creighton loves their changeups, the pitching staff.
Yeah, they throw a lot of them.
1-1, and Helfrich looks low. Another change. 2-1. That kind of reminded me a little bit of Texas, with all the off-speed pitches the Longhorns threw.
Yeah, we faced a few teams this year. Washington State. You remember that far back?
2-1. Helfrich takes it low. A fastball, 3-1. That's right. That was a while back.
70% changeups, 80%. I don't know. It was crazy.
Big Tuna, Colin Fisher getting loose in the pen. With a 3-1, Helfrich swings and misses.
How about that inning by Steele Eves? That was awesome.
I don't really like what I see from Eves. I wonder if he's a guy that you look at closer in the future.
Maybe.
Be a 3-2 pitch on Helfrich. Low, ball 4. And the walks keep coming today. It's the 3rd allowed by Curtin. 12 taken by Arkansas batters this evening.
And look, I'll say most of those walks, very few of them are non-competitive walks. They're good at bats where we're laying off of borderline pitches.
Cam Kojal, last 2 at-bats, ground out, strikeout. First 3 plate appearances, home run, double, walk. And Creighton not holding Helfrich. Here's the pitch. Swing. 1 hopper shortstop, could be 2. North feeds Hess. Hess throws to first, and Kojal is out. Double play, 6-4-3. And we'll bring Kuhio Aloy. Looking ahead of the bottom of the 9th inning will be Dieters, McLean, and Terosian due up in the 9th. And again, it's Colin Fisher warming up.
Be good to see Colin out there. We haven't seen him in a while.
The pitch to Kuhio. Strike on a change. Aloy's 0 for 4. Walked his last time up. Took a walk from Curtin. 12 Razorback hits. 12 walks. Added 2 hit batsmen. That's 26 batters reaching. 0-1 is tipped foul by Aloy. Strike 2. It'd be 26 of 51 batters reaching base.
It's good work, Phil.
It's better than 500. Here's an 0-2 on Aloy. Line drive, base hit, left center. Just past the shortstop. Gillen cuts it off. Aloy wants to, heads back to first base now. He would have been out. Good thought.
That's good to see, though. That's a changeup away. He stayed on it.
13th Arkansas base hit. So now that Aloy has a hit, and everybody's already reached base safely today. Iredale takes low inside. Brett is 1 for 4 with a single, a walk. Struck out his last time up. The pitch outside. 2-0.
I just heard one lone voice in the crowd say, "Hit a homer."
Usually that comes a little bit more intensely, doesn't it?
Yeah.
2-0. Check swing, dribbled foul.
Yeah, Brent's frustrated with this guy's changeup.
Crowd has thinned out. Brake lights off to the corner of 15th and Razorback, and Iredale takes strike 2 around the knees. Might have had the zone expand a little bit.
Yeah, that was a ball the first 7 innings.
Two outs with Cujillo leading at first. Curtin sets and deals. 2-2s hit softly in the air right field, slicing away. Dieters makes a nice running catch to retire the side. Nothing for the Razorbacks in the 9th inning. Shane Curtin throws 3 scoreless. To the bottom of the 9th inning and closing time for the Hogs. Sunday night approaching, but first got to finish this one off. 12-1 Arkansas over Creighton. This is the Razorback Sports Network from Learfield.
Now is the time to join Hogs Plus, the Netflix for Razorback fans.
Arkansas wins it. Here they come.
Documentaries, exclusive interviews,
people everywhere, and then next thing you know, it's just everybody's packed.
Insider access, and an incredible library of films.
Arkansas leads it by 3.
A membership like no other.
I don't think it gets any better than this.
Well, you're giving me goosebumps now.
Start your free trial today at hogsplus.com.
I'm a big believer that when you surround yourself with the best, it kind of gets the best out of you. And I wanted to play for a program where you're expected to be the best.
2 home runs, including a grand slam for Charles Davalon.
In this week's episode of Call It Fun, we sat down with the SEC's hit leader, Charles Davalon, to talk about how a kid from Montreal went from hockey rinks to hitting leadoff for the Razorbacks, how a couple of highlights on Twitter helped launch it all. Available wherever you get podcasts.
New battery for the Razorbacks. Colin Fisher on the mound. Zane Becker behind the plate. And a 12-1 lead. Needing 3 outs to move on to the regional final. Hey, if you're coming up to Fayetteville for Arkansas baseball, any other reason, the Candlewood Suites should be top on your list. Candlewood Suites is great for lengthy stays or short-term stays. The Candlewood Suites features a suite in every single room. There's always a full-size fridge and an ice maker and everything you need to cook in your room. Plus, you can do laundry on site. Blackout shades in every bedroom. The beds are ultra comfortable. And there's special discounts set up online for Razorback fans at the Candlewood Suites. Hogrooms.com, the website. They renovated a couple years ago. Everything brand new. Candlewood Suites, your home away from home in Fayetteville. All right, so it's Colin Fisher replacing Steele Eves. Good-looking inning for Eves. This is Fisher's 16th appearance. Lefty out of Noble, Oklahoma. Sophomore season, 3-0. .218 average allowed. 24 1/3 innings. His ERA is .481. Ball 1 thrown to Teddy Dieters. Dieters batting right-handed. This is a different pinch hitter now. It's a high drive to center field, and it's Justin Thomas Jr. underneath it. Routine catch to start the 9th inning.
It's good to see Zane Becker back there too, Phil.
Number 7, Jackson Goldberg.
Jackson Goldberg pinch hitting for Will McLean. The hitter who just flied out was Nick Ventiker. This is what North Dakota State did in the 9th inning yesterday. Empty the bench. Swing and a miss by Goldberg. Totally tied up. Here's the 0-1. Hard ground ball, base hit past Robinette into right field. Goldberg aboard with a 1-out single. This is Cooper Fucino.
good swing right there by Goldberg. That's a fastball in. He kind of inside-outed that to the right side.
Fucino's a right-handed batter hitting .251 home run. Fisher throws inside. Zach Root got the start. 6 scoreless innings. Ben Bybee allowed a run in 1 inning. Nothing from Steel Eaves in 1 inning. Fisher misses. 2-0 the count on Cooper Fucino. Very impressed with Zach Root today. Now the 2-0 to Fucino. Might have hit him. Just missed the back leg. Ball 3. Scoreboard showing 2 outs, but there's only 1 out. Here's the pitch. And a strike. That keeps Fucino at the plate, 3-1. Wonder how many fans will get deked out. If, the next out, they'll think it's the end of the game. Here's the 3-1. A swing and a liner into center. Thomas right at him. Makes the catch. That's 2 outs.
Yeah, they all stood up.
Kyle Hess will be the batter here in the 9th inning, and 1 out to go.
I think our scoreboard operator is getting a little sleepy.
Been here all day.
Yeah, it's a long day for him.
It is.
Hard to stay locked in that long.
Hess is 0 for 2, pair of ground outs and a walk. Here's the pitch. Outside. Fisher throws 1-0. Hess turns on it a little early and grounds foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just about as perfect of a game played by this team as you could ask for in a regional game where you're playing a team that had lost twice since April 16th.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have drawn this up any better. Good pitching, good approach at the plate, good defense.
1-1. Curve is low.
Good play-by-play guy. I mean, what more do you want?
Stars
right?
for the analysis.
Yeah, I got a star today. It's my 4th of the whole season. How many games have we played? 58.
2-1 pitch is a strike on the outside against Hess, and it's 2-2.
I don't know what the math is on that, but 58, 59 games, 4 stars per. That's not good.
You need a better ratio. Here's the pitch. He struck him out swinging, and this one belongs to the Razorbacks with a strikeout of the last batter from Colin Fisher. A dominant win in the winner's bracket for the Hogs by a final of 12-1. On to the regional final tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. The Hogs will play the winner of North Dakota State and Creighton. Hit 4 home runs today, and it was gorilla ball for the Razorbacks. Stay with us for the Armor Bank 10th inning show coming up after this from Visit Hot Springs.